We are concerned about the trouble and trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false
news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 fake news.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the sixth seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, it's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice line up?
Bravo.
Did it line up?
How was that? A little bit shorter. How we doing?
How y'all?
We are live.
I am here, but I have to respond to a message, so I'll be muted. So you guys do your thing. Hi, everyone in the chat. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just going to be muted for a little bit. You guys start with what you're starting with.
Sure. How you doing? How you doing, John Keeley?
I'm doing fine, man.
How was your day? How was your day?
Oh, I slept. I slept. I'm still in the healing mode.
I went out and got some lunch with the family. It was friggin' hot. It was friggin' hot. It's like
you had a good day.
Oh yeah, I love it.
With the children, you can't beat it.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Every day's having
growing up so fast, so fast. Suito's hair, Singeman's hair too, somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's stop by. How you doing, Suso? Can you muted?
Present.
All right.
Present and half coherent. No, I'm good.
All right.
I'm good. It was a good day today. Good day at the bar.
Nice.
Although it's very slow. I mean, if they open up some of the passes, it'll pick up.
So, we'll start by giving them a shout out. All right. So, who's we got here? V. Bearsworth. All right. We're first of all, let me start by saying we're live on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 channels. I see Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, Late Night Live, SandyDivA Mandela Effects.
Yeah, I'm on
is that Suso? Yeah, that's Suso channel.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and we're live on Boston Ray's Place in the Mud. So we're live on 5 channels. V, Bearsworth, Lost in Space. So I'm just calling everybody from every channel. Drew Duncan, Go Kart Bob. Today, Gino Arthur. Super Mario Brothers.
Jason.
All right, new faces.
Forward to it like, all day. He was leaving comments in the chats like he's loving it. He's loving it. Mojo. Noise Guru.
Noise. So.
Yeah, we're back here again. Drew Duncan. We're back here again. Ryu Gamin Mikado. I don't know if I said it. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I'm completely sorry. Who else do we have? Yikes. Oh, the Honorable Honest Hunter O'Biden.
I don't buy that guy.
It's a funny name though. Justin Johnson. There's some cool names. People have cool names. Cool names. I had so many names in high school and so many cool ones. So
what are we doing tonight?
So all right. Well, I want to thank everybody who donated to Sandy last night. We made it a pretty good success. I think we put a little dent in it. I'm not even sure. She's gonna come back and talk about it.
I'm here.
Oh. What did we bring? Well, how much did you get last night? What did we collectively?
Well, right now the number in my head is the current number that we need is 2705.
And we started out at
295, just short of
in one night in one stream. So, so what we've been doing is like we've been planning these epic streams for Sandy so that we could do a fundraiser because she's 3 months late on her rent.
Starting June 1st.
Starting
so
June
in a couple
1st.
days.
2 days she has, and she's already been 90 days that went by. So she has like after that they could kick her out in like 15 days. So this is kind of like the
Hail Mary.
crunch time, right? Crunch time. Like You really get it. You're cramming at this point. Like you're really trying to catch up because
we're trying to hold out until Joey's new job starts. Like just
and she offered the guy, her landlord, a few $100 and try to get him to take a payment, and he won't. So it seems like he's like doing that on purpose to get it, so he can be like, I haven't taken any payments, so kick her out. And they will do that because it's like there's a housing crisis up north, especially, and is like there's so many people but there's so many people waiting on a waiting list that they could just replace you, boom, real quick.
Yeah, but he said to me, he said to my face, he's like, if you would get out, I could get $1,500 a month for this apartment. That's what he wants. He cares about the money.
Yeah, they can all go up on their rents now because of gentrification.
I got so many people here up here.
They'll make it nicer, but they'll charge like a lot more for the next people. But they'll make it
much more expensive here. Jeez,
it's still the same place, just a facade over a better facade over it.
Listen, if my internet holds up, I'll be back in 10 minutes. If the internet holds up. No, it's here. I'm here. Just give me a couple minutes. I got something to take care of. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
So did you want to start off with actually, let's talk.
Can we start off with the thank you for them that we made?
Exactly. I'm not going to jump right into it. All right. Yeah. So hold on.
So what?
That's for everybody who donated.
Everyone who donated last night, thank you. That's for everyone who donated last night. A big thank you. And also anyone who donates tonight.
Now we have a thing that we could set off. As soon as we find the donation, we're gonna go ding. Yay! So hopefully we can get her to a point where we're close to what all of it really, but we're trying to aim for all of it. Oh yeah. So what's the goal now? Let's see. Is it where it was yesterday? Let's put it up on the screen.
$27.05. Well, I got a $12 donation.
Yeah.
So, but I can't do math. So.
So $12 for that.
$26.88. Is that right, or am I can't do math. Hold on.
I don't know.
7 minus 8 is 15, right? 7 and 8. Yes. So 26. 26.98, I think.
26.98. 26.98. So
yeah.
So that's
we didn't start this a week ago.
I didn't know. It just got brought to mind. I mean, I knew she was having trouble before, but I didn't know that it was happening again.
Right.
And I did do stuff on my channel. This thing has been open forever. We originally got a 15-day notice to vacate on Christmas Eve. And I didn't want to ask for help. I'm going to get upset. I hate this part. I didn't want to ask for help because we had already gone through this. We were almost evicted during the whole shutdowns in 2020 and 2021. So what happened was in Pennsylvania, you guys can look it up if you don't believe me. During the whole shutdown thing, Pennsylvania decided to revamp their 40-year-old unemployment computer systems. And what that did was it messed everything up and no one got paid. Like there was picketing outside the main office in Harrisburg. There was picketing outside the governor's office. People were so upset because no one was getting paid. And my landlord was getting impatient. So we applied for the emergency rental assistance program they made for that time period. And we were approved, but it just sat like we had to wait in line, you know? So the landlord he's like, I can't wait anymore. So we had to do a fundraiser to keep him calm, you know? And then when the emergency rental assistance program paid out, we were finally caught up and we were okay. And then in January of 2023, my Joey was in a car accident. Our car was totaled. And then he lost his job because it was an hour away. And it took him forever to find a new job. And then once he found a new job, we were behind, but keeping up. But not enough so that in Christmas Eve, he gave us a 15-day notice to vacate. That's why I didn't want to ask for help again, because I just asked for help like 2 or 3 years earlier. And then we were in trouble in January. Like I couldn't, it was getting really bad. Like we just had, I had no other option. So I started the I started a new fundraiser, and we were almost okay. We were almost caught up. But then we were hit with 2 other things in February. Joey's tax refund was flagged and amended because it was supposed to be like $2,500 and he got less than $500. The whole thing went to the landlord. But that money was supposed to catch us up completely. Yeah. And then that was gone. And then like a week or 2 later, he lost his job. And now we're in our situation now. People have been donating the whole time. The whole time. They've been keeping us afloat.
You sound like my wife. She's the one who like figures out all the math on all, like I have no idea. Like thank God for her, like for the bills and everything like that. Like thank God for her. But like when things get really bad and I don't have enough, and in my head I'm not even paying attention half the time. She lets me know. Like she's on top of it. Like when we don't have enough this month, we're gonna be fucked. Like you better get on it. You know. So it sounds like the same type of things going on with you guys. Like. You seem like you're really on top of it. You know what I mean? So that's good. That's good. Yeah. Thank God we have women like that.
I wouldn't even be asking.
That's what we're talking about in Proverbs tonight.
And you know what else too? I understand what you're saying, Sandy, because it's like, you know, like everybody helped you so much, and like I only ask for help when I like really like this type of situation that you're in, when like you really need it, you know. And like if they've already, like when people help me, like I don't really want. I feel I'm like I always want to be like I was homeless for 6 years, and I got used to like being independent. Like,
you're muffled.
I got used to like being on my own for like 6 years, like homeless, like surviving in the street, and like people just weren't reliable at that time. So I just said fuck everybody, and I was like a loner, and I was like I just supported myself, did everything on myself, became completely independent. And then like after that, when like things get bad and I need to ask for help, it's like I'm used to just like surviving, you know. So it's hard, but like sometimes you gotta, like if you don't have, you gotta, in your situation,
embarrassing.
In your situation, you gotta. But I know what you mean. You don't want to ask the same people again. You know, I completely understand where you're coming from, but it's hard to do. But that's why I'm helping you, because like there's probably a lot of people out there in the community that need help, right? But they're not speaking up about it. And a closed mouth doesn't eat. So if anybody else needs help out there that's really struggling really bad, and contact me, because maybe we could do some kind of thing for you to help. Like I don't know. If there's anything in my power to help people, I'll do it. If there's anything I can do in my power, like I do the best I can. But
now Noise Guru is in the chat. I do want to let you know it's $26.93.
That's good.
Like I said, I do not do well at math.
No, it's
like on paper, fine, but
I need a calculator. I always do.
I have to write it.
It's good. No, it's all right. If we had OBS, we could probably have a real goal meter, but that's too advanced for me. Too advanced for me. I'm not that smart. I'm not that bright.
Thank you, Noise Guru. Now, Noise Guru is making an offer, but I don't expect anyone to meet this offer. But you would have to show it, right?
You want me to show it? You want me to read it? You said you don't. Yeah, I'll just read.
Yeah, I'm talking about the photo.
There was a photo. I was looking for a photo. Let me check.
It was under it.
All right, hold on. Let me check the photo.
But yes, just read the email, but also show the photo if you can.
Okay. Yeah. Just give me 1 second. Kinda. I should have had it ready, but I was just kind of. All right. Yeah. All right. So photo. I don't see a photo.
That's weird. All right.
There's no photo on that email, but I'll read it and
I'll send it to you. Okay.
So, Noise Guru said that this is an offer that for donations. All right. Yeah. Hoping this might entice into extra There are all right. Sorry, Ray had implied that some of his viewers might have the means to fix your issue. I am hoping that this offer might entice them to go the extra mile. These are handmade, all silver, not plated. The stones are King Manasseh turquoise. So it's handmade turquoise jewelry that he makes, right? He makes it, Noise Guru.
Yes, and I sent you the photo so you can show it.
All right, I'll check. If any, yeah, go back. If anyone who takes the offer prefers the blue stones, I will complete the piece for them. I want to give as many options as possible. Offer. So it's basically handmade custom jewelry. If anyone donates more than $800, they can pick any one piece, 3 people max. So, all right, let me see. Let me see if I can get it up on the screen. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's nice stuff. Like if that's your birthstone, especially. All right, let me see. Women like the birthstone stuff. It's turquoise. So it's about that one's about the size of a dime. Look, shows you the size. Can you guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what does he have?
Work.
What does he have a cross to, and then like all these different shapes or whatever? Maybe.
And he said if people like the blue better, you can customize it with the blue instead of the other ones.
So what are they gonna do if someone sees this and they want to donate to get one of these? Who do they got to talk to? You?
Yeah, they got to send me an email at sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com.
Can you? Oh, you probably might be able to do it. Can you make it a banner and put it on the screen? Do you know how to do that on the side there? Because you have controls, you might be. But if it's gonna glitch out for you, don't do it.
No. Will the banner erase the goal?
For a second, but you just put it up and then take it down just so they can see the. Or put it. At least drop the link for the email.
Well, how about this? They have to donate $800 or more. If someone does, don't worry, I will reach out to them.
Yeah. If you donate $800, we will find you. We will locate
we will track you down.
You will get this thing hand delivered to you. One day you'll just be standing there and it will just show up out of nowhere. Yeah, I might go and deliver it myself. It depending on where you're located. No, I'm not gonna. I might. It depends. I like meeting people. I've met everybody. I've met I would say 65-70% of my subscribers. So in real life, and they all love me. Everybody loves me. I'm so great. No, I don't think everybody loves me. Not everybody. Most people. Who do we got? Kim Ray. All right. Here we go. So there's that. Is there anything else we wanted to say? Andy, Sandy, did you want to talk a little? Did you want to talk a little bit about your disability, right? Like you want to elaborate?
If you want,
right?
it's up to you.
So,
yeah.
So the reason why you can't work is.
Oh, I have dysautonomia, which is hyperadrenergic postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. I also have chronic fatigue and fibromyalgia, but those things are nothing compared to. Not nothing. Let me be clear. They're not what disables me. Okay? It's the dysautonomia that disables me. That's the broken nervous system. And the thing about that condition, it's a horrible name. Number one, people don't know dysautonomia. Dysautonomia is an umbrella term. It covers hyperadrenergic postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, but it also covers other conditions, including chronic fatigue. And there's a normal, the shortened name is POTS, so hyperPOTS is what I have. There's also regular POTS. There's all different conditions that are under dysautonomia. So it's there's like cancer, and then there's like ovarian cancer, breast cancer. You know what I'm saying? So umbrella term. But the condition name just stinks, because when you think POTS, postural is standing, postural orthostatic, so when you stand up, tachycardia syndrome, heart racing. So basically the syndrome says that when you stand up, your heart races. while that's correct, that is happening. That's like nothing. Like, yeah, my heart races when I stand up. You think, whoop-de-doo. But it's not just my heart. It's everything your body controls that you don't think
Get out
about.
of here.
Your body temperature, your sweating, your salivating, your blood flow, your heart rate, your blood pressure. Anything that your body does that you don't control goes haywire in someone with POTS when they stand up or even sit up for long periods. So that the minute I step out of this bed, I'm on a time clock. The clock starts ticking. I have to be in bed within 60 minutes. And the worst part is you look okay. You look fine on the outside. Like I walk with a cane, yeah, but other than that, I look okay. But inside, I feel horrible. It's like having the flu on the hottest day of the year while sweating, which makes you shiver, and also being short of breath with your heart racing, like you're running a marathon, but you're barely moving.
I hate that feeling when your chest
All
pounds.
the
My
time.
nerves are so messed up. I don't sweat.
That's what happens with regular POTS. They sweat less. It's so uncomfortable. It's not good. It's beyond uncomfortable, and it causes widespread pain because your blood flow isn't getting to the parts of the body that needs oxygenated blood, and you feel fatigued all the time.
You know, the fact that you're even willing to speak up about it shows me that you're a strong person. And
Talk to Singe Man about doing some
I'll stand up
qigong.
for you.
It's good for your circulation.
It is, but if I'm upright too long, like if I'm forced to be upright for a long period of time, I can go into autonomic crisis, and that's where I'm at risk for heart attack, stroke, and blood clots.
Oh, I hear you.
Everything's not working properly. But when I'm
I
laying
gotta make
down,
sure
like
I
I'm
poop
talking
tonight.
to you in bed, I'm fine. I feel fine as long as I'm laying in bed.
That sucks because you have to be in bed all the time just to feel like not sick.
Yeah,
I'm in
but
bed.
that's okay. At least I have a way to feel not sick.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. I look at the positive. Like, hey, I can lay in bed and feel fine.
Yeah.
And people also say, well, then why don't you get a job online? Because when you live on, you wouldn't understand this. When you live in bed.
Well, first of all, when people say that to you, you should say, I do have a job online. It's called my YouTube channel. And you've been covering the Mandela effect for a long time, even before you had your channel. But like, your channel's huge. You have so many good Mandela effects on there, so many variety of different ones. You do all your own graphic arts. You do all that. You bust your ass more than me. Like, I was looking at the stuff you do. I don't make my own graphic arts. I have Singe Man do it, and he gets pissed at me. Like, you do a lot of shit on your own. So that's work. That's work. That's work because it's time consuming and it takes energy and running your channel. Like, everybody loves your channel. All your subscribers, you have a lot of subscribers. They're loyal. I noticed your subscribers actually stay the whole time. Like, my subscribers come and go every 10 minutes. Boom, boom, in and out, in and out. They go to other streams. They come back. Your subscribers are like, you know, strong. They're like,
they're awesome.
Yeah, they're like,
I love them.
And so I don't know. I lost my train of thought now. But
what I was trying to say was there's a difference. The YouTube channel, number one, the reason why I put so much work into it is because I love it. But I can set my own schedule. When you live in bed, you don't have a sleep schedule. I will literally be working on something for the channel. And next thing I know, I'm waking up 4 hours later. I didn't go to sleep. I blacked out. That happens to me all the time.
It's also like this, Sandy, right? If people like your channel and they love your content and it's entertainment or it helps them get through the day and they love you, well, then think about if Sandy didn't have to deal with this housing crisis thing right now with her landlord, right? She could be focused more on her work. Right now, her brain, she's worried, she's stressed, she's going to be getting kicked out of her place. Like, that's the number, that takes priority. So, like, she can't focus on her channel right now and barely focus on her show. She's doing great. She's holding up.
I think they can see. I think they can see the difference. Like, I used to bring.
If we get this weight off of her shoulders, you know, we'll all feel good about it. Hopefully, it doesn't cost too much for everybody. Like, it'll just be a few bucks out of your day. It won't make or break you. But for her, it'll be a giant weight off of her shoulders, right? and you know, hopefully after that she'll be fine and things will get better. And then, you know, we'll all help her along, make sure she's all right, keep checking on her and shit, checking in. And then after that, you know, like she'll be able to focus and go back to her completely focused on her channel and her work and entertaining you guys and making content and doing live streams. And, you know, so that's
like I said, my subscribers have been helping since January.
I know. For everybody, I'm saying.
They've been so supportive and helpful.
I know. I heard. You told me.
I can't.
She
I
told
honestly can't thank them enough.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah, life is a trip.
Yeah.
We all must take.
Well, it's like, all right, it's like as truthers, we're not materialistic people. Like, I could live with nothing, but then there's like, you know, the matrix that we live in, and it's like it's always needing money. And then if you have like other people that dependent on you, like I have kids, you know, it's like always constant. They need money. It's just so. What do you do at that point? We work on YouTube all the time. So then it's like all we really got to do is kind of ask for help. I think that at that point is like the best we can do.
Now, I do want to mention, I just put a comment up on the screen to say it. This is why I list other options. V says GoFundMe stole money from the Canadian truckers. And I get it. Some people don't like using it. I have GoFundMe there because people like to have a record for their taxes, like, you know, for what is it called, where you get a deduction, tax deductions. But there's also CashApp, PayPal, and Zelle, and Ko-Fi. There's other ways that people can donate. Because of that.
Don't they call this crowdfunding when you get a whole bunch of people to throw in a few bucks and get like money for like rent or like bail or whatever, someone needs something desperately.
Rent party.
Crowd, you know, like that's the power. That's the power of it.
I think crowdfunding is more like when there's a product, like they crowdfund to get a product made, or if it's for a bunch of people, like the truckers in Canada.
This should be called crowdfunding, and we should be able to do it to pay your rent. You know what I mean? Because like not everybody has the power to be able to do something like this. Not everybody has 2 YouTube channels with like thousands of subs that you could ask for help. So like we should be able to do that when you really need help. Ask for help. You know, and you know that's the best you can do. So, all right. So do you want me to start off with my stuff tonight, or do you want to start off with
Sandy, what?
Oh, go ahead.
Into the other stuff. Let's do that. Let's do Tartaria and stuff like that. That's fun. Sandy, do you know what DHS is?
Sandy, where's that?
Department of Human Services.
Is it in the email?
I don't know. I was told that you should. They went right in my chat and told me, yeah, you should talk to DHS. I don't know. I don't know. I have no.
Okay, I see the comment.
Dog in the race.
Cart Bob is saying Sandy should apply for file for disability. I have applied 4 times and been denied 4 times.
Oh,
I have a new lawyer who specializes in getting people like me approved. My condition, most nervous system conditions are not on the approved list of disabilities for SSDI. So I just found out through this new lawyer that there's a whole new set of paperwork that I've never filled out, that I've never known about, no one's ever told me about, that I need to fill out and submit with my application. So I have to reapply with this new lawyer. And the second thing, DHS, Department of Human Services. You guys can look it up. In Philadelphia, rental assistance and vouchers, there was a waiting list. It's closed. No one can get on the waiting list because it's so bad here. And that is the only kind of rental assistance we have here, and it's shut down. There's no help to us whatsoever.
Yeah, that sucks.
You think
so? I have already called. We have a thing called 311. You dial 311. You tell them your issues, or you can call them for anything actually. If there's trash that needs to be picked up, whatever, and then they give you the phone numbers of the people to call. And I've called charities. I've called everything for help. I will say the only organization that has helped us is our church. the one that we showed last night with the pyramid with the eye in the hand. Our church helped us with our electric bill when we needed it back in 2021. But all the other charities like Salvation Army, Catholic Charities, they only help specific things for specific people.
Yeah.
Like Catholic Charities, you have to be a senior citizen. Salvation Army only helps with specific things like clothes and food, and only at, like, I believe the homeless, you have to be homeless. A lot of the programs are once you're already homeless. It would be helpful if there were programs to keep people from becoming homeless, because then it's easier. It's easier to keep someone in their home than it is to take someone from that's already homeless and put them into one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and once you become homeless,
That's not how it works.
It costs money just to, like, everything you need is like a few bucks. You up? It's impossible.
Yeah, you can't buy groceries and put it in a refrigerator. You have to buy the expensive pre-made foods because you have nowhere to store food.
Yeah, or if you're cooking outside, then you need a grill and you need like gas to get like back and forth, and like it's ridiculous. If you're living in your car, a lot of people live in their vehicles. Gas is a big deal.
I don't have a vehicle to live in.
I know. If you're lucky, you're living in your vehicle. I don't have a vehicle to live in either. Yeah, I'm looking for.
But I don't talk. I try not to talk about my health that much because.
Yeah, I mean, it's your health business. It's your personal business. You don't have to talk about it.
No. I mean, I think people who are donating have the right to know who they're donating to and why.
Yeah.
We're in this situation. I mean, my spouse isn't young. He's approaching 60, and he has to work 2 jobs just to make ends meet here. And it's just, I mean, like if he was 30, I'm sure it'd be no problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we're both getting up there in age. He's not doing well. He has issues with his leg. He's got Achilles tendonitis and oh gosh, what's the other one?
He's approaching 60.
Is Singeman there? Singeman, are you there?
He's got things going on with his knee and his foot. But he still takes care of me, and he's going to be taking care of his sister. And then we should be okay. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. Again, we're just waiting. Anything with the government takes forever. And this job he's getting is through the insurance pays him and the government pays the insurance. So it's hoop after hoop after hoop. Just waiting for this job to go through.
Say your prayers and
the government.
Hey, Singe, where did you send me that link to?
Crazy.
Oh, really quickly.
Which one?
Crazy one. The crazy one.
It's not there.
Drew, we do
private
get
chat.
food stamps.
Private chat. Can you get it?
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. One
She
moment.
rolled so hard she hit her head on the floor.
Oh, sorry.
Hey.
I just want to answer Drew in the chat, guys. Drew says that I should apply for EBT. I already get food stamps. It's $191 a month.
But food stamps ain't gonna pay her rent though.
Wow, $190.
How are you gonna pay rent? How are you gonna pay rent with food stamps? I mean, it's a good suggestion. It's a good.
I think he was suggesting something to
He
help
knows
us
that. Don't put people down. He knows, obviously.
But also, $191 does not go far for 3 people, especially now.
There you go.
It's supposed to be for food, and 191 is not going to take care of you guys for a week.
That's enough for one person.
Right.
It's in chat, in private chat.
Oh, okay. You got me. All right. So let's.
Now that's all his videos. But go down to the middle one. You'll see the one something about Hyperborea or something like that. Just look at them. Just scan the video. There's only like 20, I think. Just scan them really quick, and they're all good. Some of them are weird.
The one that I'm thinking of is the one that was about Hyperborea. Oh yeah. That was it. Was it the one?
I don't know. But here, I'll look with you. I'm looking at it right now.
I got it right here. All right. Well, we'll watch this anyway. So
the orphan trains ended Tartaria.
Yeah.
Well, now you got the list. You can look through them on your own.
Let's check this out.
And plus, I'll find another.
I get it. This is probably yeah. Go ahead. Then I mean some about Tartaria with Tartaria maps.
We doing Tartaria? Let's go.
Well, actually, so let me explain it real quick. So there's a bunch of like land.
The Northern Paradise, Hyperborea, right?
This is it. This is it, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
So Hyperborea is in the center, where Mount Meru is, where it's the North Pole, and.
Welcome everyone. In today's episode of Hidden History, I will be discussing Hyperborea and Great Tartaria. The landmass of Hyperborea existed in Siberia and elsewhere in northern Russia. Indeed, the civilization...
Let's go back to that map because I like that one. I think it's called the Monte Urbano map. So this is like an old world map that we use in the Mudflood community. They use it in the Flat Earth community. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. Yeah. So you have. Okay. Yeah. So this depicts Antarctica as having no ice, right? Like yeah. That's like all land, right? No, this is in the center, but I think this map does. A lot of them do. This one does, I think.
Hyperborea existed in Siberia and elsewhere in northern Russia. Indeed, the civilization which the Hyperboreans actually developed went on to manage other landmasses and therefore controlled Iceland, Greenland, and the Arctic continent. Even though much of northern Russia and Great Tartaria...
Listen, me and Sandy can do a whole show on Flat Earth one night if she wants. It's up to her. I'm not pushing it on anybody.
Is now covered in glacial sheeting and snowy landscapes. Around 25,800 BC, Hyperborea was a fabulously luscious and fertile landmass. The communities of Hyperborean Aryans were blessed with longevity, peaceful settlements, telluric generators of lighting and heating, and the concept of sickness and diseases was never evident. From what has been written about Hyperborea, the landmass was described as having southward perimeters that bordered by the Riparian Mountains, which were also known as the Riparian Mountains. The vast Riparian Mountains were apparently located in northern Russia and therefore northern Eurasia. The main waterway of Hyperborea was the Eridanos River that flowed into the Baltic Sea. The banks of the Eridanos River were lined with amber sweeping poplar trees, and its aquatic environment was home to massive flocks of the great white swans. Because the landmass of Hyperborea produced biannual fruit, vegetables, and grain crops, most of the countryside was...
Since the video that I was looking for, this is good, but the video I was looking for was the one when they were destroying all the buildings with tanks and stuff. It was on there. We'll have to look.
Was highly fertile and covered with luscious forests.
They were like demolishing all the buildings and like with war.
Was this the right one?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll keep looking.
Yeah.
For its destruction, the landmass of Hyperborea existed to 25,800 BC as a civilization which had produced advanced occult technology. Because of the relatively warm climate and vibrant telluric currents of the atmosphere over Hyperborea, the lifespans of the Hyperborean Aryans were very long, and therefore such individuals developed profound scientific knowledge, which included the manufacturing of devices and mechanisms which could be used for the purpose of levitation and electric airflow.
Yeah, these are cool.
Within Greek mythology, it is clearly written that the southward perimeter of Hyperborea was definitely concealed by the bitterly cold and entirely impassable Riparian Mountains, and the home to the Greek deity called Boreas Olympos, whose chilly breath brought winter to the landmasses of the southern lands. Apparently, the peaks of the Riparian Mountains were inhabited by the radiantly intense-looking griffins that were also known as the Gryphons, or the curved beings. Such light forms closely guarded the Kyrios Siaphos, or the golden treasure of the luminous caverns, against the fierce Hyperboreae Cyclopses, or the beyond round-eyed beings. And they were known as the single-eyed beings, the Aramposmos. who collectively resided in northern Scythia next to the Riparian Mountains, which many believe were actually the northern Ural Mountains and the polar Ural Mountains of northern Russia. Again, we learn from Greek mythology.
All right, this is a lot for them to take in, right?
Right, this is great. But I put it in the other one. I think
the one I'm looking for, the right one.
I know it looks familiar. One that we watched before, so it could be the one.
Yeah, this is it.
Germany.
Bingo. All right.
Hey, is that Statue of Liberty?
Oh, right now it's nothing. It's buffering. Here it is.
Hey, no.
Good, Jason.
Not so.
Look at that. Hold on. Let's pause it. Oh. This one has great evidence. I couldn't pause it in time.
Them were stone pillars.
Did you see that? That was pillars.
That's Statue of Liberty. Back it up. It's great for the Mandela effect. That was an early picture.
Kelly, they're bringing them over. They're bringing them over. They're asking if they could stay at your house. What do you think?
Oh, I know too many innocent jokes.
What?
You're not funny.
Kelly, they need a place to stay, dude. You have room? Orphan. Hold on. You know what?
They're from the people that have survived the last reset.
Yeah. Correct.
So where'd these kids come from?
Orphans. We covered it last night, the orphan trains. There was a whole...
I get that. I know the whole orphan train thing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Where did they get them all from, right?
Yeah,
that's the question. Like some people say that they could be the children of the Tartarians, the first ones, the first orphans were the Tartarians that got whatever. They took them away, like they all got killed or something.
Because these people controlling these kids were the survivors of the last reset.
Yeah. And then if you think about it though, so it's still going on today because
it's happening now. What are you talking about?
like Syrian refugees, like before it was all Irish and Italian kids and like from those countries. Now
I don't think that mattered.
Now it's like Middle Eastern people and all kinds of different. It's the same thing.
Mattered.
Well, it's like they're still bringing children over for slave labor, is what I'm saying. It never stopped
for sure.
Yeah,
but from where and the people controlling this survived the last reset, and they control the narrative.
Yes.
Is anybody else wondering how we have like video drone type footage from back then?
I do, and how clear it is. Like so, this is the World's Fair, the Columbia expedition. I think it's the Chicago.
There was no video back then in my past, but now it's like a drone.
So the conspiracy theory about the World's Fairs is like, okay, all these structures right here, they like put them up allegedly. All these were made out of like stucco. They put all these structures up. They weren't permanent. They put them up for the World's Fair, and then they took them down after. But there's stuff. There's plumbing underneath, permanent plumbing and things that we can prove that they were permanent structures.
They were lying. Sure, for sure.
They knocked them down because they didn't want us to see what the old civilization was like, what they had, to make it stop working.
And that's why they're destroying what we got going on here now. They're destroying that now to hide this civilization for the next one, to even dumb them down further, which will be us.
Look at what they're riding on. What do they got? Motorized, what is it, a motorized sidewalk? It's
sidewalk.
It's a side. Look, back then, they had a, dude, we need
That's
that.
not a levelator.
All right, let's start a petition to get all of our sidewalks now. And we
It's
need
not an
all
escalator, it's
shop
a
corners
levelator.
padded with the things that they use for children's playgrounds, the padding, everywhere. Padded in sidewalks. Safety first. Joe King, you want to
They're
join us?
levelators.
Yeah, we covered the sidewalks before, and they had motorized scooters too. I had a picture of Amelia Earhart with a motorized scooter, and I'm like, they didn't have
Well,
them back
cool.
then.
There wasn't going to be no else to greet her when she landed.
I paused this because how are they lighting it up? Like,
with what?
So we think that a lot of the old world buildings were self-illuminating. And whether this in the World's Fair was just them mimicking what it used to look like, or it was actual technology that lit up, this is what all the
Could have
buildings.
been radium.
Bricks hold
Neon.
electricity. Is what are they called? I'm gonna bring them up.
I've covered the Statue of
There's
Liberty.
bricks that hold charges.
I was never taught the
Energy
Statue
brick.
of Liberty was a lighthouse, but now it was a lighthouse and the torch lit up, which wasn't part of my past either.
Really?
Quick, I want to
Yeah.
do this. Energy bricks. You ever heard of energy bricks?
Could use some of those.
Well, I heard they can hold energy.
No, you never heard of energy bricks?
No, explain.
Regular bricks can be transformed into energy storage devices. Red bricks can store energy just like batteries. The raised can electricity.
You're just reading the headline, right?
No, I'm just showing you though. Like they have and then I'm going to show you
We
pictures.
could do that on like news.
Yeah.
Headlines.
See, look,
Oh yeah, what's up with that?
look. See it?
I've seen that picture before.
Mm-hmm. So there's a type of brick that's more conductive than other bricks, is what I'm saying. And
Oh yeah, definitely something going on with that brick. That ain't your average brick in the wall.
that's why I think that, these were all computer pieces on a grid. But look at that.
Yeah, all those people were just moonwalking.
That's Tartaria. I think these videos we get are from Tartaria, and then they tell you this is what it was. It was a
good one. I like that.
I think this is Tartaria. I think classical music is Tartaria.
Look at that energy right there.
Yeah.
And they just shut this all down and gave us what we have now, so they can control. And they're weakening, and they're going to do it again. I mean, to the point where we stop them, because it's going to be a thing where we all got to.
That was a drone.
Zeppelin. They traveled by Zeppelin, and
that was a drone Zeppelin.
And that's one of the things that you guys cover is the
fringe. Damn.
No, didn't the thing, the spelling of the disaster? What was it? The
Hindenburg.
Yeah. Isn't there a Mandela effect with that?
I believe there is. It might be the spelling of the name, but I think there's also a Mandela effect with the actual footage.
We think that it was a psyop. The Hindenburg was a psyop.
What, it never happened?
Oh, no, they did it on purpose to stop the Zeppelins. Because it was like a primitive way of air travel, and they wanted to take air travel away from us. So they were like, "Look at this! They're dangerous." They were using them for all time.
Big memory coming back
there. I bet you that was Normandy.
I got a big memory coming back from my childhood, and yes, they stopped. It was like, no, we can't do the airships because of this.
Because of the Hindenburg.
And that's weird. Damn.
Yeah. It's like it's like a 9/11, you know what I mean? All over again. They just do the same thing over and over and over and over and over.
Look at all those airs. Look at all the balloons.
Oh wow, I think we glitched out for a second.
That's right there's an inventory house.
So
you go there to get your inventions.
Are we going to keep just reverting back and forth and back and forth? Is that what we do? Is that our job?
Repeat history?
Yeah. Well, so that they can have.
How did they
control
on that one though? How did they shoot the plumbing without plumbing, without having like, you know, plumbing yet? How would they shoot those fountains way up in the air like that?
Ask Paul Cook.
Well, I know how they do it. They
It's
use like
electrostatic.
they have a big pipe, a smaller pipe, a smaller pipe, a smaller pipe, a smaller pipe until it comes over. That's what they say. That's
Look at that sign. Baby incubators. Look at that sign.
Yes.
That the sign itself is more advanced than
It does. It almost very.
My computer.
That is one of the most signs are cardboard. That's an elaborate sign right there.
Man, I'll be right back. My computer freaking locked up on me. Can you guys hear me still?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna just leave it here for a second. Maybe
your face is still, but
I know. That's weird. Well,
I'm moving.
He gone.
It's all us.
Yeah.
All right.
What about
gold will move?
What's the bottom line here? Why are they doing this?
Just control, hide God.
But do they have control completely throughout the whole thing? They die,
No.
right? Don't they die like we do?
We could pull the rug out from underneath them anytime. We just all have to get together.
Getting together seems to be a problem.
Solidarity. We need a little solidarity, and we can do wonders.
I don't know. I just keep thinking a lot of these old pictures that I see and a lot of the classical music that I see is all Tartarian. It's all the life that was before or whatever, the last reset or whatever. But what was the reason that they destroyed that last civilization? Because it looks like it's going okay. Everybody seems to be bored out of their skull. I mean, but they seem to be having a good time, and
it's got to be something big that we're not seeing it. We're it's going right over our head. We might know, but I think it's probably just God and free energy, and it might be the millennium. You know, the golden.
Listen, I'm telling you, God is sitting back and just watching.
Oh yes,
I don't think God is
intervening.
I think it's like, you know what? I did this. I put this together. Let's see what happens. And
he lays it out, and we play it out.
Right. And when this keeps going on and on, I'm just like, okay, wait a minute. That last civilization don't look too shabby. It looks a little boring. I mean, we're all walking around with parasols and listening to classical.
Hey, there ain't no toilets. Can't be that bad.
You don't know that. There must be. I mean, there could be. If they have plumbing, they must have toilets and stuff. I mean,
one thing they always never talk about. We never see no evidence of it.
Well, because they didn't have camera. Yeah, but we are seeing stuff. So why destroy this civilization that looks totally, I want to say boring, but perfect, and just everybody's happy and everything's going. Let's destroy it all.
Control.
So we can control the narrative. And are they doing that repeatedly every 200 years or whatever they tell us? Because it ain't 2000. Because I got from what's that channel? My Lunchbox.
Right.
Man, I tell you, I learned a lot from him. I don't know that it's true. I say I learned a lot from him. No, I just gathered more info.
Right. Yeah. It's all.
So did I learn? But I just felt like why are they doing this over and over and over again every couple hundred years? Because that's what seems like's going on. But now we got all this technology where we get to talk to each other, because they're not, these people are walking around, and there's not a lot of them, but they're not home online talking to people across the country. I mean, they're not online. They don't have internet. If they do, they're not using it the way we do.
Well, that time we were given a couple of years ago to spend time on the web, they're backfired on them. I'll tell you that.
I thought that was one of the best things that ever happened for me. God,
I love it.
I never
love
had
it.
so
Yeah.
much money, but money's just part of the program. So
No, I love the knowledge. I love the knowledge that come to. We got to eat it up while we can, and document it.
yeah, well, they want to do that again. By the way, you know that, right? It's coming. I mean, they're trying to do it again.
That's why we need underground books.
Who's going to read them? Who's going to read them in this day and age? I mean, other than you and me. I mean,
Well, I'll tell you, only so many children are learning how to read properly.
yeah, they're fucking all them. Oh, please. I don't. I've been looking at that. They're not teaching these kids anything. You got to take these kids out of school and let the parents teach them. And if the parents are bad, well, you know what?
Yeah,
I think they knew what they were doing, man, for sure.
A leftist parent don't teach a child too much.
I don't understand leftists and rightists and political and Democratic, Republican. I don't understand all that. I don't get it. Oh, you believe this way, so we're going to name you this. And you believe that way, so we're going to. Oh, well,
that was my bad.
A little bit differently because of that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just going to go off on politics.
That was my bad. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you're fine, dude. I mean, I got you. I understand you.
They got us all squared off.
And that's where
it's all in our little boxes. And if we ain't talking, then
we ain't
I don't know.
That's what it is. That's what they did. But they did that before 2020. But they just compounded it. I mean, big time with 2020. And God, look how beautiful the world was. Like anybody I don't want to talk to is wearing a mask.
Yeah, I like that part.
Right. I don't know. Ray's back, I think.
I'm back. Yeah, I just lost everything that I had though. So I had everything's gone until Singerman gave me the link that I needed.
Love the Tartaria stuff. I love the Mudflood stuff, but that is the past. Mm-hmm. We are going through something similar now.
I know. You're right.
I just feel like that's, like all the, you got personal stuff going on, you take care of it. You just do what you got to do. Mm-hmm. But is that stepping back? Because I'm like, no, we should learn from the past and stop this now. Look, I'm like, I don't own a gun, but I want to buy one. I want to have one. I want to know how to shoot it. Why? Just for protection, really, because I feel like some of that shit's going to come to my doorstep someday. Because right before 2020, I kept saying, you don't look at politics unless it's on your doorstep. And the next thing I know, it's March 18th, 2020, and it's on my doorstep. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, it was definitely a wake-up call.
Yeah, well, we better get our shit together.
I always have at least 3 months worth of food stash.
Why bother? Because if you get to that point, kill me.
In order to firmly grasp the ideas presented, this is what you will need to know. Mainstream history, alternative histories like Atlantis, Lemuria, religious doctrines, the history of the occult and astrotheology, and the history of Rome and Christianity.
There's been a lot of hype around the Tartaria conspiracy lately, and naturally there's a lot of confusion surrounding it. This video is really...
See, that's that map. Let me get it back up. Oh, I lost it. The map that was just up there, that was Tartaria.
History of the occult and astrotheology.
I'll get it up.
And the history of Rome and Christianity.
That's the Tartarian flag with the Griffith.
There's been a lot of hype around this Tartaria conspiracy lately.
That's just a drawing, though. There's real pictures of them that look better. This is, look, so it was like the upper, upper section of Russia. And that's why the Russian buildings look so advanced.
And naturally, there's a lot of confusion surrounding it. This video is really an attempt to develop the theory further. So, let's type in Tartaria in Google and see what we find. If you look on Wikipedia, the first result, it will show you a map from the 1800s. 1806. Keep that in mind for later. Now on this map, Tartary is just an Asiatic landmass, with city names that are based off Mongolian or Chinese.
So most people would, some people would think this is a giant shift because this is a whole landmass continent place.
Well, they found a whole bunch of Japanese islands.
New country.
Last year.
People, everything. Yeah, what's up? Civilization?
We're not just shifting as a group, we're shifting personally as well.
And where we see Russia and China, this is where Great Tartaria once existed. Let me show you a map from the 1600s. Let's notice how this is much different. We see Great Tartaria. And let's also notice the etymology change of all the cities. It's no longer a Mongolian empire, it's something else, maybe pre-Russian? Also notice this, California is an island? Very interesting. Wikipedia's explanation is it's a messaging error. Considering how high of an art cartography was, I find that hard to believe. As far-fetched as the following information may seem, I'm going to ask you just to follow down this path. Some people are saying that Tartaria is some kind of distraction, but from what? And is this theory any more of a distraction than Netflix and video games?
Yeah.
Do you honestly feel satisfied with the history?
I've seen that map of California being like an island.
Mm-hmm.
What I did not see before, when I saw that exact same map, was 4 islands between California and the mainland.
Just now that was on there, you want me to go back to it?
Yeah, let's take a look. Just take a look.
Right there. Oh yeah, 1, 2. Wow, you got a good eye because I didn't see that the first time until you just said it. It was like it wasn't there for me a minute ago.
I don't remember them being there when I first saw this map.
And this they're saying Tartaria is also on this map. That's what I think they said. So that's
where did the areas go?
Maybe it's a similar map to the one you saw. Because I've seen other maps.
Suso?
Yeah,
listen, I'm here. What do you want?
I've seen other maps. I've seen other maps where it's an island. Where California.
Problem I'm having here is back when I was in Mississippi, I saw what they call it. They call it the Holland Islands, I believe, and it was California, but it was separated by a river or a giant lake, or it was separated. But I saw that and I was like, oh, I was down in Mississippi. I'm like, oh, take a picture. You're all into the Mandela effect. Take a picture. And I didn't do it because that would have caused a bunch of shit, apparently. But yeah, no, this was a lot different. The California was not actually adjacent to the states, if you want to say it that way, at some point.
Well, I think about this quite often, like where Baja California fits into it, and the Sierras. There was definitely
don't they say that like eventually California is gonna become an island because they measure
maybe
sea
because
level or
it once
something?
was.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
As soon as that happens, I got beachfront property here in Denver.
Really? Nice. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we got to climb a mountain to get to the beach, but I'm okay with that.
Right on.
Good times ahead, Suso. When you have a beachfront property, one day you're gonna shift into a reality that you have a beachfront property. All of a sudden,
the highest point.
Just play it cool. When
that's going to happen, really.
When you walk outside your door that day and you see the beach out there, just play it cool. Just all right. It's always been like take the update.
Cool.
I would, I would take the update on that one.
Man, I shifted. Yeah, take the update.
Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, it was always like this.
Wikipedia's explanation is
it's
a messaging error.
It's great.
Considering how high of an art cartography was, I find that hard to believe. As far-fetched as the following information may seem, I'm going to ask you just to follow down this path. Some people are saying that Tartaria is some kind of distraction. But from what? And is this theory any more of a distraction than Netflix and video games? Do you honestly feel satisfied with the history they teach you in schools and churches? I understand that most of you are believers of evolution and Big Bang Theory, but let's just explore a very different alternative to conventional history. I don't know everything about the past.
Look, there's the
wasn't
thinker.
there.
There he is.
See, it's in
my or he's the stinker, one or the other.
Well, I always thought he was on the toilet, but I remember the thinker like this.
I remember on his head, yeah. And now
this was the third Mandela effect that I noticed that like really messed with me.
Dude, you still pronounce it Mandela. What's up with that?
Do
is
I
that
say Mandela?
Really? You do.
No,
is that but okay.
I'm starting to pronounce my. I'm starting to pronounce my my R's now.
Nobody was, as far as we know. Science likes to think it has all the answers, yet scientists still can't tell us how consciousness came to be, the connection between consciousness and matter, why the hell we're all here. My goal is just to get the message out there to those who are genuinely curious about what's going on in this life. It's an understatement to say that humanity is lost.
It's been pointed out by many historians that humanity is much older than we have been told. It's possible that civilization goes back millions of years, and we could be in some kind of cycle. What's clear is, advanced civilizations did exist in the past. If the monuments don't convince you, consider the myths and legends about gods having to deliver culture-important knowledge. There are hundreds of books written on Atlantis because it was a real place.
The first story we really hear of this is from Plato, and in Critias,
So like Atlantis,
Critias is telling Socrates a
the
story.
island of Mu,
He says, look,
Tartaria.
Socrates, I got this crazy story that this wise sage named Solon told
I
me
did not
Greek.
realize it went along with this.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of lands that are like, some of them are under the water now, like Atlantis.
No, one of the presentations I have to present.
Mhm.
It's got two things in it, and one of them is something that I found in Greenland matches up with something found in caves, but Greenland isn't a cave. But Jeju Island or Jeju Island in Japan, which may be part of this map that you're showing, there's like a second Easter Island. It's like Easter Island. It's not a second Easter Island. It's like Easter Island on Jeju Island.
It's on. Can we bring it up on Google Earth?
Yes, I'll try to find it. The coordinates, but we should look at the presentation first because I don't remember all the details, and that will tell us.
Where is it? You have it?
It was in the links I sent.
Oh, okay. You want me to do that now?
You.
You want me to bring up your links now? You want me to do that now?
No. Finish this first.
Yeah, this is like 20 minutes long. It don't matter. We can do it. All right. So check this out. This is you see how this guy's dressed right here? First of all, right, like it's kind of like he almost looks the same as like the way the Statue of Liberty is dressed, right? Like a lot of these. Go ahead. All right. Yeah. So these type of statues are always dressed like this, right? Where do you think these people are from? These statues, like the Statue of Liberty, Columbia, like all these statues that look like this. What civilization, what country are they from? What nationality are they? What are they? What kind of people? Like, what region are they from?
I see that right away, and I'm thinking maybe, geez, I don't know, Egypt.
But like, all right, no, but let me tell you something, right? If they put these statues, they put these type of statues all over the place. Yeah, Greece, right? Greece, or maybe Rome, right? Maybe no, not really. But it's like they put these statues right in front of us everywhere we go, right? And like there's like supposedly like the things we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, proud of, right? But it's not anything they've ever taught us about in school. It's not any civilization that we've ever seen before. Are they completely making it up? Do people even really look like this? Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
It's a lie.
Or are these old world some of these statues really old and they found them like in the wreckage and they just kind of repurposed them and these are what the people really used to look like. The people that made these statues.
That's all they leave like this. They left us with lots of questions.
So maybe Tartarians looked like this. They probably did. is what I'm saying.
My question is,
who was also named Critias. And my
What's up?
I was going to say, do you build them that big? Do you build them? If I was going to build a statue, would I build it my size as a person, or do I want to build a bigger one? I mean,
the Statue of Liberty is huge. It's a giant.
But if you're gonna build a statue of someone that is close to yourself, is it going to be bigger? No, you're going to build it the size that person is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And the size of the doorways don't make sense either. The size of the statues and the size of the doorways. There was giants. Are we going to get into giants tonight? I mean, I
hope so. I mean, I got.
What you want? You like giant? You like the giants? All right,
I mean, the story when I was 10. My grandfather started by saying how wise Solon was and that he was one of the wise 7 sages. And he, Grandfather Critias, was going to some poetry youth meetup. And there, Solon, his teacher, is trying to tell a story about the greatest achievement that the Athenians ever did. But he says, and which ought to have been the most famous, but through the lapse of time and the destruction of the actors, it has not come down to us. I thought Socrates was an Athenian. Socrates is hearing this story from a young man named Critias. Critias is relaying a story he was told at age 10 by his grandfather, who, when he was young, was told this story by Solon the sage. Confusing, right? Well, it's meant to be. So Solon is now starting the story saying basically, yes, we did something really great, but you don't know about it, young Critias, because these actors have been destroyed through a lapse of time. Okay, Solon continues telling Critias about a certain district in Egypt named Sais, and how they had a great connection with the Athenians at this time. So Solon was taking a trip there, and he was received with great honor, and he started a conversation with the priest of Egypt on past human antiquity, or basically ancient history. Now it says that Solon and none of the other
You're funny.
All right, here we go.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. When we speak of giants, is it any coincidence that the seemingly mythical specimen, a precursor to man, or some would say a gift from the heavens, would have found references that have seeded their way into every aspect of modern day life? Yet, to the scientific world, giants are nothing more than a speculative fantasy, a farce, concocted by multiple...
Let's read that. Look, Boston. Giant skeletons found. Cave in Mexico gives up the bones of ancient race. Boston, May 3rd. Chelsea Clapp, who was his recently returned from Mexico, where he has been in charge of Thomas Augustin's mining. So, like, what I think is, like, these skeletons, he found 200 skeletons of men, each above 8 feet height. These ones that they show on, like, Ancient Aliens, that, like, they have the elongated skulls, and they're like, those are aliens. No, that's a giant. That's a Nephilim. The giant of the Nephilim. Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but it's time to do the thing.
The
thing.
The thing?
Yeah, we're doing.
Do it again. I wasn't ready. So thank you to Michael Russum. He donated $50. You changed that to $26.43,
awesome.
Please.
Yes, $26.43. Okay.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, right on, brother. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, man. God bless you.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously. $26.43.
That is correct.
Wow, we're doing pretty well since last night when we were like, it was like nothing. Now you're getting it down. The thing. What's up, Mr. Super? How you doing?
Some of us people got to get paid too.
Yeah, it's survival at this point for her.
Persons throughout numerous centuries, somehow the interspersed legends have interwoven themselves so that the elegant, massive burial chambers, proof of the otherworldly beings, the evidence one might need to prove a biblical type occurrence, have all been discredited. The funny part is, coincidentally, until the Smithsonian Institution came along, a majority of mankind, including America's most famous president.
So those of you that are just tuning in, we're doing a fundraiser for Sandy. She's for SandyDiVa because she's having she hasn't paid her rent in 3 months, and she's gonna get evicted. So it's like absolutely necessary. It's the only way at this point. It's 2 days left before it's an emergency. It's beyond crunch time. It's cram time. You look at these giants. So if anybody wants to support, thank you. All the links are everywhere in the description posted. All right. So look at the size of this person, and then look at the size of this guy, and then look at these tiny people. I guess this guy's the regular size guy. This guy's a giant.
Right. You think?
Believed that giants existed. And furthermore, the abundance of claims of giant skeletons of man being found in America was only made more credible by the hundreds of other burial mounds being found throughout the rest of the known world. Some will claim the bones are of the Nephilim, a set of creatures outlined in the Bible, essentially the offspring of fallen angels and humans. Yeah. To others, these bones are not larger than life humanoids, but rather a worldwide manifestation of greed, where somehow hundreds of individuals, some with seemingly no means to do so, fabricated entire burial mounds and filled them with assorted animal bones to make them look like larger than average humans. Sounds egregious, doesn't it? While we have a handful of documented instances of this occurring, mostly in America in the 19th century, we also have hundreds of documented excavations of untouched burial mounds, which revealed numerous skeletons of at least 7 feet in height. What makes this so interesting to me is that
so like some say that like anything with the word mound in it, the Great Serpent Mound, all these places all over the map that have the word mound in it, we're saying that like those were once or still are mounds of giant bones. And then there's like giants, and then they have the mound builders, which are like a little bit smaller than the giants.
Yeah, the thing that I found in Greenland that looks like a giant, I was thinking like if they were consistently getting smaller by, you know, like breeding with humans, right? Because, you know, there are, like you just showed like the one where the guy's really tall.
Yeah, there's different sizes of them, right?
Right. But the thing that I found is like 300 feet tall.
Yeah.
Like he could step on all of them at one time.
I know what you mean. There's like giant ones, giant.
Giant, yeah.
He's a giant.
Like, maybe that was like a burial mound made for an important person who was much smaller. Do you know what I'm saying? Like maybe it is rock made to look like a man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think, but it looks too much like a man to ignore. For me, at least, it looks way too much like a man.
While we're on the topic of giants, I want to show you guys something.
Okay.
Hey, don't show my dick pic.
Not yet. Look.
Oh yeah.
This was posted on Reddit. The last of the giants being paraded through the streets circa 1890. And look who it's me. And look how look at that. And then look at this one. I'm a giant right there.
Jolly green giant.
Look who's in my hand.
Stinchman. It's little Stingy.
So yes.
Yeah, you look like the green giant right there. I like that one. You're holding little Stingy man.
I like that one too. It's cute.
Of the population believed in giants until roughly the mid-19th.
Photoshopping yourself into giant photos, like taking yourself and putting your head on this guy or whatever, it's the thing to do. It's so cool.
Century. I say that because most of academia believed in giants up until this time period. And the lack of a diverse education for the majority of the people in the world made their understanding very limited. Between the three Abrahamic religions, which all make mention of giants, down to numerous burial mounds being excavated at that time, not just in America, but worldwide, to the stories throughout the old world, myths and legends of giants, but also architectural history, which was tied to giants, castles said to be built by giants, castles built upon giants to keep them contained, and castles which had been destroyed by giants. This is all information that most people had at their fingertips in the 19th century. And as we dive into today's video, we will begin to see the outstanding account of giants, some sensationalized, which shaped society's outlook through the 1800s. We will try to decode the currently accepted narrative regarding giants while also entertaining alternate theories about their existence, as well as examining news articles from the 17th, 18th, 19th, and early 20th centuries. We will also dive into a few outlandish claims, and we will have a very thorough look through some of these bones that were said to have been uncovered. This is a deep dive video today, one which should satiate.
I saw Suso's comment. I'm sorry, Suso. He was blocked out the whole time.
The appetite of you who have been asking for a longer video. So let's get right into it. Essentially, the current scientific community tells us that Europeans arrived to America and embraced the myths of a pre-Columbian settlement from the Old World, which reframed colonization as the continuation of a primordial past. The settlers found intricate fortifications and earthworks, which, according to the narrative, reminded them of their European ancestors, and thus they developed a theory that the mound builders were of a Celtic stock. This appears to be a vast underselling of what was actually occurring.
Yeah.
For example, the Susquehanna, which is now a word my devices do not recognize, were a vast group of indigenous people who resided along the length of the Susquehanna River from New York through Pennsylvania into Maryland and exiting at the Chesapeake Bay. The Susquehanna were said to have ruled this entire landscape with little resistance from outside groups. The Susquehanna first formed after the Little Ice Age in New York, and as conditions improved, they headed south along the river, which now bears their name, towards the Chesapeake Bay. According to their narrative, the Susquehannock established a ferry in Lancaster crossing the Susquehanna River, which is over 1 mile wide, and created a massive fortified and palisaded town in what is today Lancaster by the year 1550. By the year 1605, the Susquehannock, who hunted and fished along the river, but utilized Lancaster as their home base, according to this narrative, outgrew the town. This, however, may have been caused by first contact with European settlers. In 1608, the notorious John Smith met with what he described as 60 giant warriors, all standing at least 2 meters tall, including the women. Some of the men were described at being well over 2 meters or 6 feet 6 inches tall. These were the Susquehanna. They were described as living in fortified palisaded quarters. An early 20th century excavation in Lancaster revealed their original city contained at least 25 unique structures of significant size. John Smith also described the Susquehannock warriors as having exquisite armor, exotic pelts, unique hatchets and knives, and most of all, brass weaponry, which they had apparently obtained from the French. What a coincidence. We have what are described as giant indigenous people already containing European weaponry when first documented by Europeans, who already built fortified and palisaded structures. These Susquehannock essentially towered over the European settlers, at least size-wise. John Smith described their fortified town in Lancaster as having multiple cannons. Furthermore, and this is the real kicker, the Lenape, who ruled over much of the Delaware River, including Philadelphia, were said to have been overpowered by the Susquehanna in the early 17th century. After many brutal raids, which destroyed Lenape cities, an agreement was reached in 1638 in which the Lenape would pay tribute to the Susquehanna in order to maintain their lands on the Delaware.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what's up?
Have we been pronouncing that wrong all this time?
What?
Well, because we call it Lenape.
Well, you know what he's talking about? I have no, he's completely lost me at this point.
Well, it's from Philadelphia. Like, we have Lenape High School, and
so
like,
he's he's pronouncing it wrong, dude.
No, but it's possible we could be pronouncing it wrong.
Maybe, but you're from the area though. He's probably not. I don't know where he's from actually. I have no idea.
But Lenape sounds more like a Native American name than Lenape. I think we've been pronouncing it wrong. It's blowing my mind.
I want a cheesesteak. I want a cheesesteak. How can I get one delivered here in Florida from there? That would be freaking great if there's still
tomato.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
you could buy
Right now.
steakums, I guess, and then
No, I make my own. I'm saying I want a genuine Philly cheesesteak delivered to my house within like 15 minutes. I want to call Philly, and I want them to figure out a way to get it here somehow.
Okay, so Ray, do you think Cheese Whiz is authentic?
No.
You're not using Cheese Whiz, are you?
I was until she schooled me on it.
No, you don't do cheese. That's just a tourist thing.
See?
See, he knows.
Backing me up. Yep.
I didn't know. I've never been there.
I didn't
no
know
one does.
I didn't know you talked about that.
That's one place I haven't been.
No, and even if you go American cheese, which and provolone's probably the best, but if you go American cheese, that's probably all doctored too.
Me and Christian might have
I tried to burn some American cheese. It wouldn't even drip. It just turned black.
No, you have to use the real American. You can't use the fake stuff.
Some cheese is crap nowadays. It doesn't even melt. I'm like, what?
I gotta tell you though, American cheese is fantastic if you get it from the deli.
They're saying we got an echo.
It's not for me. I only have one source of sound.
I can do process of elimination and stop muting people. I don't hear it. You
I
still
don't
hear
hear
it?
it.
You
No.
still hear it? I heard it for a second.
Anybody?
I don't hear it.
All right.
I'm good.
But I will say, American cheese is fantastic. It's great as long as you get it from the deli. If you're using the stuff wrapped in plastic, that's oil. That's not American cheese. I don't know why they call it American cheese.
White or yellow, don't matter.
Yeah, I'm just saying you have to get like real American cheese from a deli before you can say American cheese.
What is real American cheese though?
It's actual cheese. It's not
Velveeta's
oil and water.
Mandela effect. I'm just
Yeah. Here we go. This is the one that Singeman found it, dude. Destruction of the old world. Check this out. Is this it? Oh no, is this it? No, this isn't it, but this is close, Singe. We're getting there. Maybe it is.
Ooh, what was that?
I know it was quick. Let me go back. This
Guy
one's
had a violin. I mean, the guy had a harp.
This one is quick, but there was one that we had that was longer. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at it's giant. Is whatever it was.
Is that a harp?
Yeah, it looks like a harp. There's orphans. Horse and buggy, everything. Close, Inge. Close. But no. I think it was called like Tartaria or I don't know, dude. Oh wow. Did you want me to, Sandy? Weren't you asking me to play something earlier, like one of the links or something that you were giving?
Oh no, I was saying I had a presentation that links to the. But you're not going to the maps yet.
Oh, the Tartaria maps. What do you want? You want to see the Tartaria maps? Is that what you're saying?
No. What? When you were going to go to Google Maps, I sent you another email. I say before you do the Google Maps stuff, cover this stuff.
Okay, I'll go into the emails.
Okay.
That's my fault for not going into the emails.
It's all right.
Okay. Boom, boom. Moving it along. All right. Okay.
I'm just sending you links. If I see a link I like, I just send it to you because it's part of the topic. But after that, who knows? I don't know. You got the link.
Oh, you put in the private chat, Suso?
Yeah. I just put a couple links up there. But good,
All right. So I'm gonna bring up. You want me to bring up Google Maps? Is that what you're saying for this, or Google Earth, Sandy?
No, I don't want you to bring up either yet. I said we have to do the presentations first, so that the map stuff makes sense.
Okay. All right. So I have. All right. So that's the first one, and then Okay, links. Okay, so Rock and Mountains.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
I think that's the one. I mean, I sent you a new email with 3 at the top. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think it's right.
Because we were talking about, it's actually South Korea, not Japan. Jeju Island or Jeju Island.
This one. This?
Yep, that would be it.
And I can go full screen with it.
So, yeah, you can go to the next one. The next image. So, this is like, people talk about mountains that look like trees. So, the first is a rock similar to ones we've seen before. It looks eerily similar to massive fossilized tree stumps.
Yep. The tree research is a big part of the mudflood research. I didn't really look into it too much, but they do have, like, I can show you some videos of some mountains that really look like trees. So you guys started looking at that too?
Oh yeah, here, go. Yeah, go on the next one.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, so you guys think it's a Mandela effect that mountains look like trees?
Yeah,
all
I'm gonna tell you that I think our communities are both looking at Mandela effects, and you guys are just calling it something different.
I think you're all living in more than one timeline, and you don't realize it.
That is really weird. It seems like the mudflood stuff has more to do with history, though. You know what I mean? A little bit.
So does the Mandela effect. That's what I'm saying. I think people don't realize how many historical Mandela effects there are. That's why we're doing History Mandela tonight. So this place also has UFO lore tied to it. So go on. I haven't covered this in years, so I don't remember what I'm about to present you.
Sorry.
Okay, so nestled in the forest of the eastern side of Sri Lanka, Danagala Circular Rock or Alien Mountain, home to a temple and 70+ caves, dates back to the 2nd century BC.
Wow. Yeah, the caves too. You know. Some caves could be an entire city that got, rubble put on top of it, from a disaster or something. And it's like.
So there's the mountain, though. Doesn't it look like a tree? Tree to me.
That's not a tree. No, that's not a tree. That one's not. That's a plateau.
That is a plateau on top of a mountain, yes. The mountain is the center of hundreds of strange lights and UFO sightings each year. So many that UFO tourists, I didn't finish reading it. I don't know what it said.
Made it Cartagula that King Ravana landed his aircraft on the mountain, creating the pathway.
That's the lore.
Oh.
The caves are the main area of interest inside. Neolithic petroglyphs cover the walls. Geologists and archaeologists claim these petroglyphs match nothing else ever found in Sri Lanka. Yeah, that's cool.
There's more images.
Oh wow. Yeah, these old petroglyphs. It's like,
now,
what
do you
are they?
see the pattern in the middle? Look at the pattern in the middle. I am seeing that pattern all over Greenland. The big one in the middle. I'm seeing
I see
that
what you're saying.
all over Greenland.
That flower right there looks familiar to me. Look, that's like a flower. This little right here.
It does.
Yeah, and I see that on a lot of the brick buildings I look up, which is weird. That's like a devil or like a bug?
Yeah.
Or an alien. I think it's an alien.
Yeah, alien.
I like how they specify it's a male.
What's this one? A giant with? No, I don't know. A hunter.
Which pattern were you seeing, Sandy? Which one?
The big image in the middle. I'm seeing that pattern in the places I've been searching in Greenland.
Which one again? I can't tell which one you're talking about.
The big one across the whole middle.
Oh, okay.
I'm seeing that pattern in the mud in Greenland. And they're saying that's language.
Yeah, it's not even Celtic nodding or anything like that.
So those images you just had up were all of the mountain, not trees.
This one? No, this one.
No, that one, yeah. It looks like just like a tree.
Yeah, it does. Like, yeah.
I'm gonna
100%.
go 80s on you here. Hella. That's hecka. Looking like a tree, y'all. Now, what if that represented what we're living in, also, like a micro version of what we're in?
The second, yeah.
Singe Man lives in the redwood forest, so he sees giant trees all the time.
I'll be hitting deep in the forest tomorrow, getting more sticks, more wood.
Good of you to join us again.
I know I have a great internet up here.
Really? Up there? Wow, I'm all the way up here and mine sucks. I'm so close to the satellites. I should have the best interception.
Exactly. I'm being sarcastic. I know there's a few spots around here that you get no phone or whatever. Nothing. And you can stand there for a year and you'd still never get that connection. So if we were spinning around, wouldn't you at least get a connection once in a while? I mean, no? Yeah?
The connection's not bad here. I'm just
saying. It's hilarious. Can't believe
it's inconsistent.
What we believed. I never really believed it. I never really believed it anyway. So.
It should be amazing.
Apparently, I never really believed any of it, so it was really easy for me to dump it.
All right, you can go on, right? There's a second place.
I'm putting some more
you
links
can skip
in,
that. That's just me setting it up. You can skip that.
I'm just putting more links in, so keep checking in there.
Yeah, it was one of the ones you sent me like last week when we were on, and I was like, "This one's really good," and it showed like all the destruction, all the buildings being destroyed.
So we're talking about Earth pyramids in Switzerland, Turkey, and Italy.
It was like in the middle of it, Singe. It was like a longer one. Oh, Earth pyramids? I've never heard of this.
Yeah, these were created by receding glaciers, droughts, and rains, apparently. And those are pink.
Or they were underwater from the flood, and the water receded.
Yeah, but definitely gotta go to Pyramid Lake.
I like it. Earth
before
pyramid.
the night's over.
I'll have to. We'll look
Again, this is 3 different locations, though. There's there was Turkey, Switzerland, and Italy.
Whoa, check that out. I never seen that photo.
The boulders on top are essential to the pyramid's existence. If it falls, the pyramid will crumble because those little rocks protect the cone shape from the elements.
Whoa.
So they're like, this whole thing is covered in tablets.
Oh, these are tablets?
Yeah, they're like stone tablets on top that keep the pyramids from crumbling.
Is there anything written on them though, or they're just like a table? Like
No,
they might have been.
Maybe at one time.
Why do they call them tablets if they don't have anything written? You know what I mean?
No, I was calling them tablets.
Oh, all right. I get what you're saying. It's like a flat table rock.
Yeah.
This looks like
Yeah, I'm not going to say it, but you can.
No, I'm not going to say it. Someone came in though. Hold on, I got to get off the screen for 1 second. Who was it? Suso. Sorry.
Oh, I don't
wow, we have 51 people watching. That's great.
Yeah, buddy.
God, and we just got a donation for $20. I have to write it in the chat, so give me like 2 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you.
Where's the 12 one? Let's watch it in.
Thank you so much, Michael.
Yes.
How was that? All right. So what were you gonna say, Sandy? You want me to? We're gonna change it.
I'll put another link in.
Oh yeah, go to the next slide after you
No.
present. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, the goal too. What we at now?
Oh,
boom,
baby. I'm sorry.
20. You
I
said
can't see the goal.
you
20,
said
yeah.
$20. So 20. So now we're at 26. I took it down because we were blocking Suso out at the bottom there.
I got you.
26. 20.
I can add it to the ticker.
Lock me
That way you can
add
take
it
down.
Add it to the ticker, please.
All right, I'll do
That'd
that.
be great. Yeah, I don't even know how to do a ticker yet. I was like, when I seen it, I was like, yeah. All right, so
you be blocking out Singe now. You can go ahead and do it.
I'm sorry. What was
I can move you guys around. Look,
I'm kidding. Ah,
oh, you want to go up
What was-
top?
I'm
You like
sorry.
it up
What's
top?
the goal number now?
26. Yeah, we're not too bright here. All right, 2643. So 2623. 2623 now. Yeah.
Okay.
Great. And who was it that donated it? You want to shout them out?
Michael, I posted it on the screen.
Mikhail Gorbachev. Thank you,
Martinez.
Mikhail Gorbachev.
I don't know if people want me to share their names. That's the problem. I'm like, Michael, I think I'm just gonna. I think I'll put the first name.
Sometimes when people donate to me, if it's like a real name, I won't say nothing. If it's like a screen name, I'll shout it out. But some people, I know they don't care. Depends if it's someone I don't know and I don't recognize the name. I'm not gonna say the first and last name. If it's someone that I know, everybody knows their name, I'll say it.
And everybody knows their name.
So you know what the meltologist would say? They would say that these are melted buildings.
Mr. Super is in the house.
Okay, Sandy, even the ones that look like penises, they would say that was a conical structure, like a conical roof, maybe, perhaps. So like the theory is this, like, you know how like in the Bible, it talks about the flood, and then it says, God flooded the earth and put the rainbow in the sky, to promise that he was never going to flood the earth again. But the next fire that's coming is going to be the judgment of fire. The next judgment is going to be the judgment of fire, right? Well, some people believe that the judgment of fire already happened. And that this is evidence of it.
Just a theory. It's just a theory.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have another presentation for that. Lavasicles. So that's later.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, technically, so there's two ways to look at it, right? So like this one down here, say it was like little huts or brick stone buildings because we've been through it on my channel. Bricks can melt, stones melt at a certain amount of degrees. Like it's like, I think it's like bricks melt at like 1100 Celsius. It does melt. So if it did happen, then these are just like, they melted, whatever. Or my theory is they were flooded. See how it looks like coral? It looks like they could have been melted by fire, or they could have sat underwater for a long period of time, and then the water dried up, like salt water. Either one. And that's like what the big debate is all about, I think, pretty much. It's like the meltologist, they tried to come into the Mudflood community and fit in.
Can you go back 1 second? Zoom in on the bottom right. There's one that's super pointy. It doesn't have a tablet on it.
You see this one in the front?
That's what I'm talking about. It looks like a man or something.
A man is sitting in a chair. In a chair. So, yeah, it is.
But they said that the stones were essential, that they would crumble. But there's no stone on top of that one. On some of them, there's all these pointy ones with no crumbling happening. Just want to point that out.
Bless you.
Oh my God! I tried to mute.
You almost did. We recognize your valiant try.
These ones look like mushrooms.
Thank you.
Oh, these ones, Ray, I might have found it. Okay, I put one in there.
I wasn't thinking mushroom.
12 minutes.
This one, look. This one right here looks like mushrooms with the little dots on it. What did you put in there, Singe?
Sorry.
You put something in there?
There you go. Yeah, I put a 12-minute long one in there. It's called The Great Transition.
That might have been it.
And it's really weird and interesting for 12 minutes. Maybe this is the one.
That's the one. Yeah. That's probably it. Yeah, these do look like penises with shafts and mushrooms. This one looks like a mushroom up here on the right. So we got like mushroom mountains, it looks like to me. Yeah. Mushroom Mountain. So that was the end of that one.
Right. It was mainly I wanted to show you the tree thing. Like
I want to bring up what Singeman found for a second, and then I'll leave yours up, so I'll go right back to the next link.
Okay.
Yeah, the tree thing. I have some stuff we could look at with the trees. I'll show you. I'll look for it in a second, but this one might be the one.
Hey, warriors.
Can you guys see it? No.
Si, senor.
Amateur hour.
I did see it.
The great something.
The Great Transition. Oh, you did see it
for a second. Yeah. Yes, sir. I see it.
Wow, we have 53 people watching. Thumbs up, post, share, like, subscribe. Subscribe to Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. Subscribe to SandyDivA Mandela Effects. Subscribe to Suso. Subscribe to Singeman. Subscribe to John Cayley. He doesn't really have a channel, but subscribe to him anyway.
And draw mustaches on politicians' pictures.
So look at that picture right there. I mean, how could you say that it wasn't flooded? Let's see. Where was that? Oh, I lost it. All right, whatever. Let's do it. Was this the same one that I already had on? Yeah.
I do not know.
No.
I'm sorry if it is.
No. No, it wasn't, but it looks good.
It's kind of odd pictures, but there's no words. It's just music, kind of intense music. We could just talk through it.
No, this is the one that we already had on, Singe. This is the one we already had on.
Oh, okay.
But look at that, though.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
That's a whole building.
There's so many, I can't remember which one you saw.
Yeah, it's all right.
Because some of them I don't watch the parts. You know?
All right, what's Suso dropping?
Oh, look at that.
What I got? What?
Oh, all right. One of those is the fall of Suso dropped a couple.
That's what because you guys were talking about that earlier, so I popped.
Yeah. This one's probably good.
I didn't even get to shout the channel I'm on every week, but that's all right. We'll do that later.
Well, the first one that you put in is an AI generated video. I looked at it. I mean,
and don't even. Oh, did you? Don't even show it. No, don't.
Yeah. But this other one is the hidden history of Texas. Let's go.
An 1800s master architect who is pinned to 47 buildings.
This one's
mainly located in the state of Texas that are under investigation today. 11 of the 47 buildings have been demolished. 3 more burning to the ground, including the electric pavilion that we are being told was constructed in 1882 and burned down the very next year. While he is also pinned to the Masonic Lodge building, which was also demolished, pinned to the temple located on 816 22nd Street, which later became the Masonic Temple, with his father having the exact same name, Nicholas J. Clayton, which we've seen so many times in the first 61 episodes, reoccurring names constantly, where the mainstream narrative is no longer able to hide and make flaws that nobody cares about anymore. When we are told that Clayton knocked out the St. Mary's Infirmary in Galveston, Texas in 1874, and it's demolished in 1865, knocking a building down 9 years before it was constructed. Clayton was born in 1939 and moved to the USA as a small child from Ireland. And I think this is going to show us how these people like Clayton were inserted into these roles, pinned as the architect of old world buildings. Clayton went into the United States Navy, where he was now planted in Galveston, Texas in the 1800s, and was destined to be a master architect in our history books, where he became one of the first professional architects in Texas. And of course, the very first architect in Texas would be the best to ever live in Texas, with 0 mistakes ever, and his buildings built to last lifetimes, knocking out the Sacred Heart Catholic Church in 1905, where in 1888, the Jesuits took over the responsibilities of the parish. Clayton was also pinned to the main building at St. Edward's University, located in Austin, Texas, where we are told that the first one was completed in 1888, the same exact year that the Jesuits took over the other Clayton church. And they tell us that the one we see today is the second one. When they rebuilt it, no problem at all, in 1903, after a fire, where it gets very interesting when they tell us that they hired Clayton to design the structure. But when we go back to his works, this building is not listed, adding to the fire total that we mentioned earlier. Clayton also is said to have designed the Beach Hotel in Galveston, Texas. Construction began in 1882, and they just wrapped that thing right up in 1883. 1 year later. Not a problem in the 1800s, where it was destroyed by a mysterious fire. Just 15 years later, where the cause of the fire was never determined. A 25-minute fire in 1898, and the whole thing is gone. A mysterious fire. Yeah. Okay.
Well, at least that one's
and
made out of
apparently, the Harmony Hall is another Masonic temple that Clayton was pinned to, where we are about to turn this thing up a notch. The Masonic temple had its cornerstone laid in 1882 after they just upgraded their chisels over at Donkeys Incorporated Home Depot. This building was done in 2 years by Clayton and his horse and wagon team. Completed in 1884. All of this is done before the power tool was even invented in 1895. So we all know who gets the old world building, taken over in 1884 with Gothic detail engrafted on classic forms in the Italian Renaissance. It was a masterpiece where they tell us that the building was later destroyed by a fire in 1928. Just take a look at the building and tell me if this is something that looks like it would be built in 2 years today in 2024. I mean, I would say it's possible if we had the very best tools, the most incredible equipment, the best workers that were fully trained, a shipping company that was right on time, and all the rest. But for us to believe that this took 24 months in 1884 before the power tool and then randomly burns down is, in my opinion, is complete nonsense. Back then, many of the Masons worked downtown, and even as the building burned, they saved the books, said Abby Hughes, a master Mason and member of the Scottish Rite for 56 years. They moved almost everything, even the grandfather clock, where we are told this building also held an elaborate Italian marble staircase, and they saved that as well. I'm going to ask you guys, does this sound like a fire, or does this...
You guys want to watch a flat earth thing? No? Yeah, can you guys handle it?
This is fine.
Did you want to keep going with this?
Whatever you want to show, it's fine.
I got a good one.
Can we go concave or hollow?
Sound like a demolition after they removed everything.
Well,
let me know what you think in the comments. Do we all?
We can prove that the Earth is not a globe.
Okay, or a ball.
A ball.
It's a ball. What a joke. What the biggest joke played on humanity. I mean, how sad.
This is pretty good.
Oh, Hitler.
The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work. When you go to church. When you pay your taxes.
Out.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Remember, All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Was there really a pill? I forget that part. Because he's in the Matrix. There's not really a pill. But it was some other thing.
This makes no sense.
That was interesting.
I like rainbows. No, I like red.
Why is the flat Earth so important? Because it shows the deception. There are enough reasonable questions to create reasonable suspicion that we've been lied to. They can't afford to keep being asked.
Yeah, like we definitely caught NASA. We definitely caught NASA faking everything that they possibly do. So like the thing is, like, NASA takes 88 million a day from your taxes, or maybe more now, and there's not one picture of the planet Earth as a ball. All this time, every day, 88 million from your taxes, and everything they've shown you is CGI or fake or cartoon.
You know what that would do in the bank?
And once they can't provide those answers,
they're letting us see the mistakes.
If it was
they're letting us see the mistakes.
And it's not just NASA; it's every single space agency.
They
China,
were able to,
Europe, India. They're all
NASA.
we fight with all these countries and have wars and shit. But like in space, we're all friends.
They're showing those mistakes on purpose. It's subterfuge, and they were able to do 2020 no problem. It doesn't matter. They can do whatever they want. They show us. We could show the normies. Doesn't matter. They believe it.
I mean, I don't know. You know, it doesn't mean that it's flat like a pancake, but like water always finds its own level. We have a whole bunch of proofs that prove that it's not a spinning ball. Water doesn't stick to a spinning ball. Like, try to reproduce that.
That's not a good argument, but yes, that's true.
But I mean, in a vacuum. What? You don't like it?
I mean, I totally.
You can make. Can you make water?
That's not one of the arguments I use because they use their math on that one. Mm-hmm. So I use other ones like, dude, we can physically see. Yeah. And
so
this is an actual picture of the Earth up there, and it's flat.
The other one,
it would curve down like a ball. Like if you're thinking of what we're talking about with the curve, it would curve drastically. 8 inches per mile square.
Right. They have trouble with that one. That's a good one. They have trouble with that one. The other one they have trouble with is the atmosphere sticking to locking atmosphere that locks the rotation. But that would have to lock in all directions, at all heights, at all speeds, pertaining to all masses and all sides, going in all directions. It's like it doesn't account for all that. So it's like
and one of them laws that can't be changed.
And no matter how high you go, the horizon always rises to the eye level. You'll never see the Earth curve.
Right.
And like in airplanes, I took planes all year, and I got film and everything. But it's like
it says it right in the description.
Rasta Bear, who I invited on, he took a flight and he put a glass of water with a leveler or some shit the whole way, and it was perfectly level the whole flight. So it's like he filmed it. So it's like
nosing down.
And the thing is, they tell you, it's because the Earth is so big. Oh, what are you, stupid? You're like this big on the Earth. Like you're like, let me show you, Neil deGrasse Tyson, dude. Let me show you. That's what I'm referring to. It's probably in this thing. He's like, you can't see the curvature math from that height. That stuff is flat.
He had to say it.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's like they're trying to belittle you. They're trying to say you're too small to see it.
Flat Earth is not a
You're too insignificant. Actually, you're like a bug. Actually, you're a speck of dust that grew from a monkey, that came from an ape, that came from an ooze. That's what you are. So you make poor decisions in your life. You come from this universe that has all these little planets and little specks of dust that float around each other in all these millions of miles per hour, light years away and shit. There's like so many of them. It's like you are nothing. So your life is insignificant. There's no God. So you can make poor choices in your life now. Congratulations. That's the whole deception.
Yeah.
Every psyop that's been used to control us for as long as they've known about it. So this system has been in power and control for hundreds of years, ever since they convinced the rest of the world that they didn't know where they lived, and created this fantastical scenario to make people feel insignificant and to follow those that appear to know better. They're just better liars.
Appear to know better. Yeah.
They have no conscience.
Yep.
They will do everything and anything to everybody and anybody they can to keep that power. Because people are waking up. And no matter how much they try to suppress this flat earth movement, it's going to keep moving one way or another. You can see it. People are waking up.
Their earth is indisputably not round.
Is it possible that these guys are using stage magic, tricks? Look over here. And is it possible that the world that we're living in has been misdescribed?
100% they are using stage magic and tricks. Good thing he brought that up. Like, I could show you guys something. Okay. So, like, let me see if I can get it. So like, all right. So, like, you see a rocket launch. You see a rocket launch.
Yep.
Cape Canaveral. Okay. You see a rocket launch go up. Okay. First of all, they make everybody stand like 4 miles away, right? Like, all right. Like, no, it's further than that. It's like 5 to 6 miles away or something at least, right? Because they say the sound alone will melt you if you're too close, right? Like, okay. So when everybody's watching, they're already far away anyway, right? And it's like a giant magic trick, like a Houdini or something like that. They put the people in the top, right? They show the astronauts going in, right? And then they lock them in like this little chamber, at the top of the rocket. Nobody in their right mind would fly up in a rocket on one of those things. You know what I mean? That close to they wouldn't allow it, right? Also, right? So NASA has this thing called the rubber room. Look. Yeah. I'm gonna show you.
Airplane.
So, can you see it? Share this tab. Okay, look. These are pictures of it. You see it? There's all different. Look. What it is an underground bunker in the bottom of where the rocket takes off. Like, it's shielded, right? There's videos of it. Look, look. This is from them. This is from NASA.
Oh yeah, it's for emergencies.
5 gynecologists would recommend.
It's not for emergencies. What they're doing, John, is they put the astronauts in the top of the rocket. Everybody sees them go in. They lock them in. Oh my God, it's so suspenseful. They're about to take off. They give the count. They give the countdown. Everybody loves it. They fucking go nuts. We can bring one up if we want, right? But meanwhile, while everyone's flipping out before the rocket takes off, the astronauts have a slide inside the rocket, like one of those tube slides, the black one, that looks like something from a playground. And they literally just slide all the way down the rocket into the bottom, into the rubber room where they're safe.
No way too. They're like, wee. Yeah.
It didn't work.
And the rocket
Just
takes
before the
off
launch of Apollo
and
11.
lands in the ocean.
The scary thing is, he
Curves
is 60 meters
every
up
time.
and standing right next to a partially fueled Saturn V. At
And they're
launch,
laughing.
the Saturn V contained over 2,500 tons of propellant. If the rocket suddenly exploded, it would have the force of an atomic bomb, and everyone at the pad would be killed. But if there was an emergency that gave them time to react, like an uncontrolled fuel leak, there was a chance that they could survive. Located 12 meters below the launch pad is a place called the Rubber Room, a 1960s bunker that was designed to save astronauts and crew in the event of a disaster. We modeled the entire thing, and in this video, we're going to look at what's inside the bunker and how a group of 20 people could survive in here for several days. We'll also be giving away this awesome space shuttle framed print, so stick around to the end of the video to see how you could win. If the Saturn V had exploded on the pad, it would have created a fireball that was half a kilometer where the actual bunker was.
All right. Let's see if they have one where they showed them. Anyway, let's get back on track. You get my point. They have it.
I definitely know that the world we're living in has been misdescribed to us and oversimplified, including the solar system model. It's been vastly oversimplified. It doesn't actually accord itself to the very accurate readings we can get today with our technology, right? Like they never predicted that it was going to come to this.
Yeah. Hey, if anybody's listening that does Facebook,
if you
I
can't
put
figure
it.
out
So, like, what this is showing.
your world is fucking lying to you.
All right, so 27 miles up, raw footage on the top. On the bottom, 27 miles up, fisheye lens attached. So what they do is when they show outer space from wherever if it's even real, because I don't even believe this astronaut right here is standing there.
Oh my God,
that's ridiculous.
It's a globe. Oh my God.
But what I'm saying is, like, this is what it really looks like up top with a real camera if we went up. But what they'll do is they'll put a fisheye or fake the curve to make everybody think there's a curve. It's fake. It's fake. The top one is real. That's what it would really look like if we went up. That's from a balloon. That's from a high altitude balloon that we sent up.
So over and over your whole life, if you can't figure out what difference that makes, you're a fucking idiot. And if everybody would just come together and demand answers, they would not know what the fuck to do.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
And that's what it is.
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why
it didn't.
Listen.
Okay, so
That's Buzz Aldrin. That's the guy who went to the moon, allegedly. And he's been lying about it his whole entire life. And then this little girl
He's my hero, man.
This little girl came up to him at a book signing and said, why didn't we go to the moon? And
he didn't lie to her.
He couldn't lie to the little girl because he's old.
Now, when you see the full clip, it is different. It is misleading. Have you seen the full clip?
Find it.
Stopped in the past.
It's misleading.
Find it.
But it doesn't matter.
Find it, Slingshot.
No.
Keep it going.
And you can see the real location of the
That upsets me when people alter things. It drives me crazy because people will say to me that I've done something to images to make it a Mandela, and I'm like, no, this is just how it is. So it really upsets me that people will change things to support what they believe.
You know what really upsets me even more than that? It irks me when you're showing Mandela. I show other people's Mandela videos because I don't make. I have a few that I've made. I have a bunch. I have a handful, but maybe like 10. But when I show other people's and how people they do it on purpose to show the residue, how they remember it. Like they'll make a Photoshop thing to say, this is how it was. Do you remember this? But they're not doing it on purpose to say this this is a real picture. But the people that are watching are like, that one's definitely photoshopped.
It's like, no, I did that for comparison.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, whoa.
No, but I'm talking about people will say that I photoshopped the real images.
Oh, people say that to make up a Mandela effect, dude. I've seen I've seen people really say tell Stavely he's going to hell because he said the Bible's changing. I've had people come to me and say, oh, you're friends with him? I can't be on your. I can't come to your channel anymore because he's going to hell because he tells people the Bible's changed. It's like some people think it's insane. I mean, the Bible did change. The Bible did change.
I don't believe in telling people who they can and can't be friends with. I don't believe in. Like I said, I try to heal division, but
Staveley's definitely going to hell for telling people the Bible changed, and he's a Nana killer. Nana killer, 100%.
But there is a line that you can cross, and that's that.
Oh,
But
and
I
he
don't
has
believe in telling people who they can and can't be friends
Staveley
with.
has 6 fingers. He has 6 fingers, and he's AI.
I stated to various scientists that the moon is not a piece of rock, but it is a plasma.
The Americans and Russians are thinking of landing men on it.
Oh, well, that will never happen. Never happen.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's got something called a lunar wave. There are many videos showing the moon with a lunar wave. We don't know what that is. It's all a mystery. Do you believe it could possibly land on it? Absolutely not. You know, you've got a P900 camera now you can buy, and you can zoom in to the moon. It's supposed to be, by the way, 238,000 miles away in deep dark space. It's sometimes translucent. You can see through it and see through it.
Oh wait, pause 1 more second. There's something.
Whether you believe we went to the moon or not, everybody believes that there's a debate about it, right? Now, if you really have an open mind, and you want to get to the bottom of it, let's have an open mind. Let's get to the bottom of it, and let's take it to trial. First thing we got to do is examine the evidence.
I can't do my little screen.
The government says we destroyed all the evidence.
I can go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to.
What's a
but
nanosecond?
We destroyed that technology, and it's a painful
asshole.
process to build it back again.
They destroyed the technology to go to the moon. Back to the moon.
Right.
You get a lot of money.
I needed to say something. Just 1 second.
Sorry, I walked
It's okay.
away.
I know, it's all right. I was just saying, like, people in the future, if you're gonna, like, you got plenty of points in this video that are accurate and
Valid.
make people think. Totally
Yeah.
valid.
Mhm.
By changing something like that interview, that you are giving deniers and people who don't believe it fuel to say, oh, see, look, they're making this up.
It's altered.
People need
Yeah.
to stop doing that, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That little clip could destroy your whole argument. Like, if someone can make a whole video debunking it because you did that one little thing. That's
I
what I'm
get it.
trying to get at.
Yeah.
I implore the community, if you're going to make videos and stuff,
Yeah.
only show the truth.
Yeah.
Don't change anything to make it fit.
That's what we're here for.
It makes it harder for us to say, like, prove it's true. Sorry, go on.
I know. Actually, to be honest with you, so this is a Hibbler, Sean Hibbler documentary, and he's a good documentary guy. He's making one about the Mudflood, the old world right now. It's out. But I've seen people try to debunk them with stuff like that. They say like there's something missing or clipped out. I've seen it.
Destroyed the evidence?
Yeah, I remember there's a bunch of
Destroyed
tweakers out
all
there.
that precious evidence of the greatest achievement of mankind. These guys are fucked. They destroyed the evidence? Okay, it's on now. It would be an open and shut case.
All right, we got anyway. We got the whole interview though. We got it. Where was it? This one. This is the whole interview. Let's see.
Zoe, favorite.
What is your favorite thing about space?
Going there.
I was just thinking about this.
There's not many people have been there. It's nice to do something that other people haven't done. But you don't want to do dangerous things. You want to do successful things. And if it's new and different, there may be some things where something could go wrong. So you want to be prepared. This is a truism, and you need to remember. That's before. Prior planning prevents poor performance. 4 P's. Prior planning prevents. No, it's 5. poor performers. Space is something you got to plan.
See, it doesn't matter. It's still. You'll see. You'll see.
They should have put the whole video
Going to
in
the
there. I
moon
mean,
or
it's,
coming
it would take up a lot of time.
It's like,
nobody
you feel
kinda
bad for
long.
the guy.
But people had gone up and down without staying in orbit. People, dogs and monkeys, people, Russian Yuri Gagarin. Then we've done a lot of things, but we
I don't
haven't
believe
really
them.
sent people to the moon. So we did send people, and they went around the moon. Then we.
Do you believe this guy? The look on his, just look at his eyes. Look at his face. Like, is he telling,
He's talking in
is he telling
circles.
the truth? Is he telling?
No,
the
he
truth?
just talks in circles. He went in a circle. If you went back and detailed it out, he just
Okay,
said.
but the point
backwards.
is,
You almost seem scared.
nothing that he said in the documentary matches the actual interview.
The one that the piece that they showed. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
This is
No, it
long.
does. It shows up, but it's just.
Yeah, it's gonna show up. It's gonna show up. It's still
put with.
We sent people.
Yeah, it's like they knock out like 30 seconds or something like that. You'll
Go
see.
around the moon
Yeah.
and then practice everything but landing. And then a very fortunate person with many things going right in my life gave Neil Armstrong, Mike Collins, and Buzz Aldrin the opportunity to make an attempt to make the first landing. And all of us want to succeed, and we did. And that's why I'm here.
Pause real
That's
quick.
one of the reasons I'm here. Because I had
See how
the
he talks in
curiosity
circles?
to want to tell
He
people
pointed to
what
himself
it was like.
and said,
And so
he
I've
didn't.
written several books.
I mean, wouldn't you have said myself and myself? Me? No, he said, and he pointed to him. It's probably something that's probably so demonic we don't even want to get into it. But I mean, I feel like he's masterfully speaking.
No,
Yeah, when he said Buzz Aldrin instead
They
of
were all
himself.
Freemasons. All of them are Masons.
Demonic, but whatever.
Yeah.
He is talking in circles.
And then there was Operation Paperclip, where they brought all the Nazi scientists over, and they put them. Half of them is the CIA, and half of them is NASA. Pretty much.
Yeah, I've been through that.
All I'm saying is, by doing that little thing that can easily be proven to not be real, it can give people fuel. And we got to stop doing that. Well, I don't do that, but people have got to stop doing that.
We don't do that. Me and Singe, we don't do that.
I know a lot of people don't. I'm just saying the few that do, you got to stop because people use it to make debunked videos and say you're lying about everything.
But you got AI now too. I mean, you got AI, so
Also,
you have no
I
idea.
know, we have to be super careful.
Also, I don't think in this case, but in some cases, it might be to beat the YouTube algorithm, because it's copyrighted and they want to get it on YouTube, so they edit it a certain way to make it alter. Because for fair use, if you alter something significantly, it's yours. That's the thing. Like, even if they copyright on you, you can still fight it and say, fair use. I altered this piece significantly and changed it. Fair use.
Kind of like we're doing now with this whole video.
It's about
significantly. You got to use the word significantly transformed. They love the word transform. YouTube loves transformity, transformation.
what I've done, and then some children's books to help inspire. And now we've come to welcome youth and others who read this book. Welcome to thinking, understanding, imagining what it might be like to get to Mars and then have somebody tell you all the things that are there that you didn't know. And these are books. And books inspire and get interest in people.
Zoe, fast.
Did it feel like the rocket was fast when it took off?
It was very surprising that it was so gentle leaving. And it was a very smooth, slow rocket going up. And once we were in space, then we were floating around. But in getting there, the rocket goes faster and faster. And we're sort of pushed back
Yeah, all right.
on the couch. But the rocket.
I see why I didn't want to get it.
He was like, we were floating through the air really nice and smooth. And then the next thing you know, we were floating around, man. It was like we were flying. It was just so great, man. It was like we were balloons. He's like, 1 minute was sticking to the ground, and the next minute we were balloons, man. He's like, we landed on a dusty rock that reflects light.
And that's a very dangerous part.
Pick up a dirty rock covered in soil and from outside, like one that was buried, and try to get it to reflect light.
So when that part is
Try to get it to float.
behind us, then we have successfully gotten this far. But there are always things that can go wrong. But we are optimistic, and so are the people that built this, and that's good to have them really optimistic about what has been built. Don't you like to have somebody that gives you
I'm optimistic about it, for sure.
Know that when you pick it up and do something, it's not going to break. They test things.
Flying.
What else do you want to know?
Flying. What's it like?
What's it like being in space with no gravity? Did it feel like you were flying?
Okay. So gravity is still just a theory. It's never been proven. Anything when they say gravity, the force of gravity has never been proven. They don't have the graviton in a jar. All I'm saying is like it works with buoyancy and density, and we can demonstrate it, and it's provable, testable, and observable. Gravity isn't.
There is you would think that there is a motion, a movement when you look out the window, but it looks like the earth is moving and you're just, it's like being high in an airplane, but much, much higher.
I understand you're saying it like space, like being
I know. What's going on? Are they gonna?
I mean,
are they gonna say it? Where's the part that he said? I'm done listening to this guy.
It said,
yeah,
we did daytime.
We didn't go there.
Much easier to come back from.
I don't think I can handle
he may help train other people. He may go back in the daytime.
Now you see why I didn't want to
get other than be in a spacesuit go out.
I'm done. I can't take it. All right.
Now
whatever.
you understand why I didn't want to go get the clip, right? I'm all no. No.
I think I'm entitled. You want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
When you look up at the sun and moon, you see two equally sized, equidistant circles tracing similar paths at similar speeds around a flat, stationary Earth.
I love it when they do that.
I gotta leave.
Look at that red cosmic light and think about it.
Down in the corner.
That
How it
gets
would
up
work
in the
on
eastern
flat Earth.
horizon every morning
Like a
and
clock.
moves across the
Like a
sky
clock.
with a kind of symphony of motion and paints its technicolor across the blue.
Let me just say, everything that works on a globe model also works on a flat Earth. And in every case, it works better on a flat Earth. So that's the problem. It's like, it'll work on the globe. It'll work on the flat Earth. The flight paths, the flight paths make more sense on a flat Earth.
Should we be looking up or down? Should we be digging or should we be looking up?
Both.
We need to be
straight and forward.
Both. That's
we
what
need
I'm
to be like Chief Crow and get an airship.
It's a cool.
Because
Yeah,
we're all looking up, and I keep thinking we should be digging.
We need expedition. We need to
A
go
life that
out.
man could never make. They become so involved in thinking about man's progress, they forget to think about the need for God's power.
Coming up. Oh, share, like, subscribe.
The experts at NASA, however, claim your common sense, everyday experience is false on all counts.
We're raising money for SandyDiVa tonight. You know, it's a hangout. We're just gonna play all different random videos that we want to play and do different things. We're gonna keep going. It's still early. This is where we were at. Maybe I don't know. No, we were less than that. I'm gonna take that down.
All the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Oh yeah, it's in the bottom. It's in the bottom now, right? You put it.
Yeah.
Did you put it in the ticker? All right.
Yep.
So yeah, we're raising money for her to hopefully get the rent paid and get her on her way, so she can focus on her YouTube channel and get back to work.
It's still early. I'm gonna be out soon, guys.
To begin with, they say the Earth is not flat, but a big ball. Not stationary, but spinning around 19 miles per second. They say the Sun does not revolve around the Earth as it appears, but Earth revolves around the Sun. And the Sun is actually 400 times larger than the Moon and 400 times farther away.
Sandy's awesome. All these people believe in her. All these people know her. It's worth it. It's a good cause.
That's right. You can clearly see they're the same size and distance.
I'll help anybody that really needs help. You know, I can see he's trying.
You can see the Earth is flat.
People did it for me.
You can feel the Earth is stationary.
People did it for me.
But according to the gospel of modern astronomy, the Earth spins 1,038 miles per hour under your feet. And
You know, like the saying, "Pay it forward." When someone does something really good for you and you can't possibly pay them back, and then just like do good things for other people. Well, that's what I try to do.
revolves 67,108 miles per hour around the Sun. Copernicus calculated the Sun's distance from Earth to be 3,391,200 miles. The next century, Johannes Kepler decided it was actually 12.
I would go as far as say, like, we're all family. Like the people in the chat, the people that do these shows, even if we don't communicate with each other, we still watch each other's shows. We're still really, really close. All of them.
1,376,800 miles away.
You know what? You need to look out for each other.
Isaac Newton once said,
And
"It
we're all
matters not
watching."
whether we reckon it 28 or 54 million."
There's not that many of us. Like
There's not. There's not.
No. So we need to all look out for each other and watch each other's backs.
Miles distance, for either would do just as well. How scientific.
Science!
Benjamin Martin calculated between 81 and 82 million miles. The moon is actually a semi-transparent luminary and not the solid spherical desert planet that NASA would have us believe.
So also I have this stuff, like the reason why I'm showing you guys this is because like I really want to show you guys the stuff I have on the moon is a map, a reflection. But in order to get that far, first I have to show you how there's a dome, a firmament, God put in the firmament, except the waters above with the waters below, called it heaven. It's basically what you would call the ozone layer or something, right? But check this out. So it's like this. It's like, okay, Suso, think about this, right? If you have a gas pressurized system, right? Something that's gas pressurized, like a can of spray paint or an aerosol, like a Pepsi, right? But without a container, like how they say the Earth is just an open sky.
You could dumb it down a little bit further because I'm already with you, but just dumb it down a little bit more.
Okay, if the Earth is open and we can fly all the way out with a rocket, like they say, into outer space,
no,
right? Like the sky,
okay,
like
no.
like, but it's a vacuum out there. Outer space is a vacuum, right? Well, how does the gas, because the earth is oxygen and the rain and everything, the wind, how does the get how could you have gas pressure without containment?
You can't, right?
And that's what they that means we're in a container no matter what. Whether you think it's a round container or flat. Now we're in a container, okay? How do they fly in spaceships out?
They're not. They never have.
They didn't go to the moon.
No.
So
and there's a Mandela there as well. Let me ask you this. What do you call the thing that surrounds the Earth, they say, that the astronauts would need to travel through? What's it called?
The something belt. The
Van Allen radiation belt.
Van Allen belt.
Belt.
The Van Allen.
I don't remember
Van
belts.
Halen. The Van Halen belt.
It's not about that. It's about the fact that there's multiple belts now.
No, it was just belt.
It's belts.
It was
and
belt
they're
in
shaped,
the 80s when I read about it.
and they change shape and size and number over time now. So they can increase the number up to 3 or 4, but there's usually 2, and they're called the Van Allen belts now, and that's a Mandela effect.
So the Van Allen radiation belt has always been belts now?
Correct. Yes.
So that makes it possibly true. And no, that makes it possibly true that they did go to the moon and now can't because of the belts.
Wait, hold on one second.
Oh my God.
Was there only one belt before and now there's 2?
No, there's Google it. Go ahead, go to Google, search it. It'll correct you to belts and show you that it's always been more than one.
No, I believe you, but I've never.
No, I mean, I'm saying if you want to show them, if you want to Google it and show them, you can. I'm saying, but it's always been belts, always.
This is so physical. Oh my God. And they're doing it. So eventually they're going to come out and say, well, the reason we lost how to get to the moon is because we couldn't, because the belts changed.
Well,
and we didn't want to tell everybody.
But listen to this. Listen to this, though. All right, so back then when they went to the moon, they didn't even know about the Van Allen radiation belts yet. The Van Allen radiation belts were discovered allegedly after they went to the moon. So the astronauts that went to the moon were asked, like, So the astronauts that were asked about the moon, basically, it's bullshit. Look, it's CGI. It's a cartoon. It's not real. But the astronauts that went to the moon were asked about all right, if you guys didn't have the technology, what did you guys do about the Van Allen radiation belts? And some of them said, oh, we just drove really fast through them and we didn't know about them back then, so we didn't notice. Those belts would melt you to death. Are you serious? You would have probably cancer. You wouldn't make it. It would melt the whole
Do you see how they're changing in size from like a second ago? Like if you rewind it, if they're larger, they get bigger, they get smaller. It says there's an inner and outer Van Allen belt. So there's an outer Van Allen belt and an inner Van Allen belt. And all those other colors are energetic secondary ions and trapped interstellar something. I can't read it. It's so
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing that's their explanation for the toroidal field. You see how it
But
looks
they're
like
saying it was
like a
discovered in
toroid?
1958. Just to let you know.
Yeah, 1958. So it was discovered before. When did they go to the moon? 59? No, before that, right? 54? So it was around
And
the
we also have supposedly a plasma sphere. You know, they talk about the magnetosphere. We also have a plasma sphere that's in between.
Yeah,
the belts and the Earth. They say
anything with the word sphere in it can't be real because it's not a sphere. There's no sphere to begin with. So that's where I'm at with that. Atmosphere, I call it the atmos. The atmos. It's not a sphere.
I'm just telling you what they're calling it. They're saying there's plasma in between the belts now, and in between the inner belt and the Earth. There's dark plasma, they're calling it. I had to pull up my presentation to get the info. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, they can make up anything. Like every single day, if you go to like space.com, there's always something. It's always something crazy. Like we found,
Yeah,
like
like a chunk of Sagittarius arm missing in where we will be in the future.
Yeah, they just I think they just make stuff up every day, and like most people don't even pay attention to it. Like, and most people believe it. Like, you know what it is? It's like the average Joe that goes like watches the news every day, wakes up, drinks his coffee, goes to work. They would never in a million years think the news could be lying to them in the first place. The news, like we all, they would never even think it. Like, and then, that kind of.
Once you realize that, that's where the rabbit hole starts.
It's an uneasy feeling.
That is the start of the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
When you realize TV, media, news, it's all what's the word? Altered for an agenda. That is where the rabbit hole starts. Once you realize that, everything opens up.
And like I don't care what you guys believe. If you believe the Earth's a globe, I still love yous all. I just think this is cool to look at.
In fact, it is likely that both the sun and moon are not densely physical at all, and are simply luminous flat disks able to pass by or
see how it would work
during eclipses.
So in the Bible, Genesis, like they said, it says God put in the firmament to separate the waters above from the waters below, and He put the stars, moon, and sun in like a clock to tell the time and the changing of times in the seasons. So there's something called parallax, and we don't have any parallax because there is no parallax, because like the sun, moon, and stars are in the same positions, like night after night, week after week, year after year. They go around us like a clock, the stars, because they're fixed within the firmament, right? And that's where they got the invention, the clock, from. They took the model of the Earth. People only thought the Earth was round up until 500 years ago. Like they were still teaching flat Earth in school. Some people said like we found people that said they will learn it in school like 115 years ago. Still, so so the stars can, if we were spinning around the sun like at 1,000 miles per hour, and the sun was spinning the other way, we wouldn't see the same stars all the time. We would see different stars. Like we wouldn't be able to use them like a clock. It wouldn't work on a globe, on their model or what they give us.
The sun and moon luminaries revolve around the Earth once every 24 hours for the sun and approximately 25
what I
hours
think it is
for the moon.
I think we're surrounded by water. I don't know whether we're a bubble or whatever, because it's like the sky is blue. The stars look like the cymatics coming through the water, like we were showing last night. I could show you stars that look like they're in water. And it makes sense. Except the water's above, the water's below. There's waters all around us. We're made out of water. The sky is water. The air is moisture. Everything is water. You know what I mean? All the way up and down is just different types of water. The clouds are water. We need water.
Illuminating like spotlights the areas over which they pass. The sun's annual journey from tropic to tropic, solstice to solstice, is what determines the length and character of days, nights, and seasons.
Mm-hmm.
What can be more common than the observation that, standing at one end of a long row of lampposts, those nearest to us seem to be the highest?
This is great. Yeah. You see how the lamppost look like it's curving down as it goes further down? The lampposts look like it's a curve. It looks like the Earth is a ball because it looks like it's going over the curve.
It's just perspective, yeah.
It's just perspective. It's how it would work on a large scale too. But they're really all the same height. Every one of them is the same height all the way down.
And those farthest away, the lowest. As we move along towards the opposite end of the series, those which we approach seem to get higher, and those we are leaving behind appear to gradually become lower. It is an ordinary effect of perspective for an object to appear lower and lower as the observer goes farther and farther away.
You have a motorcycle? Look.
Let anyone try the experiment.
This is good stuff.
The apparently uprising surface of the Earth upon or over which it stands will converge to the angle which constitutes the vanishing point or the horizon, beyond which it will be invisible.
When the sun, so
heliocentrist would have you believe
when the sun goes away and it goes over the horizon and it looks like it's going down, it looks, you guys say the sun goes down. I say the sun goes away because it looks like it's going down. But back then, they never expected us to get the Nikon P900 camera, like little.
It does go away. It doesn't
there's cameras there's cameras that are like telescopes that we can zoom in on the moon now, like personal cameras that you can buy for yourself. They're like, I don't know, $900. You can probably get one for 400, 300. They're cheap now, and you can zoom in. When the sun goes away, if you're at you're at a good spot, you can zoom in on the sun when it gets dark, right as it's going down, and bring it back, bring the sun back, and it's light again in your lens. You can do that with boats that go over the horizon. You can zoom in on the boat and bring the boat right back. It's flat all the way down. It's just, that's the limitation of our eyes. That's how far the human eye can see. And they used that against us. They thought we were never going to get good enough technology on our own to be able to test it.
Believe the very opposite of what every human who has ever walked the earth has seen with their own eyes. It is obvious to any child and sovereign-minded adult that the sun, moon, stars, and planets, every light in the sky above, revolves around the motionless earth beneath our feet. It is also plain to see that the sun and moon are both approximately the same size and situated relatively close to Earth, not 400 times divergent and millions upon millions of miles away. To abandon your senses and everyday experience in favor of such unfounded science fiction fantasies is a fallacy of appeal to authority so extreme that it leaves the brainwashed believer impotent to trust his own natural instincts and forever thereafter chained to the fantastical explanations of astronomical charlatans.
Timon! Yeah? Ever wonder what those sparkly dots are up there?
I don't wonder. I know.
Oh, what are they?
They're fireflies. Fireflies that got stuck up in that big bluish black thing.
Oh, gee. I always thought they were balls of gas burning billions of miles away.
Who told you something like that? What mook made that up?
Yeah, pretty dumb, huh?
Thumb this up. Post, share, like, subscribe. Put it in the community section. Put it on Facebook. Put it on Twitter. Wherever you can.
It's maybe the night that my
I
dreams
appreciate
might
it.
let me know all the stars.
It's to help Sandy, and we're all hanging out, having fun. We're on a bunch of channels. We're on Suso's channel. You know, there's all channels. We have chats going on in every one. You can jump around. Suso. We have SandyDivA Mandela Effects channel going. We have Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, which is my channel. We have Late Night Live going, which is Singe Man's channel. And we have my backup channel going, Boston Ray Slice of the Mud. So this is epic because it's summertime. And we're having an epic stream with like a ton of people. So
It still snows where I'm at. What do you mean summer? Oh my God, it's still snowing here.
Dude, it's been like 95. And today it was 95 here. 94 or something. I was like,
it was 62. I was like, let me put the shorts on. Wow.
Yeah, but you know what? When that happens next time, just come visit Florida in the dead of the winter.
I'm not going to Florida.
No. Yeah, you pretty much stay there, huh? You stay put. You're not
go
going
to Florida, like maybe in like dead of winter here. I mean, what would that be? Anywhere from September to May.
Yeah, it's good to go in the middle of the friggin' winter, too. And it's like when you're done, when you just everything's dull. But
Closer, all the stars are closer, all the stars are closer. It's maybe the night that my dreams might let me know. All the stars are closer, all the stars are closer, all the stars are closer.
To stay fixed in their constellation patterns, night
55
after night,
people watching.
year
Nice.
after year,
Thumb it up,
century
post,
after
share, like,
century,
subscribe,
never changing their
comment.
relative positions. If Earth was truly a tilting, wobbling, spinning space ball, as NASA and modern astronomy
So
proclaim,
those of you who can't
the star
donate,
patterns would
I would
never look
really
the same
appreciate you
to a night.
sharing the GoFundMe. That would really help me too. Thank you for everything, everyone.
And also pray. If you
Oh
we don't
gosh,
want
yes.
we don't want you to feel bad, like if you don't have money, because I know everybody wants to help. Everybody wants to help, but it's friggin' tough. It's tough for everybody. People have families, kids, all kinds of shit going on, problems. People are struggling. But if you're one of those people that does have the extra money, or even if you have like a few bucks on your PayPal card, CashApp card, or whatever she has, that you're not using, that you're sitting on a card, and you're like, oh, well, I can throw that in. That'll help. Anything will help. Thank you.
Nights in a row, let alone be fixed in exactly the same constellations for thousands upon thousands of
It's
years.
maybe the night that my dreams might let me know. All the stars are closer, all the stars are closer, all the stars are closer. It's maybe the night that my dreams might let me know. All the stars are closer, all the stars are closer, all the
See,
stars
here we go. The
are
stars.
closer.
Look. So this is important. So, all right. So this is what NASA shows you is Mars, right? On the right. All right. That's Mars. That's what you think Mars is. In reality, out of a real telescope, the left is what Mars looks like. It looks like waves.
I want to talk about flat Earth. And I noticed things like...
Let me try to slow that down a little bit. Watch.
All the stars are closer, all the stars are closer.
You see how it looks like waves? That's how the stars really look. They look like they're single-celled organisms. They look like they're alive. They look like they're shining through water.
I want to talk about...
Probably the angels. It's probably something spiritual. And they don't want us to hide in God. They're hiding God. They don't want us to know that there's anything spiritual to this place at all. Whatever it is they're hiding, it probably would give us power if we knew.
Flat Earth. And I noticed things like when you search it in a search engine, all you get is misinformation. You don't even get real critical thought on it.
And that's the thing. It's like
the blanket censorship.
It's like even if you don't want to believe that in the flat Earth thing, but you see all these things are kind of legit, like all these questions that are popping up in this document. Well, then just look into these questions then. Just look into it. Because, like, we need as many people researching them as possible. You know? Like, research NASA. Hashtag research NASA. Like, figure out what's going on with all the space bullshit. Like, everyone just start going nuts. That might put a little pep in their step, because their shit is so fucking ridiculous and easy to debunk.
Tells me there's truth to it. Tells me
it's
that
like,
they're panicking. They're in panic mode, and they don't want us to have real, tangible information. More importantly, they don't want you to think critically about it. See, we're in the information age, and this is what the tactic is. This is why Logan Paul just did a video on Flat Earth. It's why Shane Dawson just did a series of videos. It's to discredit the real truth.
Since 2000, yeah. Was he going to read it, or do I have to read it? I'll read it. Since 2015, Flat Earth has been one of the most searched phrases on Google. So around this time, this documentary is a little older, but it's an old book goodie. It holds its weight. It aged well. 2019 was when this came out. 2015, around that time, 2016, 2017, 18, Flat Earth was like huge on YouTube. It was like a huge community. Everybody, all the Flat Earth was coming up in search results. You're getting tons of views, and everyone was loving it. And then all of a sudden, they changed the algorithm to hide all the Flat Earth stuff and all the good, really, really good stuff. And they put out all this. So when you search for Flat Earth, anything on YouTube, it's going to give you the bullshit. It's going to make it look like it's real. It's going to make it look like it's what we believe, and it's going to make us look ridiculous. It's not what we believe. All the search results that come up on YouTube are garbage.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, what's up?
Ray, Sandy, thanks for having me on. But my internet's acting up, and I'm going to hit the sack anyway now. So
thanks for coming on and adding your channel and you know, showing the support for Sandy too. That's great. Like, it's awesome. We need it. We need as, you know, everybody. Like I'd put the link out, but there's way too many people watching and it would get too crazy. But I don't know.
No,
thank you for being here, Suso. And if you want to call me before the show tomorrow, actually, I don't know if I'm doing a show tomorrow or Friday, but
yeah, we can take we can take a day off if you want.
I need it because I have to get ready for the weekend show.
Friday is usually a big night for me. I usually have a big show, like a lot of people.
Then maybe we'll take tomorrow off and do Friday so I can get some of my show stuff done for the weekend.
Yeah.
I'm busy.
So give me a call tomorrow, Suso.
Oh my God, what's tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm working on
So tonight we're gonna go hard on this, and then tomorrow we're gonna take a day of rest, and then Friday we'll go nuts again.
Sounds great.
And tomorrow while I'm resting, I'll think of some good stuff to show.
I didn't realize this was a series.
Well, we're gonna keep going until she gets her friggin' her rent up and she's okay.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Fuck it. It's a marathon, I guess now. Yeah, a series. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, we should. You know what? We should. He's right. We should call it a series. We should start labeling it a series. We should think of a cool name. We'll think of it. We'll come on.
It tells me that there's something here that they don't want you to know. It tells me
Mudfloods and Mandelas, the series. Should I put the series at the end?
Mainstream science, NASA, more importantly, our government powers are panicking. So they're hiring through the same companies that they own, because there's only 6 companies, by the way.
6 companies in the entire world. Look, this is them. They own every other single company that there possibly is. So 6 people pretty much run the entire monopoly, and they're all friends. So they're all best friends because there's only 6 of them. So they stick together to control us. That's what they do, and they think that they're slick. Look, it's like, who is it up here? Brian L. Roberts, Jeff. You got their names up there. Whatever. It's freaking, a few companies that run the whole world, and they're all connected. You can see them all. Every single company's there, pretty much. Nuts.
If it's a wild conspiracy theory, why do they need to discredit it? If it's a wild conspiracy theory and it isn't the truth, and no one's going to believe it because they're smart enough to think on their own, why do they need to discredit it? Why do they need, and these same people, keep in mind, Logan Paul, Disney is the parent company. I'm pretty sure he gets a check from Walt Disney. Why would they then put out these misinformation campaigns? I mean, ask yourself these logical questions. I think we know the answer, and I think we know the reason. Is it possible
that we're living in
that Truman Show today? We're living on the flat Earth with the dome, the firmament. As we start to look around us, we start to wake up, our eyes open, maybe that third eye opens, we start to understand, wow, this isn't what I thought it was. Maybe instead of being a worthless blob of goo that came from nothing and then developing into apes that were oohing and ahhing and then eating bananas like a bunch of idiots, maybe instead of that, we actually are the center of the universe.
Yeah, I like it better.
Maybe we are special.
I like it better because that's why I like the flat Earth. That's why. Because, I used to feel like my life had no purpose. And I used to make poor decisions. Honestly. I got in a lot of trouble, did a lot of damage to my body. Went through a lot of unnecessary friggin' bullshit my entire life. And then when I learned that we're the center of all creation, we're at the center, and the sun, moon, and stars revolve around us like a clock, and everything was placed here perfectly by God. For us, this place is ours. The air is perfect for us. The trees are perfect. The way that everything works and stays perfect. That's why these globalists and scientism is a religion with no God. And the definition of hell is a place where there isn't any God. So like these people that believe in science are like in hell, mentally in hell. And I don't know, I like feeling the comfort of this place being mine for me, for all of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, really quickly. I just want to say good night to Singeman and John for being here. I didn't even know they left.
Yeah, they do that. John might, he stays for as long as he can, but he was falling asleep. I seen him off the screen, but he's cool. I let him just come on and hang out. He's a huge supporter. You know what I mean? He's part of the Mud Mob now, and he's great. He's a great guy, and he doesn't talk over people. That's the thing. Like with me, like I was brought up on the YouTube thing. Like there's a 5-second rule, so that's how you can keep, because there's a lag on StreamYard sometimes and Restream, and it's like when you guys are talking, it's like the best thing to do is wait until there's the other person pauses for 5 seconds, and then you talk, and the other person doesn't talk when you're talking, waits for you to finish talking everything you're saying, and then waits about 5 seconds and counts, and then starts talking. And then that way, there's no lag, there's no talking over each other, because nobody wants to listen to a stream where people are just talking over each other and fight, like trying to yell over each other. Everybody wants to be the front man all of a sudden. It's like nobody wanted to do the stream, and then you get like 5 people who would finally come on, and then all of a sudden everybody wants to be in charge running the stream. Like, it's like, dude. It's like
my chat is asking.
Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna say one thing, and hold that thought. Okay, hold that thought, because I was gonna say, motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream.
Darling, you're such a man. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheel spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. The flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that it is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Alright.
Jency was asking when we're doing Mandela effects because he has to go soon. Ray, can you hear me? Because I can't hear you. Ray, I can't hear you.
Oh, now can you hear me? My mic is up. All right, your avatar is gone. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I can fix that. It happens.
All right. So yeah, you want to cover them? Well, it's in the emails, right? It's in the emails. We'll cover them right now. It's on the ones you sent me.
Actually, I can't change it. Normally, when I click on it when I'm like presenting.
No, it seems like it's because of your connection. Something.
No, it's a StreamYard bug. So normally when I'm presenting, I click on my face and it says change avatar. It's not like it doesn't give me that option.
Maybe go back out and come back in.
Yeah, I'll remove it from the.
There you go. There it is. It worked.
I changed it. I changed the avatar. Yeah, it's the I can't logo.
It can't handle the I can't logo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you want to cover the Mandela effects now? I said it's the email. It's on the email. Is there anything on there for Mandela effects? What are we doing?
There's a whole list of history.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, really? All right. I'll play this. Well, this is going to take us into it, and I'll get it up.
This
Hey, Sam, what's the Smurfs Mandela effect he shows at the end? I never. What's Smurfs?
Oh, Brian McFarland actually brought that one up back in 2019 or 2018.
Yeah.
He doesn't remember them having a tail. He just remembers white.
Oh yeah, they look like they have like a chicken tail or something. That's weird.
And I've covered a lot of different Smurfs Mandela effects. Like it's Smurf now, like on the video game that I had as a kid, and it's Smurf a lot, not the Smurfs. It's Smurfs with no the. I also don't remember. There's a couple Smurfs that I don't remember.
Well, let's do the.
And I don't remember them being as old.
Let's talk about the Mandela effect that I brought up, and I'm gonna look up a. Well, you might even. Oh, you said you have something on it. I don't need to look up a video, dude. That's awesome. Normally, when I talk about Mandela effects, I need to look up someone else's video, but you have it all. That's great. All right.
Yeah, no, I gave you all the links. It's in
I have it.
email.
I have that one ready. We can look those up, but I want to look up the dogs playing poker one too at some point. I want to show it on here because it's.
Oh yeah, that's the one I couldn't find the presentation because you didn't give me enough time.
All right, we'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. All right, so we have Boston stuff, Boston related tornadoes. We have Mandela related. All right, so you want to start there, or you want we'll do
wherever you want to start. Like I said, you don't have to go in that order either, except for where I tell you do this first.
Mr. T.
Yeah, you can pick and choose whatever you want to do. You have what they are. Whatever you want to cover, you pull up.
Yeah, because this one's weird. That's how I remember Mr. T.
Well, there's 3 different options there.
Can you see it?
Yeah,
No.
but we gotta make this full screen so they can see better.
Oh yeah. Okay. Which T is your Mr. T? This cartoon. What do you mean this? How? Oh, because one of them has one.
You're looking at the ears. That's why you got to make this as big as possible.
Yeah, I can see it. One of them has nothing.
It's hard for them to see.
Here we go. Here we go. There you go. I can do that.
Go.
That's the best I can get it. But that's good.
So 1, 2, or 3, everyone in the chat, which do you remember? Mr. T's ears. You're looking at the ears. What do you remember? Do you remember 2 feather earrings? Do you remember 1 feather earring and gold earrings? Or do you remember all gold earrings? So Michael Russum is 1 and 2.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. No. I don't remember any friggin'. I don't remember no feathered hair.
So you're 3
at all. I remember just gold, but I don't think I remember him. No, I don't think I remember him with 2 gold earrings either on each side. I remember him with just 1 gold earring, like double on one side, like with no feather. With no feather.
Just so all right. So 1 for pushing.
I do.
I believe you.
Like how it is right there with the second one in the middle with the feather, probably. You know how it's just 1,
but no feather.
But no feather.
Right. 1 feather for Marky Rizzo. Noise Guru is number 2. Wendy is number 3. Do you see how everyone has different memories?
Yeah.
All 1, 2, and 3 have all been said. Pushing Button says this one's tough. I pity us.
This is a tough one because, but I used to watch this as a kid, as a baby, growing up. So it should be kind of like imprinted in my memory. Like he had a cartoon on back then. It's from my generation.
Yeah. Well, we have all the answers. We can go on.
All right.
Everyone remembers one of them, and you remember. Here's the issue. I'm not alone on this, but he always has feathers, and sometimes multiple feathers in his ears.
Whoa! Nope, never. That dude, he looks like Native American. Come on, dude. I would notice that. No, he never had feathers in his ears, even in real life, like this.
For me, I would be number 3.
orange.
I mean, it doesn't have to be gold earrings on both sides. I just photoshopped it that way.
Yeah.
Because
well, I'm not sure.
I just don't
It
remember
might have been both.
feathers.
No, the feathers look weird. It makes him look like he's maybe it's an
You
African
gotta go
thing.
back though, so I can read the bottom in case there's anything important. Go back.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I don't know if there is. No, it's just me saying.
I'll read it. I might be alone on this one, but this is one of those changes that physically make me feel sick. He never, ever, ever had feathers coming from his ears in my past. They look ridiculous to me, and 90% of his images have them, including costumes.
See, that's important. 90% of the images have the feathers. Like, look at the doll. Like, someone put the ears up, like their ears. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, real quick, because I wanted to show this last night while we're talking about it. The doll. Can I show my C-3PO dolls?
Yes. Yes.
Because I have them both. Dude. I lost everything. You know what I mean? Like, I completely lost everything. Like I left everything behind. Like, and moved to Florida and left everything in Boston and lost all my stuff. But I brought a few things for my kids and stuff and toys. And I brought these for sure. Like, I didn't lose these, right? So I'll explain this to you guys. So Hugh TV, you guys all know Hugh TV. He's a Mandela effect dude. He's been on Brian Staveley show a lot. He has his own channel, Hugh TV. He has his own show. He lost the channel, but he's got a new channel.
You should put it in the chat then, so people can subscribe.
I will. I'll do that. I'll get it. I have to look for it because if you search for it, there's so many of them. But I have it in my subscriptions. So he gave me this one was in the box too. I'm sorry, Hugh. I let my son open it because I didn't have any toys to give him when I got back from vacation. But so listen to this, right? So like Hugh TV, I went to first of all, he mailed me this one. This one's still in the package. Here, let me take my background off. Where is it? None. So you can see. So check this out. This one is still in the package. Oh, it's too shiny, but it's all gold. The legs are all gold. It's C-3PO how I remember him. Here, I'll put myself full screen for a second, so everybody can see. This one's still. It's from like, it says on the back, 1995. Okay. What's up, Sherry? Yeah, Hugh TV gave me this. So she gave Brian the same ones too. So it's all gold, okay? And then he gave me this one was in the box too. But when I came home, I was like, that one is cool. It's big, right? It's all gold. He's all gold, right? But like, and he's in the box like this, and I'm like, oh yeah, he's all gold. And he was gonna find this cool too. So he's in the box like this, and he's like, yeah. He's all gold, right? So then when I got home, like when I was on vacation, I went to the farm and I stayed there for like 21 days and I helped Daryl farm, and it was great. It was fun. It was fantastic. So then Hugh TV came up to visit me at the farm and stayed with us, and we had fun. And I had a great time with Hugh. And he gave me this big one. So when I came home, I gave it to my kid to let him open it. And I was like, yeah, I got you a toy. Because he didn't see me in like over 20 days. And I didn't have nothing. So then he opened it. And look at this. He's got the black gloves. He's got the black.
And blades on his knuckles.
Yeah, and then I didn't even know about this, but she said, that's what she said. She said, the blades on his knuckles.
Well, they're like pistons that stick out. Like,
almost like
like
the Tin Man or something. The Tin Man, does he look like that? I don't know.
No, like Wolverine. Like Wolverine has the blades come out.
It's funny how like these like tinfoil looking guys, like the Tin Man, this one, they're kind of like similar, but they both changed. You know?
Oh no! Now that I've seen the hands, they don't. It doesn't look like that. You should
No?
you should Google C-3PO's hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna
see what
Google.
talking
I'm
about.
gonna Google it right now. I was about to.
You need to see what it looks like. I covered this 2 years ago now. His hands have pistons sticking over the fingers. It's like Wolverine's blades popping out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. First of all, let me Google what the toys look like now, and then you what do you want me to Google? His hands? Just say
Yeah, I want you
C-3PO
to just
spins?
Google C-3PO's hand.
All right.
And try to get a good sharp close-up of the hand to show. Because it's crazy.
Yeah,
It appeared for me one day because I've covered C-3PO. It's an incremental Mandela effect for me. I've covered C-3PO and those weren't there.
Yeah.
And then they were.
Here we go. I got a whole bunch of them. Let's do
I
it.
covered it in 2022.
It's a good one. It's an oldie but goodie. And it's still, all right. So this is one. What is this, like a roll? I don't know.
No,
I don't
that's
know.
not it.
No, that's not it. That's not it. No, sorry. Do you see it?
Yeah, right there.
This one?
With the two hands together with the glove. You see it? Left side.
This one.
Yeah, can you see the thing sticking out on top of it? I'm trying. It's not on my screen yet.
Yeah, they look like antennas, like Antiquitech from Tartaria.
Yeah, the
That's
antennas
weird.
stick out. There are better pictures where you can see it better, but there's antennas now. And the knuckles, see the knuckles? I don't remember them big and bulky like that. His hands look so bulky. I don't remember them like that.
It's weird. Definitely.
Like, look at his thumb. There's like a bump now. That's brand new. There's bumps on his thumbs. Stop. Whole thing's wrong.
Yeah, it's
And the bumps on his wrist. I don't remember the two screws on his wrist.
See, so if you look up C-3PO toys, right? Look, here's one. Look,
Yeah, I remember on my
silver leg. Look, this is what really weirds me out. Look, pretty much all of them, every C-3PO toy that you find has a silver leg now. Because C-3PO always had a silver leg. Like, he never was all gold. So those toys that are completely gold, like this one, they're wrong. Like, I don't know. They just, Mattel, Kenner would make toys wrong. I don't know.
What is that thing on his elbow? I know he's got the pistons on his elbow, but what is that on his elbow in that picture? Can you zoom in on it?
I can try. I gotta see if it'll let me. Yep. The elbow right here.
What is that
Yeah.
big thing sticking out?
I don't know. Was that new to you?
Yeah, like I said, he has.
Is it in the new movie? Yeah, and that's
They
what people,
weren't that big.
that's what people are gonna argue. Like they say something like it's because of the new movie. Like because of the new movie, he injured his leg and got it replaced. Or in one of the which one? I don't know. It's not that, because even in the first scene in the first movie, he has a silver leg now. All the movies, he has a silver leg. No matter which one, even it's not. And like my brother, he's like ex-military. And I say to him, I showed him this, and he was like, "It's because Disney bought the franchise." And I'm like, "Oh yeah." I'm like, "No, listen." I was like, "Oh yeah." And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, because like I don't argue with people. I learned it's better, Sandy, to sometimes let them think for themselves. Like, but question them. Like, "Oh, really?" And just take it in and see what they see. Watch them, watch their expression, and kind of. It's tough to do because you want to jump on them and be like, "No, you're fucking dumb," But no, it's like you gotta sit back and just be like, "Really?" So it's like, he's telling me it's the Disney franchise, and he's like, all the ones, Forrest Gump, like all these ones that I don't know about Forrest Gump, but all these ones that I mentioned, a bunch of movies that were Mandela affected. He was like, Disney just bought that one. Like all of them were like, I guess it was some big deal that happened. Like, I don't know, where they bought a bunch of. But
Here, I just emailed you.
I don't think so.
A folder that will show you better pictures because there's something else. It's his neck. You see the pistons on his neck? They're not connected to anything. They're just sticking up in the air.
All right, give me a second. I'll get it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the one where it shows the neck. But those are the hands, and Darth Vader has fangs. Piston fangs now that I don't remember.
I see it. Stop soon. Oh, the Darth Vader ones are really weird. Because like I always thought it was Luke, I am your father. I'm 100% sure it was Luke, I am your father. And it's not from the Chris Farley movie that people try to say, oh, it's because of the Chris Farley. No, it's not. It was Luke, I am your father. Oh, you know what other one is weird for me? Star Trek, Beam Me Up, Scotty. They said Beam Me Up, Scotty. They did. 100% said Beam Me Up, Scotty.
Okay, I did cover the elbow thing. I did cover it. I covered it in 2021. I just forgot.
Is this it? Darth Vader?
You're not in a presentation. I see duck, duck, go.
Oh, all right. All right. I see what you're doing. I see what I'm doing. Boom. Stop sharing. Present.
It starts with Darth Vader.
Let's see if this works. Can you see it now?
So, yes. Can you zoom in on Darth Vader's fangs?
Oh, underneath the jaw.
Do you see it?
The jaw.
No, the two metal things.
Yeah, sticking out of his jaws.
Yeah, that was not.
Yeah,
there.
that's weird. That looks like that reminds me of like the little stubs that stick out of like a dog collar, like someone would wear, like a punk rocker or something, like a gothic person. Or, you know what I mean? Like a biker type of thing.
Yeah, that wasn't there. So this is me covering it after this. If you go to the next one, it'll give you better pictures. If you can skip through it, just skip. Okay, so there's me highlighting it, and you can really see it. Like they're sticking out.
So, I don't remember his hands being so jagged like that. Like
That's what I said. They're so chunky. It's so wrong.
But like, because it's all the same color, it's weird because it's so gold and shiny that people could argue that it's because it was shimmering or whatever. It was the light.
No. But the next,
It's weird. It's weird that it happens with only these, like, not only with them, but all these shiny ones, like Tin Man and this one. It's like what's going? Why is it doing it on purpose? Because it's like,
But I have to tell you, when I covered this, those bumps on the fingers were not there. Those bumps are new.
Yeah.
Those little hills on each section, they were not there when I covered this. Does anyone who saw me cover this originally remember those bumps?
This looks weird. The knuckles. The knuckles on it, you're saying?
No, that's not the knuckle. The knuckle would be those rings.
Yeah, no, these little things that look like almost like where our knuckles would be, like sticking up. It looks weird to me.
Yeah, I do. I distinctly remember that being flat. Pushabun says, I distinctly remember him not saying, Luke, I am your father. I remember waiting for the line at the rescreening before the release of The Phantom Menace.
Really? Well, wait up. The Phantom, is that the new one, though? I'm saying, like he said, Luke, I am your father in Return of the Jedi. And that was back in, like, I don't know, that was before I was born. But when I seen it in the movies when it was like they did a re-release and they re-released it in the movies, like, I don't know, in maybe the 90s or the 2000s, the late 90s. And it was like they did like a remaster of all but like the first, like A New Hope. And then a little while later, they released another one again. Everybody went to the movies to see it. And it was like a big thing. It sold out and shit. And that's when I seen it in the 90s with my family. But I remember I had it on a VHS tape from that I recorded off of HBO. You know how when you had VHSs back in the day, you used to be able to record movies off HBO and Showtime and shit. So like every once in a while, late at night, something good would come on, like Star Wars or like something. Like they wouldn't show it all the time, but like you would catch it on like a Saturday night. It would be like sci-fi. and it would be like all of a sudden they're showing the Star Wars trilogy on HBO for like the weekend, and you're like, nice. So like I recorded it, and then I had it on a tape. So it was. I remember distinctly. I used to watch it, and it used to have the little HBO symbol as I was watching it. So in my head, and I don't know why I would remember that detail. You know what I mean? HBO of all things, but I don't know. Whatever. Used to have to write the names on the tapes.
Yes, on stickers.
Yeah, on the stickers, and then sometimes you'd record over them and scratch them out, and have to just put new stickers on, and then you'd have all these VHS tapes in your drawers. Yeah.
Can you zoom in on the bottom right? I want to see if you could see the things on his neck, how they're not attached. Like I thought they were pistons.
That looks like the Freemason compass in the middle of the whatever that circle thing is, the nut in the center there.
Yeah.
That I don't know.
No, you can't see them there. But there's two of those piston things that are on his hands, on his chest, and they used to be connected to his neck, and now they're not. And I'm sorry, when was there like a jock strap cup in the front of C-3PO? Middle.
Oh yeah, look at the bulge. Look at the bulge on the Iron Man.
That was not there either. That looks so wrong.
Whoa. Well, we got C-3PO. We got robot crotch on the show tonight.
I know that it's a little different in each movie, but these things were never there.
Yeah.
Never.
Robo crotch. My nickname was Robo Crotch.
As a matter of fact, the middle. Okay, go back. It's okay. Go back to.
No, I lost it. All
right there. The middle one on the right.
Yeah.
Does not have the bumps on the fingers. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
The fingers are flat. Do we all see the fingers? The pistons are there.
Why does it look red?
Don't have the bumps.
Why does this one look like he has a red arm on the?
He does. That's from the other movie. That's from the newer movie.
I never seen the newer movies. That's another thing. They say it's the all gold thing and whatever silver leg. It's from the newer movies. I never seen any of the newer movies. I don't know anything about the newer movies. I never watched not one of them. But I know one of them was called The Phantom Menace. I remember when it was at the movies and they were advertising it. That's it. That's all I know. That's all I know. You guys interrogated me. You guys know what I know now. No, let's move on. All right.
All right. Let's go back to Mr. Tate.
Yeah, I'm looking for him. I lost Mr. Oh, there he is. Okay. Can you see it?
So there's the doll, which looks ridiculous to me. I don't remember feathers. I don't remember a feather. I remember no feathers at all. There's no way I would have not noticed these feathers, is what I said back then. So go on. If you want to read, because there's a major delay here.
I'll read. Just as disturbing is the logo that I'd see on the toys in the cartoon growing up. It has a feather hanging from it now. No. And while I'm thinking of a cartoon, the Looney Tunes one is weird for me. Like I remember TOONS, not TUNES.
But look at this insanity. There is a feather hanging from Mr. And Mr.'s merged. The MR is merged. And there's a feather hanging from it. No. Absolutely not.
The feathers are just... It makes him look like he's either Native American... Yeah, Native American, but on the other pictures when it shows him, like in the not the cartoon, the real picture of the actor, it's whoever he was, it looks like he's African or something, like either like an African headdress, but on these ones it looks like it's Native American.
Walrus Queen says the feathers look so wrong, and oh my god, the bulge is ridiculous. That makes no sense. A robot would have a bulge.
I don't remember it. The whole Mister.
All right, this is a question.
Yeah.
If they ask them.
I read it. This is a man, Mr. T. How often do you remember his name is written as Mister? Mister. Like, I don't remember this word at all until like I might have seen it like once or twice. It was like very rare growing up. And now all of a sudden everybody's Mr. MISTER instead of MR'. What happened?
We're not Googling, Jency. I'm asking your memory. You'll see why. So Jency says Mr. T, MRT. Michael Russum says never. So the answers are never, sometimes, or frequently. So guys, what do you remember? Do you remember ever seeing it MISTER? Never, sometimes, or frequently. So Michael Russum is never. Jency is never. Come on, guys. Never for Wendy. Never for Walrus Queen. Rarely or never says pushing buttons.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can go on.
All right. Mr. T series. Miss Wikipedia. Mr. T is an American anime series that aired on NBC.
You don't have to read it. It's just showing you that it's written out, Mr.
Oh, yeah. Dude. No, it wasn't spelled like that. What series are they talking about again?
The cartoon.
No, I know, but I'm saying it doesn't look like the way it was spelled, so it looks like a completely different show to me. Like Mr.
Yeah, we're gonna get to it. Just make sure you read the bottom.
The Mr. series. For me, it was always Mr. I have never seen it written out as no, me neither. And the same thing with Mr. Rogers.
That's why I brought this up for you. So here, it says Mr. T, MRT, but you have to read the bottom to understand what we're looking at.
Hold on. Torde wants me to answer the chat. Hold on. What's going on? I can't see. I couldn't see this chat today. I wasn't ignoring the chat. Hold on. Let me. Because I'm screen sharing this from a completely different tab, like completely different screen. Let me go into the chat. Let's see what chat it is. Is it?
I don't know what the question was. I didn't see it. I've been looking at the chat.
I don't know. I want to make sure I answer the right question. Let me see. Sorry, guys. I wasn't. Now I'm in. Ray chat. Night. I am getting. Who was it? Who asked me a question? And what
I
was
didn't see a question. That's why I don't know what you're talking about. I
Answer,
saw Ray
never,
chat.
No, she said never, sometimes, or frequently. Answer chat. No, she said never mind.
I think she's telling the chat to answer the question. And I keep saying she. It's he.
She. Is it a he or she? I'm not sure
That's
either.
why it's he.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Gen Z is he. Look, big bold letters. He.
Mm-hmm.
He said. He said he.
All right. All right. Sorry. Sorry, Jency, if I ever. No, but Arthur, right? Is Arthur your name? I always thought it was a he. But sometimes when I see Jency and Torde, I'm not really sure. Or Gino and Torde. Well,
but
Gino, that's Italian. That's Italian, right?
But
Gino?
Jency's from Romania. But Jency
Romania?
prefers Jency. That's why Jency's in quotes.
That's cool. So Jency's in Romania now?
Correct? Am I right?
Wow.
Romania, Jency?
We're reaching
no,
Romania?
The answer's no.
No.
Oh, Jency said, no, I'm Romanian.
Oh, you're Romanian. Well, shout out to Romania anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so back to Mr. T.
We love Romania. We love Romania. Great place. All right, we're doing this. All right. What's going on?
Got to find Mr. T again.
Mr. T. All right, here he is.
All right, so read the bottom.
Dude, just look at his chains. Look how many chains he used to wear. That is crazy.
That's not what I know, but you're not supposed to read the bottom because it's ridiculous.
Another odd thing are the kittens. Oh yeah. Yeah. Wait. Is this just one picture or what? No, it's not.
No, there's a magazine, a jewelry set.
It was supposed to be like his thing where he likes to pose with kittens or something.
Yeah, why is he posing with all these kittens all over him?
No,
there's like 2 to 3 kittens depending on the picture.
I didn't even really notice the kittens. Like it could have been a fur coat or something for me. It's weird. Like a fur. A minute ago, before you said kittens, in my head, I would like because I didn't look directly at it. I was looking at it from I was looking at everything else and kind of looking at the corner of my eye. In my head, I was picturing a fur scarf. And that's what I thought it was. And then when you said look and I saw kittens, they turned into kittens for me. So that's weird. Okay. 6:20 a.m. Good morning, Britain. 9:25 cartoon time. 9:30 Fraggle Rock. Oh, it's in there, Mr. T.
Yeah, Mr. T is written all over the news. Pushing Button says he kitties the fool. Jency's freaking out again with nose.
It's weird. Mr. T.
It's everywhere. Mr. is written out.
Oh, that's
and now we're at the feathers.
That artwork right there on the right. Shut up, fool. The one right there in the middle. Shut up, fool.
Mm-hmm.
That's Shepard Fairey. It looks like a Shepard Fairey. Shepard Fairey is an artist from Boston. He's a street artist. He started out he did the Obama one that says hope. But he did really good ones. He did the Obey with Andre the Giant.
I remember that. But before you switch slides, just take note of all the feathers. That's the point here. Look at all the pictures of feathers.
Oh, yeah.
And people remember the feathers.
Yeah, this is
it looks
weird.
like there's a whole pile of them in the bottom middle.
Look at this one up here on the right with the orange tips on the feather, like red and orange. The fuck? I never seen it with that.
I know, it's a mess.
It's a mess. They don't even know they don't even know what to do anymore. It looks like I don't know.
All right, here's all the misters, guys.
Look, here's one with no feather, and you can't see the other ear, but it looks like he has. You can see one earring.
Yeah, but look at all the mister, because so this slide is all the MISTERs.
Mm-hmm. Hanna-Barbera, it got Mandela too. The actual
I covered
name.
that.
Yeah.
In 2017. It was Barbara for me.
Hanna-Barbera, BARA.
Like Barbara, but pronounced Barbara. Hanna-Barbera, always.
Yeah, well,
I even found residue on a sticker sheet of ARA.
That one reminds me almost of like the Berenstain Bears because it's like Hanna-Barbera was like kid stuff for me growing up.
Yep.
Mr. T. This is newspaper residue. Residue proves that.
Not residue. It's newspaper reality. The green is residue. So this is him with no feathers.
No feathers.
In the green. No
but
feathers.
He has 2 earrings on every one, right? There's not
Some
one
of them he does. He has 2 gold rings now.
But I'm saying, is there ever one with no feathers or one earring?
No.
Okay.
I wasn't looking for one earring. All I cared about was no feathers.
It makes sense that he would have earrings in both ears because he has like he's caked on with ice.
Yes.
Oh shit! Look at that one, duck bill.
Uh-huh.
All right. What else we got?
So we have the history ones. That one was just thrown in because I knew how much you hated the Mr. Rogers.
That was just for fun. Now we're gonna get into. Now the show's really starting. Everything before then, from before now, was just like intro. Now we're getting into the real stuff.
No. All you gotta do is close out the windows.
All right.
And then just click on a new link and it'll open a new window. But you should not share until it's up.
I know. It's tricky because I'm on a different screen, so and I sometimes I forget that I'm even sharing. So
I got you.
Right.
I don't have to worry about that part because I can't share.
Yeah,
but I've done it before and I know it's hard because I did have a computer until I had to give my computer away to my stepson for school.
And it sucks because it's like if you if you weren't in the situation that you're in, you could have maybe raised the money for a computer instead. You know what I mean? So it just sucks that we have to deal with all this. It's not your fault.
If I wasn't in this emergency situation,
Yeah, we might be
the
able
money raised already would be enough for a computer.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So you know what? That's what we'll plan on doing for you, Sandy. After
I am not asking for help.
No,
ever
not
after
now.
this emergency.
Not now. After you get out of the
No, I
emergency,
mean ever.
Maybe a year down the line, we'll try to raise it.
I don't. I can't. I
It's
really
only
can't.
computers
This
are
is-
only a couple $100.
You have no idea how hard this is for me right now. You have no idea.
Well, you never know. Someone might have an old computer that they might want to donate to you. That's what happened for me. You know, like people donated an old computer for a while, and it was a good one, and it got me by like a whole lot of streams for a while, and then like for years, like I got through a lot. So, like because everybody in our community has like old computers, just laying around. Like if someone has one that they think is good enough for live streams and that they don't need an extra one that they don't use, that's just collecting dust that they can donate, that's what you should do. Get an old one. It'll work for now. You don't need money. You don't need a brand new.
I was sent an old MacBook Pro from Brian McFarlane, but it wasn't.
Sometimes they don't always work.
It didn't work.
But you might get one that does. There probably is one that does. Someone has one. So let me get this thing up. Oh shit! I'm struggling. Here it is. After show presentation. Yeah. No, not that one.
Thank you, Jency. That's really sweet. It's the thought that counts, honestly. Jency has an old one that crashes a lot and overheats, and I can't even imagine how much the shipping would cost from there.
Yeah, I mean,
don't even.
You kind of need like a laptop that's kind of small and like can fit in a package, and you could stuff it like.
And you not be
cheap
in
cheap material that will put it in a bag or something, a laptop bag, something that it won't break, and like stuff it really good and ship it.
Right, and also, like I said, also not be from Romania, because that would be so expensive.
So what is it? What where is
clicking
now?
Links. You have the links.
I know.
You want.
No, now I'm. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I lost it. I couldn't find the email for a second. It was like it wasn't there, and then I seen it. All right.
I got you.
All right. So I got one. So this is cool because I kind of know about this. Let me see. Maybe. I'm not sure if this is what I'm thinking it is. So let's bring it up. So,
Sorry, guys. Ray is just learning how to use Flickr.
It's not that.
It's what I have to use because I don't have like a computer to put folders.
There it is.
All right. So let me see. Which one are we looking at?
Roanoke.
Okay. So this is the history Mandela. And I'm surprised by how many people don't know this one, but many things about the lost colony of Roanoke has changed for me.
Yeah. So can I just talk about it real quick? Roanoke. Wasn't there like do you know that show American Horror Story?
Yes.
They did a whole season about this, right?
They did. But
all right. It's like
there's something but it's something historically that we're going to be talking about.
Okay, let's go.
And you might want to read because it's like a lag, like you wouldn't.
Many things about the lost colony of Roanoke has changed for me. Question 1: what was the carved message or messages?
So stay there. You're not going to see any images there. Just stay here and let them answer. So, guys, if you remember this, what was the carved message or messages? The only thing that they found of the lost colony. Does anyone remember? It's one word. I might be giving them wrong hint. I might be giving what I remember. It begins with a C, if that helps anyone. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised so many people did not learn this
No, I
don't remember this from
I
history
didn't.
class.
That's the weird part. When I seen the American Horror Story, I was like, what is Roanoke? Like, because it was right in the title. Like, it was called like something Roanoke. No.
Okay, we have an answer from Michael Russell. He says Croatoan, and Walrus Queen also says Croatoan ?
Croatoan.
Do you remember that now that you've heard it?
It was in the thing. They were saying it in the thing. Croatoan.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I remember it. It's creepy as fuck. All right, let's go. That show's creepy as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
So question 2 is what?
Don't watch it alone. Question 2. What was the message or messages carved into?
So the message that was found, what do you remember it being carved into?
I don't know. Wood.
And that's what I'm saying. This isn't in the in American Horror Story. This is historical. You need to know the history. Oh, but Walrus Queen says a tree.
Oh, I can make it
Guru
bigger?
says trees.
Oh.
So we can. I guess we're going on. Go ahead. It's all right.
No, I'm making it bigger.
Right. Yep. Go ahead.
Going after this to tablets. The tablets. Do you remember stone tablets? Do you remember stone tablets being found, which may have solved the mystery of the lost colony of Roanoke? Do you?
So yes or no?
Never seen it.
No, you've never seen them. Guys in the chat, yes or no? Do you remember them finding stone tablets that may have solved the mystery? Gen C is a no. Michael Russom said a tree, not sure.
Even though I never heard of this, but like I study stone things all the time, and I'm always looking at bricks and stones and rocks and stuff. So you would think it would have popped up, like this image would have popped up for me in one of my searches at one point or something. If
You would think. Yeah, exactly. Walrus Queen is very adamant, no. Pushing Buttons is no. Mr. Super Sidewinder is nope. Mystery was never solved, says Walrus Queen. I agree with you. All right, we can go on.
Yep.
It was a plot for two TV series. American Horror Story and Supernatural. It may have been on The Simpsons as well. In my past, there was only one message left behind. Croatoan. And it was carved in a tree, not a post. I'm going to get to the post in a second. So those of you that said tree, that's what I remember.
As for the Eleanor and Dare tablets, which haven't been confirmed to be authentic, explaining the fate of the Roanoke colonists, they never existed in my past either. Yeah, I've never seen this. But I never looked into Roanoke.
They supposedly explain the fate of the lost colonists.
It looks like an egg. It's shaped like the rock, shaped like an egg to me.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. Not perfect.
So carved into the tree is crow, not even Croatoan, just CRO.
That looks like, oh, well, yeah, it's CRO. It looks like a K because of the line of the tree, I guess.
But wait, look at the one in the middle. Do you see the post that says Croatoan? Guys, in this reality, there were two messages, not one. Croatoan was written on a fence post, and crow was written on a tree. I do not recall two messages, and I do not recall crow being carved on a tree, and I do not recall Croatoan being carved on a fence. The whole reality is wrong for me.
Oh, yeah. I just remember this from the movie now, from the show. It's like a movie.
But here you can see it's in red because it's current reality, and they have case closed. Case has been solved. So they're taking those tablets for the word that they've been solved. And that, looks like a 6.
Yeah.
Oh, you're already off that slide.
I'll go back to it.
Okay, the one on the left.
Oh, yeah.
But the point is, it was not crow. It was never crow. It was Croatoan and only Croatoan. And it was never written on a fence post. It was only just Croatoan on a tree. So this is a complete history Mandela effect for me.
Yeah. For people that are from that area, and people that know this
is residue.
They'll know.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, this is part of our history. They did teach this in history class.
Maybe, are you closer to there than me?
No.
You know, like, they filled us
It's right
up
in between us.
Really?
It's Virginia.
Oh, yeah, I went through there. You know, I think I did drive through Philly on my way down to Florida last year. I drove through so many states. Yeah, we did. We went through Atlanta, too. It was nuts. He's like, we're in Philly. We're in Atlanta.
So
I was in so many cities. It's crazy. Yeah, Croatoan.
Would you take 95 straight down?
I think so. I don't know. Christian drove, and I was just a passenger.
Most likely you took 95 straight down.
Christian drove us down. I was a pain in the ass the whole way, I think, but he loves me, so we're all right. Croatoan.
All right, so pick another one. I'm just trying to show you guys that the Mandela effect covers everything, including history. But we got a ton of them, so you're done with that one. On to the new one.
Yeah, I'll see if I know any of these. I don't know this one, but I'll see. See if I. Let me see. What's this one? Oh, I should stop sharing.
I tried to pick some that might have, a little correlation with your subject matter.
Mm-hmm.
But
I get it.
I want to get some all history.
American plague.
Yeah, American plague. Okay. Hold on.
All right.
This is a whole new history now. This involves Philadelphia. 100% Mandela for me.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, Philadelphia. Yeah.
Walrus Queen says, CRO looks ridiculous. And if it were only 3 letters, you would have had people suspecting it was initials or something this whole time. I completely agree.
This is crazy. Like, what are they running away? I recently learned something which happened locally long ago that could potentially be in another ME history change.
See, I always say potentially because I want to see what the chat remembers, because I don't want to say something is a Mandela before I was born unless other people agree it's a Mandela. So I use potentially, possibly. I use that a lot in my presentations. Since the start of the pandemic, I kept hearing people say that we have never quarantined like this before in the USA, that this was unprecedented. Only it isn't true. We have. And I'm not talking about the Spanish flu.
Yeah.
In school, we learned, you don't have to zoom, I can read it.
Oh, okay.
In school, we learned about the Black Death plague, measles, smallpox, I'm waiting for it to get back on my screen now, polio, AIDS, even the flu. But not once did we learn about yellow fever wiping out 10% of our city's population, an epidemic that spanned 20 years in Philly alone. Does anyone, yes or no in the chat, recall learning that yellow fever wiped out 10% of the population of Philadelphia and other surrounding areas?
I've heard of yellow fever, but I don't remember that for sure.
It was 1793. And we can go on.
I also do not remember yellow fever causing epidemics in U.S. cities for 200 years, 2 centuries, and the worst epidemic. And 200-year epidemic. That's crazy. In Philadelphia, I have never heard about this. That's weird.
But they're saying that for Philadelphia, it was 1790 to 1820.
So even longer, like 240?
No. It's just like 40 years in Philadelphia.
Oh.
Yellow fever was brought to the U.S. via mosquitoes on the Atlantic trade ships every summer. The first epidemics were seen in Barbados, Mexico, and coastal cities in the south, but soon spread up the entire coast and up the Mississippi. So it pretty much, the plague pretty much encompassed the entire eastern seaboard and part of the Midwest of the United States. And this happened for 200 years, depending on the location. I've never heard of this.
I've never heard of this. Never came up in my research, really. Not yet. And yeah, that's weird. I mean, I've heard of the yellow fever, and I'm not sure if that's why I heard of it, but I don't think so.
Besides mandatory quarantines, some of the cities affected by the epidemic, which would return every year with warm temperatures, even had voluntary evacuation orders in place. So there's one of the orders on the top, if you want to read it.
All right. Holly Springs,
Mississippi.
Okay. The town clean and healthy and no fever. No quarantine and hospitality offered to refugees from other towns. A noble-hearted little city. Okay. Lost it.
What just happened?
No, that's me.
So this is October 3rd, Philadelphia. And it says
October. Is that a 3 or a 5?
Oh, it is a 5. You're right. It's a 5.
It might be a 3 though, because it looks like there's a little. Let me show you. It looks like I can't zoom in on that one. Oh yeah, there it goes. Okay. It looks like there's a little like.
It might be. We'll just say it's October, but I think it's 5.
Yeah.
Prevailing epidemic. We are sorry to inform our country. I can't see; it's too close.
We are sorry to. And the thing looks like an F. The S looks like an F.
That's what they used back then for S's.
I know, it's weird. We are sorry to inform our country readers that the prevailing disorder that raged in this city for some time past.
Continues to carry off numbers of our fellow citizens. Some days we are flattered with the appearance of it having greatly abated. At others, it's
you can read that.
It's still something like full force. Upwards of 1,000 of our citizens have fell victims of this dreadful disease. I also never heard of George Washington fleeing Philadelphia. He fled. I can't read it. It's too far away. You gotta zoom. You gotta zoom out.
Okay, like that.
Yeah, fleeing Philadelphia in fear of yellow fever, but that is exactly what he did on September 26th, 1777.
It's a weird year, 1777.
Yeah. So George Washington, who fought off the British, fled Philadelphia because of yellow fever. Yeah, you gotta don't zoom in because then I can't read.
Yeah. Okay.
It wasn't until 1900, guys, 1900, that Walter Reed discovered that mosquitoes spread the virus, which led to preventative measures, which ended the yearly epidemics in 1937. So from 1793 until 1937, when my grandparents were alive, they were dealing with yearly yellow fever epidemics. And I've never heard of this. This is not my history.
Yeah, no. It's almost like they just, I don't know. It's either like something wants something. I don't want to say it was done on purpose or whatever if it happened naturally, but something wants us to think like epidemics are just normal now, and they happened all throughout history, and sometimes they even go on for years, and it's happened plenty of times, and we can show this to prove it.
This map is where yellow fever was most located, so red is worse than orange and yellow, and vice versa. Yeah. My grandparents lived through this, and I've never heard of this. It doesn't make any sense. But there's also another strange event that happened in Philly I want to share.
Twister?
Very rarely, the Delaware. You gotta stop zooming. I can't read.
I'm sorry. I like looking at the pictures. They're really cool.
I know. The Delaware Valley sees a tornado touch down during a strong storm. When they do, it's an F0, maybe an F1. And this has to do with Boston, too. That's why I included this. So go on. On April 12th, I'm still waiting for it down my screen. I can't read. Just,
on
you're
April,
fine. Don't zoom.
I can. No,
Okay.
I got it. On April 12th, 1856, an F4 tornado touched down in northeast Philadelphia for 10 to 15 minutes, causing 100,000 in damage. 2.5 million today. So back then, that's what it is. Yet miraculously, no one was killed and only 9 were injured. But get this. The tornado formed and touched down because the city was experiencing a derecho.
Derecho.
What is that?
That's a Mandela effect I covered back in 2020. A derecho hit Philadelphia, and no one had ever heard of it when I covered it. And now they happen all the time. They happen all the time now.
Can I Google it? Should I Google it?
Sure. They're a straight line band of storms. They're like hurricanes. They feel like a hurricane, but they're just a storm that travels for hundreds of miles and blows through really fast. So it's like you get a hurricane for a half hour and then it's gone.
What is derecho? No, there it is.
It got so dark at noon that it was nighttime. It was like everything was pitch dark as nighttime, and it was noon when it hit. I have a whole presentation on derecho.
Oh, there it is.
No, that's not what it looks like.
Right here. Can you hear it? Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear that?
No.
All right, let me rescreen share this.
Like it's not like a round storm. It's like a
No,
it's
I got
like
it right
little
here.
commas.
I got it from the Weather Channel.
Oh, they're gonna strike us for this.
No, it's public. That's public, I think. It's weather.
No, Weather Channel and WeatherBug strike me all the time. But it's
This
okay.
one? This one?
Yeah. Go ahead, play it.
Yep. It stopped playing now. Ah. Come on. Play. Well, it was explaining it.
We couldn't hear it.
No, it was a minute ago and then it stopped. Let's see if it'll do it again.
That you see that? Wait, go back up. You see the
Mhm.
storms? The line? No, down.
This one?
Right there. So that's not one of those lines is a storm. It's showing you how it moves for hundreds of miles and doesn't change. It doesn't get smaller. And the winds can be up to like 90 miles an hour. It's insane.
Is that the entire plane? The entire
That's the path it took. You can see it crossing all those states.
Check this out. Oh, it ain't gonna play. It played before for me. Was it? All right, whatever. Let's move on.
Wait, go back down for 1 second. Show those storms again.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the term
here it is.
derecho?
Here it
It's
is.
a
Hold on.
specific type of storm that produces a whole lot of straight line wind damage over a very large area. Okay, here's what one looks like on radar. This was a good example of a really well-known derecho from back in 2012. Notice not only how long the path is, but also the shape of the storm itself. All right, it kind of looks like the bow on a bow and arrow. We call that a bow echo, and very often that's what a derecho will look like. Okay, there actually are some criteria in order to classify a particular storm as a derecho, and the main criteria is that the consistent wind damage has to happen for at least 400 miles. You know, obviously the wind speed's got to be over 58 miles an hour to cause that much damage, and there can be no more than 2.5 hours between wind damage reports. If you've ever wondered what it looks like inside a derecho, here was another pretty well-known one from 2020. This was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. This was a really nasty derecho that hit a good chunk of the Midwest and left quite a bit of damage.
That came through Philadelphia, too.
Never heard of that before.
It went from Iowa to Philadelphia.
I guarantee you one's going to come where I live. So what were we looking at again? So moving along to the derecho.
Going back to the presentation.
All right, go back.
I was just showing you that those line of storms, the picture we saw, crossed like 4 states in 1 hour.
Yeah.
It moves so fast.
That was a serious derecho.
Yeah, well, I'd never heard of them until it
Me
hit me in
neither.
2020. And it turns out the 2012 one hit my area too, and I'd never heard of it.
This
I don't remember it.
This one, where was it? This mosquito reminds me of my my Jurassic Park research.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
All right, so where were we
that.
on the words? Okay, so all of this is crazy to me. Okay.
Go ahead.
I can't see because you zoomed in.
All right, I'll do it. All of this is crazy to me. How have I gone my whole life without hearing any of this? We've been taught about faraway plagues and even tornadoes and storms, but not the ones that affected our own city. Have any of you heard of these? No, never heard of it. So that's that one, right? Is that it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Joey needs me. Just go to a different folder. I'll be right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Do your thing. Let me see. So, you know, let's see what this one is. The Roman numeral 4. Oh, okay. All right. This is one that I do know, and this is one that I kind of agree with. So, like, when I went to school, I agree with this 100%. When I went to school, I had this teacher in the 5th grade, and he was really smart, like intelligent, not just smart, very high IQ. He was a Marine, and he had brain cancer, but he was like a brilliant mind with kids and teaching and stuff. And he taught you how to critically think. He would teach you how to argue. He taught us chess. He taught us all kinds of good stuff. And he taught us the Roman numerals. And he made sure that we got them right. He was strict. He was a Marine. And the 4 was always an I before the V. IV was the 4.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
Roman numeral 4. I know this one.
The reason why we're talking about this is there's now a man's excuse for it. That's why we're talking about it.
Yeah. All right, let's go. I can dig it. Most of us remember not being allowed. We only ever use 4 for number 4. There's 2 reasons why I am bringing this up again. The first may not be an ME, but I have never heard of this, so I'm asking. Yeah, so this 4-line thing is, I don't remember.
Saying in
so
school,
stupid.
if I wrote 4 lines on the test when we learned Roman numerals, I would have gotten that marked wrong.
So what's
that wasn't allowed.
Yeah,
it had
yeah.
to be IV.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing. My 5th grade teacher was like a Marine, and he was like really strict, and he made us learn Roman numerals like really. He was really strict about it.
Yep.
I don't know why, but he made us learn.
So here's question 1.
Yeah. These flags are used to communicate messages, codes, or information.
No, you didn't answer the question. Go back. That's what I said. This is question 1.
Oh, I didn't see that down there. Have you ever heard of the International Maritime Roman numeral flags? I haven't, and the boats look crazy to me. I never heard of them. No. But
because it's important that we hear about this. The maritime signal flags. Has anyone ever heard of them? Because they use the Roman numerals, and for number 4, they use IV.
In their defense, though, I can't even swim, so I try to stay away from water. But
okay,
I'm going to the beach soon, though. Definitely, 100%.
I'm not calling these a Mandela effect. I'm just talking about the man's excuse for the IV here.
Yeah, they say you know what I've heard? I've heard that because, like, for me, I was always looking at the clocks, the Roman numeral clocks. Because it's in my research because I'm looking at old world buildings and there's old world clocks always in the front with Roman numerals. So I'm always like, it's always the 4 lines now. And I'm like, so back in like 16, 17, 1800, 19, whenever they built that building, it's old. It's a few hundred years old.
Yeah, like Independence Hall.
They wouldn't do 4 lines.
I now.
Yeah, they wouldn't do full lines back then. So people say, "Oh, that's something they only did for clocks." Is that what you were gonna say?
No, it's worse
yeah,
than that.
yeah. No, that's what people tell me. That's only something they did for clocks. If you see it written anywhere else other than a clock, it's usually an I before a V. Let's see.
It's so worse than that now. I'm fixing the banner really quick. I just realized something.
These flags are used to communicate messages, codes, or information to. Wait, did we get another one? Another donation?
No. I'm just putting a space somewhere. That's all.
These flags. So those of you that are just tuning in, we're raising funds for to pay her rent because she's overdue, and there's like 2 days left, and this whole thing has been a marathon to raise money. But
it's 2 days until we're 3 months behind, and he can send a 15-day notice to vacate, which I know he's planning to do, because we had $300 for him last week, and he refused to pick it up. So I know on June 1st, if I don't have at least a month's rent to give him, he is going to send us a 15-day notice to vacate.
Oh, so
and he can't do it if we give him a month's rent.
What's a month's rent? 1,000?
A month's rent is $1,200, $1,175.
And what do you have now? Almost, do you think, around
I
roughly?
think about $600 right now.
So that's half. So you're about halfway a month's rent. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we can get you the other between now and then. We can get you close to it. If
That
not
would be
all
great.
of it, but even if you get like close to it and you're a little short, he might still go for it. You never know.
And again, Noise Guru is offering
$800.
But I don't think anybody's going to do that. If you do $800 or more, a free all silver and turquoise pendant.
Yeah,
I forget the name of the other stone. But
I have it right here. Oh, I'll show you the picture of it. Yeah, I have it. Is this it? Yeah. Right here. You guys looking?
Noise Guru makes these by hand. And he said if you prefer the blue turquoise, he can switch it out for you. I'll give you as many options.
Oh, is that what they just crush a dime? Is that what they do? They squash a dime, a silver dime?
No, they're showing a dime for size comparison.
Oh, all right. That would be cool if you melted a dime. Because I have a few silver ones. All right. Which one was this? Where were we at? This one? No. Yeah. It's over though. That one's done.
Oh, I said that one's done.
This one. What is the message or messages? We already did that one too,
no,
right?
We already did that one too. That's what I said. Close them out when you're done. That way you don't
I'm
keep going back to them.
I'm a mess. We did that one too. Okay. And we did. Oh,
we were here. This is where we were.
Here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Our brains don't work as fast as they used to.
These flags are used to communicate messages, codes, or information to other ships and are typically used by world governments, NATO, and for regattas, like in boat races. We can go on.
Yep. Nothing there, right? Nothing.
I'm just showing you the pictures of the flags so you're familiar with them.
Yeah, I've never seen. It almost looks like. Is it foreign countries? What does it represent?
That's what it looks like, but they're not.
Yeah.
They stand for numbers and words, letters.
It's weird.
The man's excuse is coming up.
It's weird. Wide numeral on watches, yeah.
I know, Noise Guru.
The
Noise Guru
strokes.
says, I'm not looking for praise, I just want to help. Thank you, Noise.
Yeah, thank you, Noise Guru.
So why I Roman numeral on watches? Another story which actually has a bit of sense to it, that's they're telling us. Yeah, can you just zoom in so I can read it?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, that's good. Just stay right there. Is that on the opposite side of the clock dial to I, the VIII symbol is the heaviest number made up of 4 heavy strokes and 1 light stroke. It would completely ruin the symmetry of the watch face to have IV with only 2 heavy strokes on one side. So basically, if you zoom out now so I can read the words at the bottom, the strokes were too heavy. So basically, the whole reason why we see I everywhere is that it looked prettier than IV. That is the Manscuse. They are saying the reason why watches and clocks have I is because it's prettier, which is complete BS.
Yeah, and I heard that people, you know, people in the Mudflood community say it was always like that for clocks and watches.
Yeah,
But
no, it
but
wasn't.
when you
Not in
see
my
it
reality.
written, when you see it written other places, like it's an exception. It's the exception. They do that for clocks and watches, and I was like, no, that's weird.
Let's go on.
Yeah.
Manscuse number 2.
There's a clock that has one, an I with a V. That's the way I remember.
But read that. Henceforth, I shall be known as King Louis the 14th because it is more stylish. So the red box says, there is a tale that there once, I can't read because you're going back and forth.
No, I got it. I was zooming in on it better for you. There is a tale that there once was a famous clockmaker who created a watch for King Louis the 14th, the King of France. He presented this watch to the king with the standard 4.
IV.
And yeah, see, I read it because I know, like I counted that one right. I know my Roman numerals.
For those that are just listening though and not looking, it's an IV.
And was forced to change the 4 lines as King Louis 14 thought that was how it should be written. King Louis
because King Louis said so, they're saying that all the clocks and watches have I. So there's 2 Manscuses. Some people say it's because it looked prettier, and other people say it's because King Louis the 14th said so. Both are complete BS. In my reality, it was IV, and none of this happened.
Yeah. This is a cool clock. It almost looks like old world in its tech, but that's weird. It has the 4 lines.
Now we're at Manscuse number 3.
Yeah, it's from the Middle Ages, huh? Is that what they're saying? In the Middle Ages, the clocks from the Middle Ages.
So it's going all the way back to the Middle Ages for the four eyes. I was generally used, not IV, to express the Roman numeral 4 until the 17th century. So now they're saying this one contradicts the last, since King Louis XIV ruled in the 17th century. It claims IV was never used until then. But clocks today primarily use I. So this one says that IV was not used until the 17th century, but the previous Manscuse says that it was changed to IV, I, in the 17th century. They completely contradict each other. But these are the 3 Manscuses. I don't know if there's a 4th. Let's see. Yep, there's number 4. And the oldest Manscuse is the god Jupiter would be offended. I can't with this reality. There was a feeling that it's okay. There was a feeling that using the start of Jupiter's name on a clock dial and it being upside down where it fell would be disrespectful to the deity. So apparently Jupiter, written in Latin, is IV, P-P-I-T-E-R. So they're saying that it couldn't be IV because it's disrespectful to the god Jupiter.
Real quick, I want to... What is he holding? You know what I mean? Like, it's a little ball with, and a staff. It's probably technology. Like, whatever that was in his hand, is it some sort of device? And, they probably...
I've seen that before. That's somebody, Atlas, I think, standing on top of the earth.
Atlas, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. The Greek god, yeah. Isn't he the Greek god of thunder, maybe? The Greek god of thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah. My best friend had a giant Rottweiler named Atlas. He was Greek. It was a good dog. Whether the flags new for you or not, at least one of these excuses should be new for everyone. I
You
just
guys hear
love.
that?
Yeah, it
I'm
was in
gonna
a truck.
mute because there's
Was it
a
truck?
trash truck outside.
I thought it was outside my. I thought it was outside my house, and then I was like, "Wait, I don't live in the city anymore. There's no fucking trash truck. Like, what the fuck?"
No,
This
it's
time of night.
it's for the pizza place across the street.
Oh fuck! All right. Well,
All right, just pick something else.
yeah, I got you. I got it. I got it covered.
Jency is triggered by this one. There's like 50 comments by Jency.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm cleaning up my desktop here. All right.
I agree, Jency. It was always Ivy when I was taught in school. I only use Ivy like my parents. I agree.
Yeah, it's not right. I don't like it.
Jency says I'm triggered. All right.
Consent. I do not consent. I don't consent to that.
Consent to Ivy. I.
Yeah. Links. All right. So the next one is we did Mr. T.
We
Rolling
should
up.
make a T-shirt of that. I do not consent to I.
We can make T-shirts of everything. Yeah. Do you have a T-shirt shop, Sandy?
I do, but I don't.
Oh, good.
I'm still setting it up. Here's what YouTube did.
Yeah.
YouTube said you can only use three stores. You ready?
Yeah.
The first store was what's the big one?
Teespring?
No, the other one. The one that costs money.
Boomerang?
Shopify. But it costs money to have a Shopify store. The next one is Teespring, which is now Spring. And the third one was Spreadshop, okay?
Yeah.
Spring did not work with my iPad. I could not get the designs to work, so I went with Spreadshop.
It glitches out a lot. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I went to Spreadshop. Well, without telling me, YouTube decided, no, we're not going to use Spreadshop anymore. So now I'm setting up a whole new store on a whole new platform called Fourth Wall because they got rid of Spreadshop. So I don't have my store up anymore.
Here's one. The U.S. Postal Service. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
But yeah, the Spreadshop. Yeah. So which one out of all the T-shirt shops that you could use, which one do you think is the best?
I think Spring is the best, but it doesn't work with the iPad.
I have Spring. That's what I have.
Yeah, it doesn't work. I cannot get it to make a single design correctly.
I do it from my phone sometimes, and then sometimes it works all right, and then sometimes it won't go through. It'll at the very last step when it's about to transfer over and finally kick in and work after I make a product. It just keeps spinning, and then all of a sudden it gives me like an error message. And it's like you sit there the whole time and pick the colors and put the designs on, and you sit there for like 5 to 7 minutes at least doing it each one and trying to put the price right so nobody gets ripped off and stuff. And then it just glitches out on you, and it's like just wasting your time. So
no, with me it's worse. I put a ping file in, and it still puts a white background. And then if I try to move anything, the whole screen moves instead of just the area I'm trying to move. It's unusable.
Sometimes it'll say that the design is the wrong size or something on my phone, but I started doing it from the computer instead, and it works so much better. And it'll take all.
Yeah, I don't have that option. So
I know
it sucks.
I know it sucks. It sucks. All right, I found two. Yeah, new U.S. Post Office. Okay, what do we got here? Circled this one.
I'm just showing. That's an old thing with the logo, but I had to read it.
Yeah, it's there. You want me to?
The United States Post Office became
Oops, sorry.
Mandela effective when their logo.
Yep. Oh, I tried to zoom in on it. It won't.
Changed in 2016 for our community.
Mm-hmm.
I found 2 possible Mandela effects to our postal history. Right, we're on the wrong slide. There we go. I can't read.
All right, I found 2. There you go. I found 2 possible new changes to our postal history, and I can't wait to see what you all remember.
Yeah. How about this? We read and then you zoom in and look at the pictures, okay?
Good job. Yep, that's what we'll do.
Okay, so question number 1, guys. Do you have any memory of a mobile post office existing? Not just the mail, but the entire post office. Yes or no in the chat. Do you have any memory of a mobile post office?
No.
So Jency says no, but Jency is not in the United States, so.
Yeah. No, I never heard of it. I still haven't heard of it. So I don't know.
Jency says, get this show on TV.
I know, right? That would be great. Then me and Sandy could sign some deals with the record and the network execs, and we can just be we wouldn't have to come on here and bother anybody anymore. We could just take care of ourselves like normal people. That'd be great.
Michael Rustin says no. Wendy B says no. Push a Button says no, too convenient. Jency also says no. Let's see. Anybody else? All right, we can go on.
Yeah. Pony Express, United States Mail. Besides a postal worker and hand delivering your mail, boats, trains, planes, horses, drones, vehicles, stagecoaches, do you remember any other forms the U.S. government has used to transport and deliver mail?
So that's the question. Stay here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all those options, guys. Mail, boats, trains, planes, horses, drones, vehicles, and stagecoaches, and by hand. Do you recall any other way that the U.S. Postal Service has delivered mail? If just write no, but if you say yes, what's the other way you know of, please? Okay, so Jency says, guessing, post pigeons? I could go with pigeons. I don't remember the Postal Service doing it, but...
What, pigeons? Messenger pigeon?
Yeah, but Push and Button says, I thought they used snails.
I had this joke with this messenger pigeon. Like, all right, when I used to walk around Boston and film at all the train stations, you know, there's like tons of pigeons, right? So like every once in a while, right, there would be a messenger pigeon. I'll show you. So like, but like it would be a white one. You know, I don't think it was a real messenger pigeon, but it would be an albino pigeon, right? So every time I would see this albino pigeon, and I don't know if it was the same one, there was hundreds of pigeons, right? I would film it and be like, there it is. That's Snowflake. That's him, right?
Oh.
So, look. So I would be real quick. Let me take this off. So I would like real quick. I would be like I'd be in public and I'd be like, that's Snowflake, my messenger pigeon. And I'd pull out a phone and I would start filming it. I'd be like, he's back. And then there would be other times when I'd be filming and there'd be a lot of pigeons sitting around. I'd be like, Snowflake, where are you? So then I had a whole story. I would tell people that I sent them to the UK, right? And I attached a little message to him, right? And he dropped the friggin' ball. Okay. Somehow it got lost on the way overseas. When he arrived, there was nothing attached to him. So like the UK didn't get my message. Right. And then he was lost for a while. He didn't want to come back. Like he was embarrassed for a while because he didn't want to come back and tell me that he dropped the load. He dropped the friggin' ball, Snowflake, you know? So like he was hurt for a while and he was like lost and I was looking for him. And then finally, my messenger pigeon Snowflake came back.
No, that's nice.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah, you're not going to believe the answers when we get to them.
Oh, entire screen. Oh, here we go.
And welcome back, Super Mario Brothers. I'm pushing buttons says smoke signals.
That was him. That was Snowflake. Besides a postal worker, hand delivering your mail, boats, trains.
Oh, we already read this. We're on the next one.
Moving along.
Yep. So here's a reveal. Does anyone remember this? This is a post office on wheels, the highway post office for the U.S. mail. From 1941 through 1974, the USPS commissioned private bus companies to make and run mobile post offices called the highway post office. They would, your bar's covering up the words. They would accept and deliver.
You know what it is? It's frozen. It's supposed to go away on its own. I didn't even know you can see it. It should go away. It's just I've been locking up. It's gonna go away on its own. Yeah.
Across the United States, I'm sure.
Yeah. Let me see. Maybe I can do this. Yeah, here it goes. They would highway post office. They would accept and deliver mail across parts of the USA faster than the trains.
Faster than trains.
That's weird. I never seen one. And I've studied trains, the first subways, old subway cars, new ones, what they look like, buses. I've never seen one of these. Each bus route would make an average 150-mile trip each day, stopping on average in 25 towns and cities, which was fully operational post different companies depending on the region. Has anyone ever heard of this?
It was a fully operational post office.
No, never heard of it. Like a mobile lab post office.
Yeah, fully operational. That's insane.
What, this is what's inside? This is what was inside?
Yeah. This is the inside. There's like post office boxes.
Yeah.
Everything. It was fully operational.
So people would like walk up into the thing and mail letters and then walk out?
Yeah, and there's even like one of those collector thingies. There's ads at the bottom.
They still have them now? Why don't they?
No, 1974 until 1974.
They should still have them then. We need them.
You would think.
It would be easier. Bring it back.
Pushing Button says fully operational post office is an oxymoron. True.
The other form of transportation was an experiment that failed, but how do you think it had failed?
Not how you think it failed.
But not how you
Have
think
you ever heard of the USPS experimenting with mail delivery by Navy missile? Yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of the USPS experimenting with mail delivery by Navy missile? That's what I'm asking. Jency says, why missiles? I have no idea. When it gets to the destination, how does it land?
It didn't fail because the mail blew. It's almost, to me, that's almost sounds as crazy as sending people to the moon or Mars on a rocket.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's the same thing. It didn't fail because the mail blew apart into confetti in its destination. Like one would image. It failed because they determined this mode of delivery took 3 days slower than the boat or train to get to the recipient. The mail was
said imagine instead of image. That was autocorrect.
Right.
The mail was stored in the explosive compartment and landed safely in Florida. It just took too long to sort and deliver. Has anyone ever heard of these? I didn't even know a missile could land without crashing.
Look at this guy's face. He's like, "Oh, I got a missile mail." Like, dude, you're not that cool. You're not that special. I get my missile. I've been getting my mail by missile since high school. First official missile mail. Yeah, they did call it a missile mail.
Yeah.
Wow. Missile mail.
1959. This is not my history. I'm sorry.
No,
Pushing
I know.
Buttons
Right?
even says, "What the I can't."
What history is this? Yeah, where did it come from?
Wendy says, "Ha ha ha, no, no, never in my life," says Drew.
What's the next
Michael,
one?
Michael Russell is a no.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Related with Rock Mountains? No. Was that it? No. American flag, U.S. Post Office. This one.
Oh, there's more. That's a small list.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
There's
they're
another
all up
list.
there.
There's another list.
There's two lists. It's those three at the bottom that I added.
Oh yeah,
there's
there's a lot more. There's a lot more. I know. I don't use that one. All the
All
other
right,
stuff.
so you're just showing everybody everything.
Which one I click on? This one right here,
Top
right?
left, yeah. There you
They
go.
all look. What did all the other ones do?
You
They
didn't
all.
start sharing your screen until you had it up.
I know. I made that mistake, but I'm saying all those other boxes. What do they do?
Those are the slides that you're going to show one by one, so that people don't know the answer before when I ask them a question.
Well, at least they get in a preview. I think
Yeah.
I found a Mandela effect that involves U.S. history that is so strange that we should have all heard of this. At the very least, through trivia games and shows like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
So the next one is the question.
America's lost war against the highly addictive substance. What is this?
Yeah,
In 1873, a food product was released in the U.S. that was deemed highly addictive by lobbyists in some governments. Does anyone know what this product was?
Say here, we're asking.
I don't know. Wait up.
Does anyone know what the highly addictive substance was?
Sugar?
Okay, that's a good guess. Sugar would be a good guess.
No, I
And
don't-
notice
yeah,
it's 1873. That's the same year of the American plague. Same year, 1873. Does anyone remember? Feel free to answer in the chat if you remember. No, this is a legal substance, pushing buttons. I will say it's a food substance. It's food. Does anyone remember what this is? I know some of you have never seen it, but some of you have. All right, they don't know. We can go on.
I have no idea either. Let's go.
It was margarine.
Margarine? What? Yeah, margarine. It's like it's so random.
Yeah. The product was margarine, and dairy lobbyists were in a panic because butter sales were declining. As a result, they declared war on oleomargarine, its name back then, by lobbying to prevent the manufacture and sale in the United States.
It's weird.
It gets weirder. You can't stop Americans. This is the moral of the story. If you tell an American they can't, they will find a way to do it. The product was, okay, butter is naturally pale yellow, while margarine is naturally white, the color of lard. Consumers expected a butter substitute to be the same color as butter, so the lobbyists fought and won to prevent the sale of yellow-colored margarine. Dad.
Really? That's weird.
Yes, really? Gets weirder. Much
It's
weirder.
yeah. All right.
It gets so much weirder. So, the federal government stepped in with the Oleomargarine Act of 1886, which prevented the sale of margarine that was dyed yellow. Margarine could only be sold in its natural white color or any other color but yellow.
Why? Wait. Why was the reason for this yellow not wanting yellow again?
Because yellow makes it look like butter.
Oh, and they wanted. So they're saying it's poison or something? Like it's not.
No.
There's got to be
It
something.
basically, it was dairy farmers saying, "Oh no, you're not going to take our money.
Yeah. It was something that's not.
You're
I
not
know.
giving a substitute to our butter.
Yeah.
The federal government's war on margarine, which had picketing and everything, and I've never heard of it. In addition to the color restriction, it also imposed an additional 2-cent tax, which was a lot of money in 1886, to further inhibit its sale, and anyone found selling yellow margarine would face fines as well as penalties, including jail time.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. Jail time for
Selling illegal food products.
margarine distribution.
You have to check this out. Americans being told no. Here's what happened. In 1898, 24 states had additional oleomargarine laws on the books, requiring margarine be dyed unappetizing colors like pink, red, brown, or black. And 6 states, Maine, Michigan, Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Ohio, banned margarine altogether. So some of them required it be pink. Here's pink margarine, guys.
Whoa, yeah, that's weird. I've never seen. It looked like for a minute I thought it was like cream cheese, you know, like strawberry cream cheese or something. That's weird.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
weird.
I've never heard of any of this. I don't know.
No.
Like,
Maybe if you were like a dairy farmer or you had it in your family, you would know.
Maybe, but I would think that this would be something like I said, in a trivia game, like Trivial Pursuit or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Later that year, Congress deemed the sale of pink and other weird color margarines unconstitutional, but the federal tax remained on the books until the 1940s, and some states kept local margarine laws on the books through the 1960s. Pink and other colored margarine was sometimes sold in some states through the 1940s and 1960s. And we've never heard of this. I'm calling Mandela 100% on this. Just go on.
Yeah. In states
Here's where this is. I was gonna say this is where Americans get around things. So go ahead.
Yeah, the loophole. The all loophole. In states where yellow margarine laws were still in place, manufacturers found a loophole to make margarine more appetizing. They'd include a food dye capsule so consumers could turn their white margarine yellow at home.
This continued until all laws were repealed in the 1960s. You cut out. You froze. Uh-oh, his computer's freezing, guys. I think we're going to lose Ray. So while he's gone, they would have like a ball. I'm going to show you pictures of it. Like a yellow ball of dye. And see the woman squeezing it? She's squeezing it and mixing it up.
Am I back?
Good, you're back. You're back.
Yeah. It's I don't know why. It's getting.
You froze. You completely froze.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
all right.
I know. It's all right. All right. Well,
I was just explaining what the woman was doing in the picture.
Yeah.
So here's them squeezing the yellow dye packet to make their white margarine yellow. But the stores wouldn't get in trouble. They sold them white margarine.
That's crazy. I never heard of this.
I haven't either until I found this. So here's articles about it.
You know, when you a little while ago, I'm thinking I want to tell you, and when you said this is like a game, I could picture these as actual game cards for like a board game, like that you could, if you ever had the like energy and time, you could make some kind of a board game and like sell it eventually, like make money off of it, like, because like this is like it reminds me of like the game cards you would get like professional, like a real board game, it's good, it's cool.
Costs money to make games.
It is like a board game for them. Yeah, it costs money to make them, right? That's the problem. It's like we could invent the best things, is where like a lot of us are so
go back for 1 second,
but we don't have the money to actually get it off the ground.
Yeah. So this went on for 70 years. So a total of 70 years, there was a war on margarine. Has anyone heard of it before? That's all. Now we can go on to the bonus.
It's like a trivia game. It's good for people. The people watching.
That's why I do it like this, because I want people's memory.
Yeah.
And this way I don't lead them. They can tell me what they remember and then hear what it is. Does anyone remember Parquet? Fun Squeeze Margarine. So here's a picture of it.
Uh-huh.
Released in 2002. It was a fun version for kids that was available in blue and ironically pink. After, the war where they had to have it dyed pink.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember. I remember the weird colored ketchup, but not butter and not parquet. Parquet's all merged, by the way.
That looks like no. Do you know what I thought that was? I thought no. It reminds me of like the the bubble baths. The bubble baths.
Yes.
They sell a pink one for girls and they sell a blue one for little boys. You know, there's I have kids. Yeah. But that's so weird. My kids would think that's bubble bath, 100%.
That knows in the chat, and Drew Duncan says right. So here it is, the pink and the blue parquet that I've never heard of.
This is ridiculous.
And it was 2002, so we should remember it.
My kids would love that stuff, though. They would love it.
It's gone now.
It's gone.
There's no parquet now, I don't think. So here's Kraft Parquet Margarine. I can't read the bottom.
Parquet margarine, 25 years a leader, a true mess. Also, the Parquet logo has been Mandela'd as well. Lots of merging amounts of logos over the decades.
So I'm about to show you the logos over the decades.
All right.
So here's Parquet over the years. I don't know if you guys are unfamiliar with Parquet. They used to have a commercial where the tub of Parquet would talk and it would say, Parquet butter, Parquet butter. That's all I remember of Parquet.
I don't
see how
remember.
The R's and the K's are merged? Actually, that one's ARKA is all merged. I have boxes around them showing you the mark. See that little circle? How it's zoomed in?
Mm-hmm.
Apple removed that. They took that away from us. We can't do that anymore.
Why?
Because they're jerks.
Oh, you used to be able to like zoom in. It used to be like a tool to
like
use?
A magnifying glass, yeah.
And it's gone?
Yeah, they took it away.
That's weird. Why would they do that? That's weird.
I don't know. It's like they don't want us to zoom in on things like this.
Yeah.
Pushing Button says they are diabolical. I agree.
What's this one?
Oh, you mentioned it a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'm not looking at the chat. Oh, we already did this one.
All right, yeah, I thought so. All right, you know what? You want to take like a few minute break and get something?
Need a break? We can take a break.
I want to get something to drink.
Music.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah, I could refill my coffee. It's getting low.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Guys, 5-minute break.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? The earth is flat, man. I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones, a crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? I never wanted we to end. I always still will be your friend. even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror, telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Now sing it with me, come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? I'm back.
I'm back too.
Good job. We did it. That was good. I got a drink. Got a few things that I was looking for. Like I was like misplacing stuff. All right. Back on track. All right, so let me see. So I got I'm looking at the list now.
Just what you're gonna do is you're gonna pull one up, click the top left slide, and then screen share.
Did we look at the one we looked at the Rocky Mountains and what's related Greenland finds?
Okay, well if you want to pick that.
Yeah. Did we look at it yet? I don't think we did.
No.
No, that's cool. All right, let's check this one out. That looks cool.
So it's an old Mandela effect I covered, but then I also found stuff in Greenland, so it makes no sense. So this is
wow.
This is from 2020.
It looks to me like you know, like I've seen things in caves like hanging off the top, but
Yeah.
I never seen it like so colorful. What is it?
Yeah. Of all the Mandela places I've covered, all the caves of crystals and glowworms, I've never ever heard of cave pearls. Have you? So yes or no? Have you heard of cave pearls?
No.
No for you guys in the chat? And if you saw this before and you remember it, just answer what it, like if you learned about cave pearls from me, then say no. That's all. But if you knew about them before I presented this, then say yes. News Guru says, I'm going to need a gallon of coffee tomorrow.
Yeah, I drank a gallon of coffee tonight, right now. It's actually morning for most people. It's 3 a.m. for me, 3:17.
It's 4:17 for me, but I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Says
I'm
no.
fine too.
Christian says no. Drew says, nope, haven't known about cave pearls.
These look weird to me.
Yeah, so cave pearls are mineral deposits that have been made into smooth, perfectly round stones by millions of years of water flow and erosion.
Yep. That's crazy. You would think being a flood researcher, like I research all kinds of floods and erosion and stuff like that. I do. I research like the waters and everything. You would think that oh, that's cool. That gave me an idea of what I should show after this.
Well, after you show this, I'm going to actually take you to Google Maps to show you something.
Yeah. And after you're done, I'm going to show some cool stuff. I have something. Okay. I have to dig it up though, but I know where it is.
The colors vary depending on the minerals in the pearls. Some I've found recently have been made of gypsum, quartz, and calcite.
Yeah, you know, This is this considered gemstones? Is the same thing, right? Like
I guess so. Yeah. They're just
crystals.
round balls of stone.
Is it crystal? Crystal, the same thing?
No, it's gypsum. Well, quartz is, yes.
So quartz is a crystal, right?
And calcite is. I don't know about gypsum.
You want to hear something cool that I learned about crystals? So, you know what a crystal actually is? It's a light ray that got trapped in the dark and solidified. When light rays get trapped deep under the ground and it's completely dark and they get stuck under there somehow, that's what forms a crystal. That's what crystals basically are. They're light rays that get trapped under the ground and solidify.
I thought it was compression of minerals.
That's what the one of the mainstream thing is. But if you look, I guess if you look like more into it,
Well, no, because a lot of crystals are
if you
not
break it down,
clear.
they say, yeah. Well, that's because the light rays were whatever color that the crystal came out.
I
That's what I thought.
I go on because I'm looking for a specific picture, which we're going to see eventually. But apparently, the world has always known about cave pearls. They are sometimes even used in jewelry. So these are all cave pearls. Okay, let me see here. Cave pearls.
Cave.
Okay,
Sorry.
wait.
It looks like a bug's nest. It looks like a bee's hive. All right, go ahead.
Okay, but I want everyone to look at the middle image on the bottom. I want you to remember the middle image right there on the bottom. Okay? Cave pearls can be as small as pebbles and as large as softballs, but you won't find just one or two cave pearls at a time. They usually are found with hundreds to thousands more in the same area. So I need you to remember that. And can you zoom in on the middle bottom picture? Please. I want you to remember that image. Get that stuck in your head. Okay? And remember that they are found in hundreds to thousands at a time, and they can be as large as softballs. That's a very important detail. I need you guys to remember.
They remind me of like reptile eggs or something.
Okay, can we stop here for a moment? And can you go to Google Earth or Maps, and I give you coordinates?
Which one you want me to do? Maps or Earth? Earth?
Maps is what I use, so use Maps.
Okay. Let me get it up.
And I'll give you the coordinates.
All right, let me see if I might. Oh, am I still sharing? Well, let me stop sharing for a
So
second.
I'm going to remind everyone that cave pearls are found in caves. Okay? They're found in caves. In the hundreds to thousands in the same area. And you remember the image where they're like in little nests, right? Keep that in mind. We're going to Greenland. I'm going to give you the coordinates when you're ready.
I'm trying to find it.
It's okay. Take
All
your time.
right, here it is. Google Maps. Okay, here we go.
And then while you're in Google Maps, after I show this to you, there's something else I want to show you that I found that makes no sense.
Can you see it? Google Maps?
No.
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 All right, but it's there. Okay, here we go. No. Cancel. The computer glitched.
It's okay. Now we can see it. So here's the coordinates. You ready?
Yep.
80.575 9840, comma, -61.
Hold on, comma. All right, -61.
.122 4080.
Yeah. Type it. All right, here we go. Where is this? Wow. What is it? The snow?
We're going to Greenland. And
Mhm.
again,
Why isn't it showing up on the big one though for
because
me?
you didn't do negative 61, you're in the wrong place.
Oh,
I know. It says Avenat.
I
Just try
thought I
negative
typed it.
61. It says 61 in the
No,
top corner.
no, it won't do it. It's saying add a missing place. Let me see. No, it's not negative. It's weird. You said it's the right place when I do it that way.
It is.
Oh, here we go. All right.
No, it's not a picture. That's not what you should be saying. Get out of there.
Okay.
I need the map. The map's not loading. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's weird, right? So it's probably my computer glitching out. It's not. It's because we're streaming on so many channels. It can't handle it. Let me try.
Well, lucky for you, I sent you a link with the pictures.
Nice. That's
So
what
guys,
it is.
if you
My
want to go
computer's
check it out for
struggling.
yourself. Well, wait a minute. Before you do that, why don't you try Google Earth? Maybe that one will work.
Yeah, that Google Earth might. You never know. Let's see.
It's the same thing. It's worth a shot.
It's worth a shot.
I just want to show people that I didn't put it in there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That it's really there.
I'll look it up. Where is that? Right here. No, not there. Let's see. What happened on my?
I should have had you copy.
I know, and I had Google Earth on my desktop. I swear I did, and then all of a sudden it just disappeared on me one day. Not there no more. Wow, so great. All right, let's see. Google Earth. Here it is. I gotta put it back on my desktop. But all right. All right. Google Earth is open for now. So it looks
Okay,
like
why don't you try before you share? Why don't you try going there first?
Okay.
All right. It's
All right. What is it?
80.5759840, comma, space, negative 61.1224080.
All right. Let's see.
And then
It's
if
good.
it
It's
goes
going
there,
somewhere. Yeah.
If it
we're
goes
in
there,
business.
then
It's
share your
working.
screen.
Yeah, it went there. We're in business with this one. Google. So it must take more to run Google Maps than Google Earth.
Okay,
fun
so
fact.
can you zoom in on that
Mm-hmm.
and tell me that this doesn't look like cave pearls? No, I want you to be above it.
No, I get it. I seen it. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah.
Like the landscape looks like it. Yeah.
It looks like cave pearls.
Mhm.
It looks just like that picture with the separations and all the pearls.
So what do they say creates the cave pearls again? They said they're in the ocean.
No, they're in the cave. They're in caves.
In the cave in the running waters, right?
Over millions of years. Yeah. I mean, does that look like cave pearls to everyone?
Yeah. So it makes me think that this was underwater at one point for a long time.
Or in a cave.
Or in a cave in water.
Mm-hmm. If you move around, there's a lot. There's a lot there.
Let me see. No, not that one. This one.
They're all over the place.
Yeah. And I guarantee you, if you went up in a plane, you would see all this too. Like in real life, it would still have this. It's not just something on this one. It's not just Google Earth.
All right, so here's another coordinate I want you to go to.
Okay.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to pull it up. I saved it in slides. Give me 1 second. No, that's the road. I don't want the road. All right, so actually, okay, so 7-8.
Mm-hmm.
This is all in Greenland, by the way. 78.5759840. 801-0012, comma, -67.297.2599. Hey, there, Greg. Good to see you. But yeah, so what we're about to see, the whole area looks like a tree. Like, I don't know. I don't remember so many squares and straight lines in nature. Zoom out a little bit. A little bit. I want you to see the structure on the right. You see it's like a house? Like a square foundation?
Right here? No.
Yeah, the big square. You see how it's a big square? Like all these lines, these square lines. There's lines in this whole area. Zoom out and look at the area. Oh, that's too far. You're too far.
I know. I'm just trying to look and see what I can see.
I'm just trying to show you that this whole area looks completely different. And I don't remember so many straight lines in nature. But
No.
It looks like the veins of leaves. But that's not what I wanted to show you. I'm trying to find the city. Give me a minute. Oh, is this it? I think I found it. Hold on. See, I want to show you there's a modern city.
Here?
I think
In this?
I don't.
All this?
It's not. Well, no, not right there. It's near there.
Is this it right here? Is this? No. I saw a blotch.
No.
All right.
All right, here. I'm going to give you the ancient bridge, and then I'll show you how close it is to a modern research facility.
Yeah, let's look at the ancient bridge.
I think I found an ancient city. So tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, what
I'll
is
give you
it?
the coordinates.
Okay,
76.
let's go.
76.
Uh-huh.
Dot 504. 8870.
5048870.
Comma. -68. Dot 427.
68.
Dot 427. 9400.
427. 9400. And I missed a dot up there. That's a dot right there. Dot. Okay, let's see.
I mean, that doesn't look like a city to you guys. Am I crazy here?
Right here?
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing there? Or can I drop something down there?
Look at it. Zoom in.
Yeah, I want to. It does look like the
It's not just there, it's above it too. Also above.
I know, but yeah, I wanted to see if what it showed. Doesn't show nothing. But yeah, it looks like
northeast. There's
it looks like there was.
It.
It looks like there was a city there that was like melted. Like that's the imprint of buildings, roads, things that whatever was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then even over here, yeah, to the left, and then if you follow it, there's more that go all the way around.
Now wait. Now zoom out. Zoom out a little bit. No, zoom out a little bit. I need to show you something.
Okay.
No, zoom out. You're zooming in.
Right there.
Zoom out. No, keep zooming. We're not looking here. I'm trying to look for something away from this. I need you to zoom out.
All right. All right.
Okay. Stay there until it's on my big screen so I can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, there's a house down there. Do you see that?
Yeah, I did see it just now.
It's right near there. There's like a research facility right. Yeah. There's a research facility right near there.
Can I drop this guy down and see what it looks like? Let's walk around the house.
I don't think you can see anything. You can try.
I think. Oh wow, they're not letting us. So, it's weird to me because it's almost like, they just build up on top of the same grid. So if there was buildings there at one point, they could tap into maybe the grid underneath and just build right on top of the old one. It's almost like they built these two houses in a spot where there was two. Oh, look, there's more stuff up here.
There's so much there. It's not just the two. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a whole city there that's not on the map.
Yeah, they look like computer board pieces to me too. It's weird. Yeah, it looks like, look, and you can see like these ones right here are there, right? And then look, these ones over here look like they're missing. But who knows that, these spots, they could actually be buildings there. And Google's like blocking it out and making it look like it's just an imprint of a building. And they don't want us to know what's there.
That's what I'm saying. So that whole city is there, and it's very close to what looks like an old city that was destroyed.
And they don't tell us what city it is. This one has a hospital. That's a hospital right there, it says.
It just says the same thing, Avon, whatever it is, Greenland.
That's crazy. Oh, how did I lose my spot now? How come I can't get up? Get out of here. Oh, here we go. No, it's not. Oh, there it is. Maybe.
There you go.
It's not letting me go back to the other view. Oh, this one. Okay. That's where it's.
If you go to the search bar and just hit enter again, it should reset it. If you can't fix it.
Yeah. There it is.
There you go.
Back to where we
See
were,
what
though.
I'm saying? Like, it's only like maybe 5 miles, 3 miles away. Look how close they are. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks like a city that was destroyed. Like, look at the top right. Now go up. No, not there.
Yeah.
Above it. To the top right.
Up here. This one.
Yeah, zoom into that. Yes.
It even has 3. Though, why would a mountain be shaped long and straight like that? That's not like a mountain. That's got to be a building, maybe. Maybe there's something there and they're just blocking it out.
And hold on, just stay a minute because I need to show you something, and it's a delay. I need to see it bigger on the screen. So zoom out a little bit.
This little one over here too. This little spot and this spot for some reason stand out to me.
I need you to go to the left a little bit slowly, because go to the left and stop. Go to the left and stop.
Yeah, I get it. You're on a delay.
Yeah. Because it looks like there's a bridge that fell out connecting two sides, and I don't see it. Look, I'm going to send you a picture, okay?
Yeah.
Because I took a picture of it.
Email? All right.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a picture in email. Give me a minute.
All right.
So you can see what I was seeing, because I can't see it on the map the way you're holding. I may have been twisted around or something,
I know, because you can spin it around and stuff.
All right, it's sent.
All right, I'm going to check.
And then you can zoom in on the picture when you get it. I swear it looks like 2 different sides were connected by a bridge. Like there's a road that cuts off and the bridge collapsed. Like 2 roads converged to nothing, to a cliff. Do you see it?
Yeah, I got it.
Like it looks like 2 roads converged to a cliff where there would have been a bridge.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. Right. No. Yeah. No. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? Oh, I just had it. Is this it? No.
It's red. The slide is red.
I know. That's where. Stop screen sharing for a sec. Oh, man. I had it. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay.
Noise Guru says Dolce base. I don't know. I unindoctrinated.
This one, right? This one?
Yes.
Yeah,
so
Ryan.
If you zoom
what
in
about
on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
If you zoom in on the bottom one, okay, you see where the blue dot is on the left?
Yeah.
Hold on, it's not on my screen yet. Okay, see the red dot. See the red marker? Zoom in on the red marker. Okay, right above that to the left, there's 2 roads that end in a cliff. And I think there was a bridge there connecting it to the other side, but collapsed. The two roads just end at the cliff. So I put, question mark, ancient bridge here.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's weird. It's like, and they're probably not really roads anyway, right? Like maybe they are, but they could be like lines.
I mean, the gray thing is a river. The big gray, thick gray thing, that's a river.
Yeah. You could tell. It looks like roots, the way roots work and grow.
But those look like roads to me. The carvings in the city part, what I'm calling the city, they look like roads to me.
Yeah, they do. They do look like roads. The other ones. Even that one kind of looks like a road, but it looks like it could be water.
It's a river. It's a frozen river.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is Greenland.
I find this weird. I find it more weird that it's so close to a current day research facility.
It is weird. Definitely. So, which one? What do we got now? What's this one? What do we got next? Something next? Something else?
Oh yeah, there's still Mandela effects there if you want to cover them. I gave you a whole list.
Yeah. All right, I see it. Okay. Map stuff with coordinates. Dude, we already. Is that what we just did? No, right before map stuff. Hold on, let me get this.
Oh no, we already did the coordinates. We already did the rocks and mountains, and we may have covered them all. Scroll out. Let me.
I got. All right. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I got something.
You didn't do the Boston stuff.
No. So you want to play your Boston stuff first before I talk about mine? All right.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
That.
Yeah. Let's do that.
We'll do that.
Let me get it.
There's two Boston ones. We talked about the tornado one already. No, we didn't. We didn't talk about the tornado one yet. There's two of them.
Tornado Mandela effect?
Yeah, for Boston. Well, Massachusetts. Worst.
Boston related, but tornado.
Yep, that one. It was a much bigger presentation. I cut it down just to the Boston related one.
All right, I got it.
Or city related one, but Boston's part of it. And there's video clips in here.
Part
All
3
right,
history. United States of America. I want to start out by saying a big thank you to Brian Stavely for his input and sharing in his memory on this subject. I want to thank him for his OnlyFans channel. I love watching it, especially in my spare time, morning, day, night. His memory matches mine, which confirmed my suspicion that these are changes to our Earth history. True or false? Have you ever heard that the word tornado was banned in the United States, aka the land of free speech?
So yes or no, true or false, whatever you want to say. Do you recall ever learning that the word tornado was banned in the United States? You didn't let them answer. You didn't let the chat answer.
I know. I've been doing that all night. It's like as soon as I hear the question, I'm like, no.
So Gen C is no, never. Wendy B is no. Anyone else? Do you ever recall the word tornado being banned? Ryu says, what? Why? So also a no for Ryu. Well, it's not banned now. I'm asking if you ever recall it being banned in the United States.
I don't. Definitely not. It's weird.
I do not. We can move on.
Word. Yeah. All right. From the Forbidden Wood tornado. April kicks off what is typically the most active and dangerous 3-month period of the year for tornadoes in the United States. It's a perfect time to pull out the Quirky's book.
Oh, that's
Trinity
just
Tornado.
that's just there for the
Yeah.
that's just there for the headline.
Yeah, yeah.
You can read it.
From 1887 until 1950, the word tornado was forbidden from being broadcast to the masses for fear of panic, and because so that was the reason for fear of panic, and because the meteorologist hadn't figured out how to predict them yet. I have never heard of this. No.
They were not allowed to say the word tornado because they could be inaccurate.
But you know, like where I live now, they have tornado warnings all the time. So maybe it's because is there ever tornadoes where you are, Sandy?
Well, that's what we're going to be talking about.
Yeah.
So this is proof that tornado was forbidden until 1950. They weren't allowed to say. Now you know what I find ironic?
Mm-hmm.
The news is filled with fake stuff now. But back then, they were banned from using tornado because they could not be accurate. Because they were so full of integrity. They weren't allowed to use the word tornado because they might be wrong.
Smithsonian.
But now they can say whatever they want.
Institute. Smithsonian. Call it out. Another question. Do you recall strong tornadoes hitting cities in the Northeast, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and up? Not really. It was supposedly rare, they say.
Christian Button says no. Acoustic Lucidity, welcome, says, oh, really? Yes, Brian McFarland calls everyone Mandela effectians. Yes. Nope, never, says Wendy B. Another question. Yes or no? Do you recall strong, keyword strong, tornadoes hitting cities, another keyword, cities, in the Northeast, New Jersey, PA, and North? Yes or no in the chat. Wendy, is that, all right, so nope, never, is that for this question? Something went wrong. I lost the stream.
Who did?
I did on my iPad.
You want me to read it?
No, I think they took our stream down.
No, they didn't.
Guys, can you see us? Hold on. I'm restarting YouTube.
Sometimes after you hit 6 hours, do we hit 6 hours? Do we hit the 6 hour mark? Is that what happened?
No, 5:32. All right, it's back. It was YouTube screwing up on me. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I'm back. We're fine. It was just my YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, so no, I don't remember that. Says Acoustic Lucidity. Nope, never for Wendy B. And they're telling us they can see us. That's good. Noise Guru says Sharknadoes only. All right. Oh, you walked away. I was going to ask. Right. Ray, you there?
Mm-hmm.
What was the answer for you? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, we can move on. I was just asking what you remembered. Okay, so it wasn't until 2012 that we started seeing. I'm waiting for it to get back on the screen because you took it off.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to. No. There it is. Right?
Hey,
Can you see it now?
I will in a minute. It's on a delay. You have to go to the next slide.
Mm-hmm. College Park, Queens.
Yeah, I'm going to get to it as soon as it comes up. It wasn't until 2012 that we started getting tornado warnings in the Philadelphia area that I remember. But tornadoes in cities are a thing that happens in this reality. In my past, the buildings would stop the vortices from staying formed, so a funnel cloud may appear, but the buildings would break it up. So this is Queens, New York, in the photo.
Yeah. Yep.
Go on.
That's an old mud footer. The building. All right, let's go.
So you're looking at a land spout.
What?
In
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is in Central Park. Now this isn't a strong tornado. We're gonna get to that, guys. But still, a land spout in Central Park. They're calling it a
This
dust
is crazy,
devil. That's
though.
a land spout. Here are some examples of tornadoes in cities, many in New York City, the Bronx, and Queens. Let's go on.
In Queens. That's crazy. My nickname was the Dust Devil in high school.
So this is a funnel cloud in New York Harbor. Pushing button says no.
No. Never heard of this.
All right, go on. So here's the damage that one is causing. And I don't recall what city it was, but you can see tornadoes menace entire city. It's throwing a train around. So it's definitely not a small tornado. I forget which city this is, but this is ABC News.
Yeah. It's crazy.
No, you haven't seen anything yet. We're going to get to it. You can keep going.
How about I get stuck in one of those?
That's the New Jersey Turnpike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, stop it. Look how big that tornado is. Tornadoes crossed the New Jersey Turnpike during the New Jersey tornado outbreak of 2021, caused by the remnants of Hurricane Ida. It's huge.
Wow. Loud. That's loud.
Wait. Okay, we can't hear it, but this is a New York City street. You're going to see a tornado go through it.
You said you can't hear it? You can't hear it?
No, we don't need to. It's okay.
It's loud.
But watch. You actually see a tornado. Like you see it spinning. But it's just like, it's small. This is like an F-0. But you can see it spinning right there. You can see the lights spinning.
Yeah.
A New York City street intersection. All right. You can go on. All right.
Wow.
So this is damage from tornadoes that went through Queens and
crazy.
Village. I can't read the bottom left.
Down.
What village is that?
Middle
Bottom left?
Village, New York. Middle downburst tornado, September something. Gerald, Texas. Oh, someone's here. Who's that?
Gerald. Okay, we're going to be talking about.
Oh, that was
something
you?
else.
That was you? You just popped in and popped out? All right.
I don't know if I did, but oh yeah, my
I heard-
picture disappeared. Let me change my picture
Okay.
real quick.
That was weird. Yeah.
Well, not real quick. It's a pain. I got to figure out how to do it here.
We're still raising money for to pay her her rent. So if anyone wants to donate, if you're just tuning in, any little bit helps. We're doing a marathon.
There we
We're going
go.
hard.
I'm back.
Gerald, Texas, May 27th, 1997. Have you ever heard of dead man walking tornadoes? No.
So I just
I shouldn't
recently
keep
covered this.
answering them. Yeah.
Okay, well, you can answer. Just give them time to answer before you
Wait,
switch
yeah,
the slide.
wait.
Go back.
Yeah. Go back.
So this is the opposite type of tornado that I just showed with the vortices on the outside. This is like the hurricanes with mesovortices, but they're on the inside. So eventually they start out with multiple vortices, and then they eventually look solid with the mesovortices on the inside, like mesovortices were hurricanes, which I just talked about on my channel. Like literally just talked about it. So we can go on.
Okay. Moving on.
All right, so reading the bottom. This, guys, you got to watch this. This is the craziest tornado video I think I've ever seen.
This is a home for video from Mullica Hill, New Jersey, still a Philly suburb of farther from the city. This tornado was an F3 in New Jersey and the best documented I ever saw.
So the guy, you guys can't hear it. I know Ray can, but we can't. The guy's like, he starts to hear like the sound of a train. He knows it's coming. So he grabs his dog and he runs to the basement. Now, Mullica Hill, New Jersey is like 10 minutes from Philadelphia. Okay?
Yeah.
Now pay attention to outside the front of the house because he's going to show it afterwards. So he runs down the basement to hide. And the tornado is going to go through his house.
Oh, wow.
So he runs downstairs. The lights go out. Alarms start going off, I believe. Everything starts shaking. And then everything gets still after it gets dark. Is that I can hear the fire alarm on your end.
Yeah, I can. I got the video. It's loud. So you can hear it going through the microphone, maybe through the headphones?
Yeah. Yeah. Just the beeping.
Mm-hmm. I could share the sound if you want me to.
No, it's all right.
I can go back and fix it.
No. It's a long video. It's okay. So now he's upstairs. He's looking at the damage. And then he's going to go to the front door, and you could see the neighborhood again and the tornado leaving. This giant tornado in New Jersey. This was not a thing in my past. So his windows are broken. It literally went right through his house. All right, you can go on.
All right.
So here's pictures of before and after. So if you didn't catch it, how it looked outside before and how it looked like after when the tornado was leaving.
Yeah.
House across the street really got hit. Their whole roof was taken off.
Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, his house could look like that too. We didn't see the outside of his house.
So while I do recall for the F1 tornadoes happening up here since 2012, I do not have any memory of larger ones happening here in Mullica Hill or further north, like in Massachusetts. Yeah. I remember there was like a tiny one that touched, like a small, they said it was a tornado, like a real small one in Massachusetts, but nobody really felt it. It was weird.
Right. Well, check out this map.
This map shows tornadoes over the decades and their strength. The entire I-95 corridor. The East Coast is covered in tornado tracks with F4 tornadoes in, New York, Mass, Connecticut. Since when? It's weird.
So yes or no in the chat. Do you remember F3 and F4 tornadoes from, Philadelphia, New York, Massachusetts, like all these cities? I don't remember. Look at all these tornadoes. The green and yellow are F1, F2.
It's a lot.
Look at all the orange, red, and pink. Pushing Button says nope. Mr. Super Sidewinder says nope. Wendy says no. All right, we can go on.
On June 9th, 1953, the Great Worcester tornado killed almost 100 people, injured almost 1,300, and went right through the city. It traveled 40 miles an hour and a half. Many sources classify this as an F5 tornado in Massachusetts.
Have you ever heard
June
of this?
9th, you know, I wanted to say no right from the beginning, but then it's almost like I'm getting an update because it's like this little voice in my head is like, yeah, you've heard of the Worcester tornado before? No, I don't think I have. No.
Brian Stavely did not remember it either.
Don't take the update.
Mr. Super Sidewinder's on Ray's channel or someone else's channel, pushing buttons.
Yeah, he's here.
I think he's on Ray's channel. Yeah.
It is remembered on the news most years, so even though we weren't born, yet we should have heard of this, right? Does anyone remember this? 87 killed, 800 injured in city's worst disaster. No.
So it's not like, it happened and no one talked about it. It's on the news. They talk about it on the 20th anniversary, the 50th anniversary,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It destroyed a college.
Mm-hmm. Tornado smashes Worcester, Area 66, dead, over 700 hurt. Worcester Telegram tornado, a record and pictures of the catastrophe that struck Worcester in central Massachusetts, June 9, 1953. Tornado kills 700 injured in central base. State's worst mine, Worcester hard hit. Devastating tornado smashes in Massachusetts. General review of tornado damage. Yeah, this is.
That's the path.
Yeah, this is crazy. I know. I'm looking at the damage. That's crazy. And that is the path of the tornado. Boylston, Westboro. Yeah, it's like Western Mass. It looks like. Is that Western Mass? Worcester, yeah, Worcester is Western Mass. All right, let's go.
That's just the county. It's just a picture of the county, not the state.
Was that is that a clock there? Is that a building with a clock on? An old clock? It's weird.
I don't know.
Trees are, yeah, you can't really make it
Yeah,
out.
that's
Trees
a diner. That's a diner or a drugstore.
Oh, it's a diner. Oh, yeah, so there's like a clock in the corner. It's like the corner, maybe. All right.
Prescriptions. It's a drugstore, and it did have a clock, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The other F4 happened in 2011. Now, Ray, were you in Massachusetts in 2011?
Yes.
Do you remember an F4 tornado in Massachusetts in 2011?
Is F4 very small?
No, it's huge. It only goes up to 5.
No, I don't remember. No, there wasn't one. Not that
Well,
I
there
know
was one in 2011 traveling 40 miles for 70 minutes, hitting the town of Springfield, Massachusetts. Since when are there F4 and F5 tornadoes in New England? Does anyone recall this?
No, I don't remember.
3 people were killed, and it caused $175 million in damage.
I was there, and no, I don't remember it, and I don't remember 3 people dying from a tornado ever in my life, like where I was there. So that's weird. Lucky to be alive. Brian Stavely, who lived in Mass during the 90s until recent years, and no memory of these F3s and F4s, do you? No. No. All right. Was there anything else that we were going to cover on this?
Yeah,
the
actual Boston one.
Yeah, the Boston ones. Okay.
No, this was one of them. The other one is the main Boston one.
Boston stuff.
Yep. There was 2 links. The first one is the Boston one. Just click on the first one. Yep, there you go.
Boston, Massachusetts is home to.
Okay.
Boston, Massachusetts is home to so much American history, and one of these historical places has changed for me. What is the name that you remember for the oldest park in America?
So fill in the blank, chat.
The Boston Common, right?
Well, let the chat answer. Stay there and let the chat answer. What do you guys remember? Jency's guessing, but no. Guys, what is the C blank for you? I have no answers in the chat right now.
It's the Common, the Boston Common.
Not for me.
What did you remember?
I guess we can go on. No one's answering. I remember Commons with an S.
The Boston Commons?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. I mean, when I was growing up, people call it the Commons. But you're right. Like, I guess I took the update. I mean, I didn't really notice that it changed. But the sign says Common now. So that's why I've been saying Common. But when I was growing up, I used to say the Boston Commons. And then I kind of thought it was wrong. And I was just saying it because that was what I said when I was a baby.
And the is not there. It's just Boston Common.
Yep. And the one looks like an I. It's not the same as.
And wait, look at the M's. Are the M's merged or are they just really close?
They're not merged.
They're just really close. Both the place and the 90s TV show were Boston Commons. I'm waiting for you to zoom out again. In my past, but in this reality, it's always been Common. Is this your memory?
No, you're right. When I was growing up, we used to say Boston Commons. We're going to the Boston Commons.
This isn't all. There's more to this. If
That
you
is,
are
that,
from
you're right.
Boston,
That is like a Mandela. You're right. That is a Mandela effect. That's weird. That's a weird one. I never noticed
maybe you won't. I say you might not be affected by it if you're from Boston. But
No,
many
I mean,
others online have a strong recall of Commons. And then here we have posts. Yeah. It's Boston Common. It's not up for debate. People who say Boston Commons are incorrect. Next. That's what a denier says.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then it's Boston Common. Boston Commons is simply flat out wrong.
Wow.
Pushing button says, I think Commons. Because they're not sure. But
yeah. Where
this
am I?
is all current reality of Common.
Yep. People say it both ways. But I'm not.
No,
I mean,
at the bottom, zoom in. Okay, you go back,
people
zoom
say
to the bottom.
Different.
The black one. What does it say in the red box?
The Boston Common, also known as the Common, is public downtown.
Erroneously.
Common. It's sometimes referred to as the Boston Commons.
No, erroneously meaning it wrongly referred to. They're saying sometimes it's weird. Wrongly referred to. Like, you are wrong. It's always been Common.
So they're correcting everybody for saying that wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's weird. The Allman Brothers, they're from Boston.
Got a Mandela effect with that, too.
Yeah. It's what, Allman Brothers now? The third's gone?
Yep. So here's residue of Commons. Lots of residue of Commons.
Okay. And then there's
There should be a second part to this after this.
the suites at Boston Commons. Boston Commons. Yeah, that's weird. That is weird that they would write it.
Yeah.
Boston Commons. Yeah, that's weird. There's a restaurant called Boston Commons in Nashville.
Yeah.
The Boston Commons. The Boston Common on the bottom. The Boston Commons up. That's weird. Yeah, that's messed up. The M's emerge.
I'm a whole slide behind you, but yes.
Mm-hmm. Boston Commons right there. Boston Commons right there. Series
There's a lot
Boston
of residue.
All residue. Yeah, but that's good. I mean, people do call it that though, and people
On a map.
It's like
Wait, go back. It's
some
on a
people
map.
say Commons. What's it common? Oh, I know, right? I know if it's on a map, dude.
But
That's weird.
this is the part I wanted to ask you about more than anything. The second part.
But yeah. If I could, there's one more thing. I have a genuine question. I couldn't find any info online for this, and I've never heard of this before. I honestly do not know if this is Mandela or not, so I'm throwing it to you. What? Should I keep going?
Bostonia. Yeah.
Oh, Bostonia on the metal. It's always said that, like that sail right there. That was on all my stuff, like going to school in elementary school. Anytime, like anything the mayor would give you, any letters, anything, any type of thing that needed their sale, they would have that as their sale.
All right, let's go to the question.
But
I don't know if it's just about that or not.
I've seen Boston. I don't know what it means though. Yeah, it's weird. Bostonia Public House.
You got to read it for them.
Yeah. Does anyone know what Bostonia is other than a public house, aka historic bar and restaurant? Because I cannot find anything else on the word's significance in relation to Boston history. Yeah, you know, I don't know what it means. I mean, I think somebody told me once growing up in school or something, they explained it, but now I have no idea.
That's weird.
Yeah. I remember somebody trying to explain it to us once. I can tell you what it's not, though. It's not the original name of the settlement, which was believed had to be the case. Boston was originally named Tremontaine, or Three Mountains, named by the Puritan settlers. Yeah.
This is the issue. It says
today they're on Three Mountains. You saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep
Today
reading
they're
it.
on Three Mountains. The only remaining mountain, which is actually a hill, is Beacon Hill. And in 1630, the town was renamed Boston after the town in England where many of the Puritans came from. Botwolfstone. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
I've seen
there was
this. Go ahead.
3 hills instead of just Beacon Hill.
Yeah,
called
Beacon
mountains.
Hill. Yeah, there used to be 3 hills, and now I don't know. They have a reason for it though. They have an excuse.
I've never heard of it, but it could just be because I'm not from Boston. That's why I said I don't know if it's a Mandela.
I'll show you. I'll look it up real quick.
Wait, finish the presentation because I may have info there.
Oh, all right.
And then we'll look it up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't covered this in years.
Yeah, I remember seeing it before. Why? It's probably a stupid excuse. Beacon Hill. And in 1630, the town was renamed Boston after the town in England where many of the Puritans came from. All right. Boston police. So does anyone know why Bostonia? I'm yawning. So does anyone know why Bostonia is written on nearly everything officially, like flags, sails, and even police badges? Is just obscure history I couldn't find, or is this something everyone knows except me, or could this possibly be a Mandela effect as well? What do you think? I think that I don't know. I think that they could have an explanation for it, but it might not be real. Who knows?
I don't know. If you've always known about it, then I don't think it's Mandela. I just think it's obscure history.
I've always seen Bostonia written on things, yeah, on like this, the official stuff for the city, like through the mayor and stuff. Like just gotta ask.
Like I said, it could just be obscure history. I don't just say everything's a Mandela.
No,
I present it to you, but unless it's absolutely a Mandela effect for me, like for me it's different, then I'll say, yeah, this is a Mandela. I don't care what anybody says. For me, it's a Mandela effect. It wasn't like that. But for something like this, I don't know. I'm not going to say it's a Mandela. And if you say you've always known it and you're from Boston, I'm more likely to say that's probably obscure history. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. City of Boston.
No, it wasn't Bostonia. When I researched this, there was nothing about it.
Yeah, there's nothing coming up. That's weird.
It keeps correcting it. Like I had to put Bostonia in quotations and see if it helps. And then it pulled up the bar when I did it. It just kept pulling up the bar.
Yeah, I don't know. This weird. Oh, here it is. Bostonia, Boston City Sale. Here we go. And then that comes up. That's weird. Oh, okay. No, that's a restaurant. Boston has since become the economic and cultural home of the city's sale motto. To wit, siet patribus. It's Latin. Sit Deus Nobis. And the inscription as follows: Bostonia Condita AD.
So Bostonia is just Boston in Latin.
The motto is taken from Kings 8:557. God be with us as he was with our fathers. That's what it is.
So basically, Bostonia is Boston in Latin. That's it.
Yeah. Yep. That's what it is. So, all right. Let me see something. Give me a second. I want to get something up now. Is there anything else that you wanted me to show of yours, or was that it? That was it, right? I think we showed everything that you had.
Yeah, I think we showed everything. I mean, there's a song one I wanted you to cover last night that you didn't cover. But if you want to show something first while I get it, like we can.
Yeah, I'm looking. I want to show something, but I know what I want to show, but I gotta just dig it up. I wasn't ready. Let me see.
Fine.
Yeah, let's see. This is good stuff if I can find it. Well, I'll play a tune real quick.
Wait, did you say that griffins were a sign of the Oddfellows?
No, griffins are on the Tartarian flag, and it's like the mascot for Tartaria.
Well, because I covered the Philadelphia Museum of Art.
Mm-hmm.
That the architecture was different from what I remember, and it was just here, so I looked at it. I just realized they have griffins all over the top of the building.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, they put them all over the buildings. It's probably because it was a Tartarian building.
It's also got that flower shell pattern. Here, I'll send you a picture so you can see what I'm talking about.
Well, I can look it up.
No. The pictures I have are like high quality, and it's you're not going to believe the picture I have here. You know how you were talking about the glass in the sidewalks?
Mm-hmm.
There's tiles of that looks like that glass, but I'm just going to send it to you so you can see this, because this is insane. It's just, so in my past it wasn't as colorful at all. It didn't look like this, and that's why I covered it, not because of any symbolism, but because I don't remember the shells, and I don't remember it being this colorful. And I drove past the Museum of Art every single day to take Joey to and from work. Every single day. And I've been there so many times, and it didn't look like that. You don't have to show it right now. You can pull up what you were doing first. I'm just.
All right, I got what. All right. Well, mine is going to take a few minutes. Was yours quick, or do you want?
Oh, it's just well, yeah. I just sent you a picture right now.
All right.
I'm getting the link for the music one that you didn't do last night.
All right. Well, let me show you guys something real quick. Then I might as well. I got it ready. Well, I got it up. Where'd it go? Oh, now I lost it. Okay, there it is. Entire screen. So we kind of got into this a little bit last night. Can you hear it?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Is in tip tap goes the rain, spitting on my window pane. Drip drip from the trees, sodden, earthy and soggy leaves. Splosh, splash, puddle pools, jumping on their way to school. Onomatopoeia, the formation or use of words that imitate the sounds associated with the object or actions they refer to. The property of a word of sounding like what it represents. Water has many. The interdependent relationship between water and sound is so fundamental to our connection and understanding of water. The rain patters and drums, the waves roar, the brook murmurs and whispers, the puddles of mud squelch, that it is intrinsically woven into the very linguistic code of our language. Many have explored the powerful connection between sound and water.
So, like, this is gonna break it down, but I want to kind of get through some of it real fast. I wonder, was it the very beginning? Let's see.
Construction actually began back in the 16th century. All narrative surrounding the construction of these canals is purely fabricated.
So he shows how the canals and everything connects to all the water, and how basically I'm gonna get to the good part. The cymatics right here
happened in Masaru Emoto's.
Oh, here's Quasimodo's. The thing I was showing you guys
destroyed and
last night. Let's see. Quasimodo's little
a majesty, the most powerful sound instrument in the world.
So all these cathedrals had these pipe organs in them and bells.
Or a star city. And like with everything else constructed in the old world, these structures were at once functional and a celebration of the source of their innovation,
Yeah, this is a good
Look
place to
closer
stop.
at the star geometry here. Can you see the resemblance? The snowflake. Do you remember what happened in Masaru Emoto's experiment on water? Ethereal vibration expressing itself through water's molecular structure. Those of the old world had perfected this science. They knew the key to releasing electromagnetism's potential was through sound and water.
Yeah.
Just imagine what they were able to achieve. Sound, vibration.
So there's a theory saying like because the landscape, the star forts are all shaped like cymatics, maybe they use some kind of frequency technology to shape the landscape.
And frequency was just as integral to the success of their technology as water was. Those of the old world did not hide their adoration for sound. Traces of this love for sound are everywhere. These structures were literally instruments of power, or as the so-called Goethe put it so succinctly elsewhere, music is liquid architecture. Architecture is frozen music. This is why so many generators, capacitors, power stations, and intermediates feature holes, pediments, dentils, indentations, and complex 3D ornamentation. They were structural openings to manipulate sound waves, the vibrations and acoustics, so they could tune the electromagnetic energy in conjunction with the water in a variety of ways to achieve different results. They were similar to the aerophone instruments such as the flute, the pipe, the recorder, the bassoon, and the trumpet. The old world revered the geometry of the star because it was through the study of the stars in the waters above that they learned the power of fusing electromagnetism, vibration, and frequency with water itself. They all work harmoniously and in concert with one another. This interconnected and interdependent energetic relationship is what.
Quick. So this is this is how the free energy would work.
We gotta do the clip.
Yep, we gotta do it. All right, we got another donation.
Which just came through to my phone. Thank you. So, my phone was on Do Not Disturb, so I didn't get the alert until just now. Oh my goodness.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm
That's
so
great.
sorry, Pushing. Are you still here? Yeah, Pushing's still here. Thank goodness.
Oh, that's
Thank you,
good.
Pushing.
So
oh my goodness.
What's the goal? What is it at now?
I'm gonna change it. It is down to. Give me 1 second. I am trying to get to the ticker. I'm having an issue. Okay, info.
We still have 30 people. Well, 28 people watching. Wow.
We're at 25:23 now. I'm trying to fix the ticker. Hold on. Stupid nails make it hard for me to type. The 25:23. Thank you so much, Pushing Buttons. 2 days in a row.
Oh,
okay.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you.
That's amazing. He's so good to me. He said, "You're welcome." Oh, I can't touch it on the screen there. I keep going. I keep trying to put messages on the screen from my iPad. That's what I'm used to doing.
Mm-hmm. I know. So you're gonna send me an email to? You want me to? I'll play this for a few more seconds.
Yeah, you play that first. I'm gonna send it to you now. Hey Ray, the volume really went low. We can't hear
it. You can't hear him talking at all?
No, we heard before you left, but now it's gone.
All right, let me do it again. Oh man. Holy moly.
Even the silence within these structures produce strong cymatic patterns. And again, can you see the resemblance?
The rose window.
Others have applied the same technique and studied the cymatic patterns displayed when bells chimed within the structures.
See that? That's a bell. That's so cool.
Look at the patterns. Magnetrons. This is why so many magnificent rose windows resemble cymatic patterns so closely. This is why they look like the petrified pulsations of a star.
Yep.
The entire ceilings of many cathedrals also mirror this sacred cymatic geometry. This is why so many of the structures contain huge bells and chiming clocks. The tolling bells would emit powerful vibrations and frequencies and influence an entire area's water supply. The sound would influence the molecular structure of the water, which was then used for a variety of purposes. And that's not all. Many of these structures also housed another wonder of the world, the king of sound, the organ. Have you ever stopped to look at some of the great organs before?
Look at them.
These were not constructed by ordinary people in the 19th, 18th, 17th, and 16th centuries. Like the structures they reside in, they are a marvel of elegance and majesty. The most powerful sound instrument in the world. The specific organ sound waves of low and high frequencies would no doubt have enabled those of the old world to manipulate the ethereal energy in ways they saw fit. The magnetron rose windows that would not have contained glass would amplify these sound waves, which in turn would influence the molecular structure and properties of the etherized living water. Organs would have had multiple...
So they would use that to make energy. All right, I want to get hers up. All right.
So, guys, I apologize. I know a lot of you in the chat. Hey, Gannibal, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time. A lot of you in the chat have seen this multiple times. But I want Ray to hear this. And some of Ray's subs who... I mean, there's a lot of people here. So, some of Ray's subs have probably never heard this.
No, a lot of them.
And Gannibal, if you're still here, say hi again in the chat, because I want to give you a wrench. And I can't see you on where... Wait, actually, maybe I can.
Have yourself
you said Gannibal? What's up, Gannibal?
You have to ask the question first.
Let yourself...
Bing Crosby, the same recording I've heard countless times. Oh, what was the question? I don't see one.
Did you go to the link? You clicked the link and it started there?
I thought so. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. It didn't start there. That's weird.
Let's see what it does. Maybe.
Yeah, it's the first one. Yeah, no, the first one's missing. That's weird.
A merry little Christmas.
That is weird.
Let yourself be light.
All right, well, the question was supposed to be, what's the next line? It's supposed to be, let your heart be light. And now he sings, let yourself be light. So I just play it for them again.
All right.
and think
That's
"Let Your
weird.
Heart Be Light" because
Have
that's what it was.
yourself a merry little Christmas. Let yourself be light.
He never sang "Let Yourself Be Lies."
So
That's
real
not
quick,
even a
you know,
sentence.
we're still having a fundraiser for Sandy Diva right now. We're trying to raise the funds so she can pay her rent within the next couple of days. Just putting it out there, just in case you're just tuning in, just waking up, Grand Rising.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Oh, you can go on so we can read the next
Let
one.
your
Just hit pause.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
So what does it say?
In a Christmas special with Twiggy, Bing uses a lyric cheat sheet and still messes it up, saying lights instead of light. But stranger, from now on, our troubles has become next year all of our trouble. I think there was a hidden message here.
Let your heart be light. Next year, all your troubles will be out of sight.
Oh, I heard troubles that time.
Yeah.
It used to be trouble, and now it's troubles. But the
Let me
point
hear
is,
it.
it should be from now on, and now it's next year.
Be light. Next year, all your troubles will be out.
Yeah, troubles.
Yes.
Oh, that one.
But again, it should be from now on, not next year.
Merry little Christmas.
All right, Mr. Sandman.
So yeah, this one's a question.
I know this one. I know this song, I think.
Okay. Pause it. Pause it.
Oh.
Like as
Okay.
soon as you get to a clip, you should immediately go down to the bottom and hit pause.
Pause it. All right.
Yeah. So, and lots of wavy hair like Liberace. What comes next, chat? Do you remember Sandman or Mr. Sandman? So it's the middle of the song. It's not the beginning. It's not the chorus. I want you to try to sing it in your head if you remember. And lots of wavy hair like Liberace. Sandman or Mr. Sandman? What do you remember?
Sandman.
All right, you remember Sandman.
Mm-hmm.
Jency remembers Mr. Sandman. Austin 108, welcome, says Mr. I remember Sandman, like you do.
Mm-hmm.
It's blank, I'm so alone. If that helps anyone.
You know what? I
Push a
remember
button.
this song. I remember this song from because it was in the Halloween movie, the scary one, the Michael Myers movie.
It's in a lot of movies too.
Yeah, but that's the movie I seen it in most. I think that we should check eventually when someone should check the movie and see if what it says there.
Pushing Button says Sandman. Wendy B says Sandman. Pushing says both. It is both in the song. I'm talking about this line specifically. Liberace is that old, says Noise Guru. Yeah. Metallica says that end. All right, we can go.
Got it. Oh, pause it, right?
Yeah, you didn't. Well, play the clip in the beginning. I don't know if I played the whole thing or not.
This one? This clip?
No, the previous. The previous clip. Oh, okay. I just put it there to remind people. You're good, yeah. Pause on the next clip and then
Yeah, this is it. Oh, wow. No, it didn't say it like that.
I know.
Right there.
I freaked out when I heard it.
This is the right version?
Yeah, just read it and then play it again.
It used to just go Sandman.
Yeah, I know. Just read it and then play it.
Lots of wavy hair like Liberace.
Wrong timing too.
And lots of wavy hair like Liberace.
Yeah, you're right. Like it messes up the timing of the song.
Yeah.
And lots of wavy hair like Liberace.
Sandman. Right there.
Yeah, Sandman. Yeah, you're right. I know.
It's so wrong. But did you read it? I don't think you read it.
Is it real? It's really like that now? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And lots of wavy hair like me.
In this line, it was just Sandman and my past, and as they were closing up the song, and now there's a weird pause before Mr. Sandman, like a reset. The song didn't sound like that. No, it didn't.
Nope. I freaked when I heard it.
Yeah. Give him a pair of eyes with a come hit you gleam. Yeah. Oh, this is Mr. Sandman. This is the residue. Boom, boom, boom.
No.
Bung, bung,
Also,
bung.
the sounds the ladies make. I swear it was bum, 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 but it's always
It was
been
bum.
bonga.
No, it was bum, bum, bum. It was bum, 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 bum.
Listen to them when they
Something
sing
like
it.
Yeah.
If you go back, you
Well,
can
yeah.
hear them sing it.
It'll.
And lots of wavy hair like Diva. And lots of wavy hair like Diva.
Oh, I must have it later. They don't do it there. We got it's probably further up.
It's right here. Sandman.
So this is residue. What do I say?
And
at the
it's in
bottom?
both. It's in both spots. This residue shows the proper pattern for the song, which has now changed that Mr. Sandman doesn't belong there. Bum. Bung. So they say bum down there, but they say bung, bung, bung. You think it was two different parts of the song?
No,
one
I'm
part
saying
they say bum.
no, that's residue on the bottom and current reality on the top.
Oh, okay.
If
That
you
was the
wanna-
last one for the Sandman.
Yeah, I didn't include a clip at the time. If you want to pull it up to hear it, you can. You got to go to YouTube for it.
What?
If you want to hear the bung, 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 instead of bum. It was a very, like the M was emphasized.
Oh, bring up the actual song from YouTube, Mr. Sandman.
If you want. You
All right.
don't have to. I'm saying if you want to hear it,
I'll
you're going
bring
to pull it up. Ryu, I remember Mr. Sandman and Back to the Future as well.
Literally.
Bung. They're saying bung.
I'm hearing bum, bum, bung, bung, bum, bung, bung. It's bum, bung. I'm hearing bum, bung.
Play it again.
Both. Like.
I do. I hear both. I still hear the G, but I hear the M and N.
It sounds like what's going on there is like it's more than one woman at the beginning, more than one.
They're
voice,
all
like doing
singing
like,
it. So
yeah,
one of
like,
them's probably singing bum, and
saying
the other
bum.
one's singing bung.
Bung, yeah, or two of them. It sounds like two of them are singing bung, because bung seems more prevalent, like more strong, more prevalent, or whatever. But you can hear the bum like once in between. Like maybe they're doing it on purpose. Maybe they rehearsed it like that.
In this reality, yeah.
Mr. Sandman.
Weird. It's weird. But it's like it sounds like they it's cool that
Wait
they
a
figured
minute.
out how to do that with their voices.
Was it Mr. written out? I don't remember that.
Oh wow! I don't know for sure, but like it's just weird. Come
I
on,
have seen. I even wrote it MR
That-
period.
Mr.
the whole
spelled like that
presentation.
creeps me out now. Mr. spelled like that creeps me out now. I don't know why. I just don't like it no more.
It was not Mr. People are freaking out in the chat. Not MISTER. Never. It was Mr. OMFG from Jency. I agree. I don't remember the MISTER. I saw it immediately. Stop it.
Too much. What else is it?
It's a mystery. It says pushing buttons.
All right, so this one. One more.
There should be two more, right?
Two more, maybe,
Yeah,
perhaps.
Super Mary says, well, better than Mr. Sandman. Yeah, I guess so.
All right, let's do this. Almost there. Audio. No. No, that wasn't it either. Oh, I have it somewhere. Here we go.
There it is.
Roy Orbison song featured in this 1990 hit movie.
What is the name of the Roy Orbison song? What is the name that you remember? Featured in this 1990 hit movie. Stay here. Let them answer.
Mm-hmm.
What is the name of the song? Jency says, I love Roy Orbison, Pretty Woman. Pushing Button says Pretty Woman. Ray, what do you remember? What's the name of the song?
Wasn't the movie called Pretty Woman too? Yeah. I think so. I mean, I remember the movie, the song, Pretty Woman.
It is sadly, Karen. Good to see you. Wendy B says Pretty Woman. Jency is Googling. All right, we can go on. The song title was Only Pretty Woman in My Past. Who remembers Pretty Woman?
Oh, is part of the title now?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And when was it Roy Orbison and the Candymen?
I don't remember that who sang the song.
Hold up. Question for the chat.
Oh,
who remembers Roy Orbison and the Candymen? Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember the Candymen? I put this presentation together. I do not remember and the Candymen being there. I have a note from Pushing Buttons. A note from Wendy B. Jency remembers both. Dual memory. That's okay. It's okay, sadly, Karen. We didn't start until like 11:15. Jency says it was Pretty Woman back in the day. Then it changed to Oh Pretty Woman sometime. Yeah, I covered this about 3 years ago. Pushing Button says no. No Candyman, though, says Jency. Only Roy Orbison. No Candyman, says Wendy B. Sadly, Karen says no. Jency's freaking out. I'm sorry, Jency. I'm not going to say it, but I'll put it on the screen. All right. Ray, do you remember Candyman?
No, I don't. I never knew who. I don't know. I can't weigh in on this one because I don't really know. Like I never knew who sang the song. I never knew it was Roy Orbison, and I never seen it. But I know the song.
All right, let's go. These two covers are the same but have different titles. Van Halen, Pretty Woman. Van Halen, Oh Pretty Woman.
Oh wow, you found that?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good that you found that.
Right.
Yeah. Why? How did that happen?
Yeah, exactly.
That was an oversight. That was an oversight at the record studio.
Most likely, my guess would be one was a Canadian or a UK release, and one was a US release. But I don't care. It never had O.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good enough.
This is the current reality. Oh, Pretty Woman. At least the Candymen were dropped. More current reality. Sheet music. And I can't see that yet, so I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the original lyrics in a museum. Oh, Pretty Woman.
Oh, wow. And that's what it says on the original lyrics.
Yes, but the woman who posted it said Pretty Woman.
I mean, I would think the song would be called Pretty Woman. Why would they call... I mean, they sing Oh, Pretty Woman, like, oh, pretty woman. So, but it's... Why would they name the song that? They sing that, like... They don't sing it every time. It's not, oh, pretty woman every time. It's Pretty Woman walking down the street. Pretty Woman. It's not. "Oh, Pretty Woman" every time. They say it like once in the thing.
And here's residue of Pretty Woman. But the big one, "Oh, Pretty Woman's" in the bottom corner.
It's stupid to put an O with the word O with an apostrophe in a title. Like, why would you put an apostrophe in the title of a song? You try to make song titles short and sweet.
You mean the comma?
You don't want to. Yeah,
Or is
comma.
there an
You don't want
apostrophe?
to.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's a comma. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's a pause. It's a pause. Why would you put a pause in the title? Like, you don't want people to pause in the middle. You just want a title to roll off the tongue.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I agree. Sadly, Karen says, "I only remember Pretty Woman." He does. He's Gen-Z at the end. Oh, Pretty Woman at the very end.
Okay. Well,
We're losing Ray.
no, I'm yawning. I'm yawning like crazy,
Yawning
but I'm
usually
still.
means you're getting tired.
Yeah, but I'm good. I'm still good. We're going. Pretty Woman. Describe Julia Roberts' working girl dressed with the metal ring in the 1990s.
So this is a question. Please describe Julia Roberts' working girl dress with the metal ring in the front and the back in the 1990s movie Pretty Woman. I want to know.
I thought it was pink.
It's a color on the top and a color on the bottom. And I'm going to tell you the color is white. You can see the white on the top. What color skirt do you remember on the bottom? Please describe it.
No idea.
I've seen this movie so many times. That's an interesting factoid from Super Mario. They photoshopped Julia Roberts' head on a model's body for the movie poster. Welcome, Captain Caveman.
Hey,
Push a
Captain
button, doesn't
Caveman, what's
know.
up?
Blue, says Jency. I should have been more specific. How about this? Let me try a new question. Karen never saw the movie. For those of you who can picture it in your head, was the skirt solid or patterned? Is that an easier question? Do you remember it solid or patterned? And I'll give them like 30 seconds. If no one answers, we'll move on. Just give them like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, so Jency says solid.
All right, move on.
Yeah.
Oh, I skipped it. There's
100% white and solid blue in my path, not tie-dyed. So yeah, you can move on to the other pictures to there's closer pictures of it, but it's tie-dyed, and I don't recall tie-dyed. It was just solid blue, the darker blue. So you can see in the skirt, the dark blue, that's the color the skirt was in my past. Just a solid dark blue, and now it's tie-dyed. A perfect representation. No, it's still tie-dyed up there. It's more like the color, you see the third one across on the top, it was that color blue, but solid. It didn't have lines in it from tie-dye. It's not solid. Can you zoom in on one of the tie-dyed ones so you can see?
This one?
Thank you. I would go with the big one, yeah. I mean, it's light blue and dark blue. It's not solid. It's tie-dyed.
It's like we tied it in almost like a marble. It looks like it's like a marble finish. Go.
I have residue so you can see it on the next slide. That's what I remember, solid.
Solid blue.
That one in the top right looks tie-dyed now.
This one on the far top right almost looks like it's supposed to be denim.
Yeah, but it also looks tie-dyed. It's wrong.
Moving on.
So here's residue again with the blue. That's the blue I remember right there.
Yeah. No, someone else remembers that.
People saying a short blue skirt, not tie-dye blue skirt.
Yeah. So people remember it. I have no idea, but
that's what I remember.
I thought. See, I thought you were asking about this one when I said pink dress. I thought you were asking about whatever she's wearing right there on the cover, because I remember the movie cover being in Blockbuster and I never seen this movie at all, but I remember being in Blockbuster and seeing it there, like on the rack.
It's a good movie. You should see it. I mean, if you can ignore the fact that she's a lady of the night.
Oh wow.
But other than that, yeah, that's the dress. Yeah, that's why the dress is like that. All right, let's get to the last one so you can get to bed.
All right. What's the last one? We have Bryn Cosby, John Denver. Did we do that one?
John Denver. That's the one.
That's the one.
We did not do John Denver, and this one.
Oh, look! It's telling me that I need permission to. That one's locked on me.
Oh, I gotta share everything. Hold on, I got it for you.
No problem. Well, for those of you that are just tuning in, if you're just waking up, good morning. We're running a fundraiser for Sandy, trying to raise money to pay her rent. We've been going hard for like 2 days now. If you have anything extra that you can throw in, please support. There's links posted in the description and pinned in the comment. And yes, and we have it on the bottom of the screen there. So this has been Mandela Effect / Mudflood Marathon we've been doing now for like 2 days straight. We took a little bit of time off during the day to rest for a little bit, and then we went going on like 6 hours, 7 hours a night, 8 hours a night.
Yeah, we have.
This is 6 hours and 42 seconds we've been going tonight, so almost seven.
I did send the email. It's one link.
Okay. Let me see.
Thank you, Ed Hen. God bless you too. Have a great day. Ed's going to work.
Oh, have a good day at work, Ed. All right, I got it up. John Denver, I might know this one. Probably do.
And Jency's got to go. Oh, like 2 hours. No, we're going in like a few minutes, Jency.
Yeah. Hopefully. You never know.
You never know.
You never know with these live streams. But I'm getting tired. But we plan on doing another show Friday, probably, right? Most likely.
Friday.
Yeah,
we're gonna take a break so I can get a show put together for the weekend.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna get something done to help put something good together. We definitely, because like we've been doing pretty good quality streams like the past few nights and of the time we did one. And if we don't have like a day in between to try to get some really good research, then the quality is going to diminish. We're going to bring you really good quality stuff, so we need the time to do it. And even a day isn't even that much time, but we'll get it done. 2019 Rewind, original Emmy, a possible new Emmy. I'm adding this part.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm adding this part after I finished writing this whole presentation because I found something else minutes ago. So instead of just covering a 2009 Rewind that never had a presentation, there is also a possible brand new Mandela effect in addition to the old Mandela effect found by someone else. I'm not sure who found the first Mandela effect. What is the title that you remember for John Denver's hit song that is described in the picture above? Hint, West Virginia Mountain Mama. I know.
It's
I know.
country something.
I'm not going to say it. Yeah. I'm not going to say it. We're gonna ask them first, right? The first one I finally didn't blurt out the answer.
I think Nobleness D found this. I'm not 100% positive on that. But it was someone else who found the title change. I just don't remember for 100%. I think it was Nobleness D. I think. So
I think
sadly,
I think I know what the change is gonna be now because I can hear it in my head.
well, I have two people already. Jency says Country Roads. Sadly, Karen says Country Road.
Yep, I knew it. Country road, take me home. Country road, take me. All right, if he sings Country Roads with an S, take me home, that's wrong for me.
Okay, Michael Russell remembers roads. It's okay, Michael.
It's road.
Okay, well.
It's road, country road.
Ryu remembers roads. Okay, we can go back. We can go on now.
Okay. Country
It's
roads. That's weird.
But it was roads for me. For me, it's roads. That's why it's in green. But read it.
Yeah.
In my past. Now go back and read.
Oh. In my past, this song was called Country Roads. The original Mandela Effect was covered by so many that I have no idea who covered it first, but some remember Road, not Roads. I remember Road.
I have a dual memory.
I have a dual memory on this. I kind of have a small dual memory on it, but I'm more sure about Road. But in this reality, the title has always been Take Me Home, Country Roads. Do you remember Take Me Home being in the title of the song?
So yes or no? Do you remember the title being Take Me Home, Country Roads? And why is it John Denver with Fat City? What is it with all these people having extra stuff? Look at the top. Who remembers John Denver with Fat City?
Fat City
What
must
is
have been the
this?
band, but no, I don't. I have no idea.
I've never seen that on a record. Just John Denver. Oh my goodness. Sadly, Karen says no. Yes, we did cover this for Jency. Pushing Buttons is a no. Michael Russell's not sure. Sadly, Karen is a nope. It was only Denver, no Fat City, says Jency. Oh, yeah, it's John Denver playing a guitar. That's it. This is so crazy. Hey, Parody Bear. He's asking, crashed into a mountain or lake? Mountain for me. Look, it's Take Me Home, Country Roads. I can't.
Take Me Home, Country Roads. Take Me Home, Country Roads. Yeah. It's crazy.
Only heard John Denver, says Ryu. Lake for Karen. All right, so here's residue of Country Roads for me, but there's no Take Me Home except the top right. Take me home to the place where. Oh, that's a song. That's residue in the wrong place. Don't look at that. Go on.
Yeah.
That's for the next question. All right,
Now onto the rewind that I covered without a presentation in 2019. The lyrics of this song are different from my memory.
Yes, they are different. Go ahead. Here's the question.
Country roads, take me home to the place.
Blank. Finish the sentence, everyone.
I belong.
All right, that's what you remember. That's fine. But let them answer. It can be multiple. It's multiple words, guys. Take me home to the place. What did you do?
Sorry. I forgot. Normally when I'm screen sharing and I don't know, I don't have to do it this way when it went straight from the email. I can run a tab and go back and forth. Yeah.
Listen, this may be one of those Mandela effects where I make you shift. I'm just warning you. Okay? Like where you think it's one way now, but then when you hear people singing it the way I remember, you may change your mind. Okay? So in the chat, listen, I belong for Jency. I belong for Ryu. Michael Russum, where I belong. So go on.
Okay.
I remember where I belong.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong.
Now that's current reality. Stop. Hit pause.
Take me home.
Hit pause. Because I have to read this, and then actually where you paused it is perfect. Where I belong is in the title and subtitles, but he only sings I belong. You see it?
Wow.
Where I belong?
Yeah.
That's what I
Yeah,
remember.
I do.
But he
But he
sings
says, I belong to the
I
place
belong.
I belong.
Right. Well,
Take me
you're going to
home
hear
to
it
the
how I
place.
remember in a minute.
What did I say at the very beginning? I said
belong.
where, right?
No, you did
Oh, I
not.
didn't say no to the place. I didn't say where.
Nope.
Wow, that's weird. Because yeah, where looks and sounds right to me too.
Well, keep going because I have how I remember it. No, I mean next slide.
Yeah, I forgot where we were at. All right.
You reading or am I?
I'll read it. I was just. And sometimes it takes me a second to figure out where to start. All memories gather round her, miners, ladies, stranger to the blue water.
Oh, you have to read all that.
Dust.
All you gotta do is
Oh.
read the boxes. So it's
Oh,
red
all
because
right.
they have memories.
The
wrong.
word where is completely missing in my past. Everyone only sang the song like this: "Country road, take me home to the place where I belong." Yeah, see, I can picture it in my head, to the place where I belong. I can hear it that way, but also, you know, I could hear it right the other way in my head, like to the place I belong. You know, like they both sound right to me, but I almost remember in my head. I'm almost thinking, does he say it one way, one part of the song, and the other way, the other part of the song?
No, it's all I belong now, and I remember where I belong.
Take me home to the place where I belong.
That's how it was.
Country
like that.
roads, take me home to the place where I belong.
Yeah, like the way she sings it, the same exact way. Yeah. That's
to the place I belong.
That one, she says it almost like that. To the place that I
She does
belong.
say that. Yep.
Yeah.
Jency, I'm telling you, the official song is I belong. It's not where.
That I belong sounds right to me too now. That's weird.
I believe you. For me, it was always where I belong. I believe you, Jency. For you, it was only I belong, but for me, it was always where I belong. Can you do me a favor? Can you pull up the song and see if it flip-flopped? Because Jency's saying it's where now.
The actual song?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it flip-flopped.
All right. What was it called again? What was it again? Country Road, right? Country
Roads.
Road.
It's Take Me Home, Country Roads in this reality.
Take Me Home, Country Roads.
Yes, I belong. That's the current reality. Yes.
John Denver. Oh, that's a lyric video. Yeah, let's do this one. It has the lyrics.
Okay. Oh.
Commercial.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong.
Yep, so I belong.
Virginia.
Yep, so I belong. It was where I belong in my past.
Wow. Wow.
Well, is there anything else you want to show before we go?
I don't know what. I'm trying to look. Did I have anything? I mean, I pretty much covered the water, but I wanted to cover the cymatics. So, I mean, I probably just save whatever else for next time. Oh, one thing I did want to kind of look at, I can show it. It won't take too long.
You don't have to apologize to me. I'm wide awake. I'm worried about you.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Let me see if I can find this. This is cool. If I can, it's just pictures. If I can find it.
Pushing Button says, great. Oh, I'm touching the wrong place. Great marathon, everyone. Thank you. Much love, everyone. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for being here. You guys are amazing. I mean, you've been here all night.
I know. It is crazy.
Awesome.
It is.
Super Mario Brothers is first in chat, and he's still here.
Yeah, this kind of
Jency's been
fits.
here all night. Yes,
find
Jency,
it.
you've been here all night. Yes.
No,
I'm not worried about a PC right now. So that's like the farthest from my mind right now.
Yeah, no, that ain't it.
No, not tomorrow night, Super Mario. We're going to take a break so that we can have a show up this weekend.
I'm glad that you love our shows so much that you want us to come on tomorrow night. Like I'm flattered by that. That's awesome. I'm confident. It's a compliment. All right, so yeah, that means that we're doing.
But if I don't have a day to put a show together on Saturday, there's no show. So I gotta do some work.
See what I'm trying to do is this. I don't know if this is Boston. It's in Russian, so that's weird. Boston Harbor. I'm trying to find these certain photos of Boston. Since we were talking about Boston Common. But they're not coming up for me tonight. They're usually there. Basically the whole story of Boston. You ever seen photos like this of these people like way up in the sky?
Wait, hold on. Pushing Buttons, you do live shows?
You do? I didn't even know that.
I didn't know. I know Pushing Buttons does videos, but you do live shows? I'm so confused right now. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Okay. It's okay.
I'm gonna check.
I got excited though.
Yeah. Let me see.
It's all right, Jency. Sorry about that. Someone's going to work on a motorcycle.
I can hear it.
I can't believe we have 30 in chat right now, or 29.
I know. I can't believe it either. But there was these certain photos that I was looking for that I cannot seem to find right now. They're not showing up. Usually they come up for me, but they ain't giving it to me right now.
That happens. That really happens. That's why I go back and look at things that I've covered, because something that wasn't there a year ago will pop up now, and vice versa. Pushing buttons. If it, you know what? I could send you a link to StreamYard. You could pop in and say hi if it works. I would hate people to send something that doesn't work for what I need it to do. But I could send you a StreamYard link privately, just like the two of us, to see if it works. And if it works, I don't care what it is. I'm not gonna. If someone sent me a gift, I'm not gonna be like, ew, it's the wrong one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine someone being that rude?
Yeah. I can't find that, but I can bring up. I can play like one of my Mudfoot Adventures episodes or something good. I have good ones from Boston.
You want to go for it?
Yeah, I have some good ones. Boots on the ground stuff.
Thank you for letting me know, Jency. Jency says, "Boy remembers that I belong." So someone remembers that, like you were having that memory. And pushing buttons, if anyone, I want to show it, is offering an HP Chromebook that we're going to test. He says, right
nice.
on. Okay, that sounds awesome. Thank you
for
even offering. Yes.
That's awesome.
Thank you for
That's
offering.
what you need.
Pushing buttons gives too much to me.
But that's what you need. If you had that, you'd be fine. You could do streams. It would help you.
Yeah.
It would help you.
Like I said, we're going to do it.
He'd be able to watch the streams, and then it would a win-win.
If he can get in StreamYard with it, we're good to go.
Oh, he's going to come in? Yeah, give him the link.
No, not now. We're going to do it.
Oh.
He doesn't. I have begged him to come on the show. He doesn't want to. So I'm going to do it privately, just him and I.
Well, you're always welcome on pushing on my show too. Let me see. Where was my Mudflood Adventures playlist? All right, here we go.
Jency, you say that it's a laptop, it should work, but Brian sent me an Apple MacBook Pro that was older, but not too old, and it did not work. And I felt so bad, but he said keep it. He told us to keep it, so Joey uses it, I use it for stuff that's not related to online stuff. It doesn't, it drops the internet a lot. So, but it wasn't powerful enough to connect to StreamYard. That was the key. And that's why I don't want pushing buttons to send something and then it not work.
Okay, yeah, this one's kind of good. You know why? Because when I go into the graveyard, all right, I go to this graveyard. It's where
Pushing says thanks, Ray. You're breaking up, Ray.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
You probably turned your head or something.
No, yeah, maybe. So this is the graveyard that Paul Revere, Samuel Adams, and John Hancock are buried, right? And I was just walking through Boston one day, and I stumbled upon it, right? And like in the middle of the graveyard, they're giving like tours, right? And they're walking people around. And the guy starts talking about the Salem witches. And he's like a historian. So I started asking him questions about it, like, you know, about the Mandela effect with the Salem witches and whether they were
burned at the stake or hung.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I wanted to ask, but it's all right. All right, let's go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So this is like the Boston Common. It starts out at the Common or the Commons. We were just talking about it, so it kind of fits, right? This is it. This is me, boots on the ground. You know, this is it starts out as I take some pictures, and then look, this is the first subway ride ever, allegedly, in the country, right? That right there is the first subway ride ever in the country. It looks like they don't know what they're doing. It looks like they just found the train. And this is just like pictures I found around.
Wait,
like,
was it made? Wait, question. Well, actually, there's a question in the chat, which is a long question. What is Mudflood from Jency? But my question about the subway, was that before the Senate subway underneath the The Capitol building?
Yeah. What? Well, what did you say? I was reading Jason Style. Motherfuckers think it's as easy to go at your live streams. Yep. What did you say? What was the question?
That's what I'm sorry. Jency asked, where did it go? What is Mudflood?
What is Mudflood? Well, we've been going over it for the past few nights, but I mean, all right, I'll show you what a Mudflood is. Let me see.
And I'm gonna Google what year they made the Senate subway. I'm curious now.
Okay.
Because
So
that was a Mandela for me too. I don't remember.
What is Mudflood? Okay. Here we go.
1909. When was that subway that you put up?
The first subway in Boston. I mean, the first
Funding from
Boston was
Biz2
the
Credit
first
makes it
subway. I don't know.
possible.
See,
Our
when the
easy
Boston
and
subway
convenient-
was built, that was it. This is a Mudflood. You see the car is stuck. That could be considered a Mudflood. This happens in real life. Okay.
So last night at midnight, we were watching Shrek 2, and my friend comes in. And he's like, I just tread up the hill in mud. We had no idea. We heard it was raining, but we didn't know there was anything like that. We looked outside, and there's 1.5 feet of running water outside of the house.
1.5 feet.
And it starts seeping through the doors. And so they start boarding up the doors.
Mud. So that's a Mudflood right there.
All right, really quickly while you're looking.
This
the
is
next
a Mudflood.
one. Okay.
There's a Mudflood. That's a Mudflood. 100% Mudflood. Definitely. Don't get in the way of that thing.
You may want to get out of it, Bob. Hey,
That's nuts. Uh-oh, we just lost Ray. So, until Ray comes back, the first subway was actually the Underground. The first U.S. subway was the Boston subway, 1901. And in 1909 was the subway under the Capitol building. But the first worldwide subway was the London Underground in 1863. And the first U.S. subway was the Boston subway in 1901. 8 years before the one under the Capitol building.
That's a Mudflood. That's a Mudflood. So, okay. Mudflood. 100% Mudflood. All right. So my thing is, look, Mudflood. Mudflood. Mudflood does all this. Yes. Yes. What?
So there was another quick question, which I'm going to answer really quickly.
These are just small floods. Yeah, go ahead.
The other question was, how do they happen? One of the ways a mud flood can happen, I've talked about, which is earthquakes and just generally floods, like water floods, can cause the earth to liquefy.
Yep.
I forget what the term was. We just covered this. It can make ships like turn over, like sink. Do you know of any other ways they can happen, Ray?
The mud floods?
Yeah.
I mean, it's, from just a lot of like rain, but that's just small mud floods. Like the Great Flood. The Great Flood. That's what I think the mud flood is. The actual mud flood that I'm researching. The one. So what I think is like the Great Flood happened, just like the Bible says, in a lot of the ancient texts. It doesn't matter if you believe the Bible or not. I mean, most of us do, but like, it doesn't matter.
Ray, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I have to mute a minute. My earpiece is dying. I have to switch it out. I'll be right back.
No problem. So like the mud floods, it's kind of like I think the Great Flood happened like at least 1,000 years sooner than what they're telling us, and they're hiding it because the Great Flood, it's biblical, and it proves that the Bible is real, and it proves that it happened sooner, and it proves that God is real. So they're trying to, it all reinforces one another. So they're trying to like basically put time and space between us and the creator and the creation. So what I think is like the mud flood that I'm researching, the one that took out Tartaria, it was actually like the Great Flood, like a big one, a large scale. It wasn't like the ones I was just showing where it was like small little floods. Yeah. But that just shows you how it could happen. But yeah, I think it was some sort of cataclysm that caused the earth to flood that much, you know, and bury everything completely in mud like the way it is. But we can definitely prove that all the buildings and all the cities and everything, the subterranean cities, everything goes on levels and levels and levels and levels and levels and stories and stories and stories under the ground. And it just, it's not just from leaves building up over a few years, like a few hundred years. But, oh yeah, so the pictures that I was just trying to dig up is actually in this. So that's pretty cool. So these are just all like etchings. Oh, there's me on the train. There's the Boston. Oh, that's from the Boston Common. Let's see what that says. Right there. So the oops.
Score hot summer savings at Michael's with
Lost
hundreds
it.
of summer faves start.
Oh, I lost it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here it is. What was that? I just wanted to see what that said. Boston Common. The Common. So it's not the Commons. It says the Common. That's the sign that was in the Common. And I took a picture of myself. This is the picture that they showed. This picture is depicting the Salem witches. Right? This is the Freedom Trail, and this is showing them, and they're hanging them. They're hanging the witches.
Pushing buttons. I am checking right now. You put the specs of the computer in the chat.
And so in this reality, I don't know nothing about computers, so I have no idea, but that's cool.
I'm looking at minimum requirements for StreamYard.
It's not much. You should be able to do it, I think, with that. It sounds like it will work. That's awesome, Sandy. I'm glad that everything will come together for you. I'm hoping eventually, soon. So
it says, okay, there's an actual specific question in the StreamYard Help Center. Good news. Does StreamYard work with Chromebooks? And it says, with StreamYard, most of the work happens on our computers, not yours. Your 5-year-old laptop, Chromebook, or desktop will all work just fine. So they're saying 5 years in 2023. I don't know what that means. But they're saying a 5-year-old Chromebook will work.
Should work.
Here we go. I found the requirements for under devices and equipment. Hardware. CPU 2015 plus. Quad-core Intel or AMD CPU equivalent to an i7 670HQ or equivalent. What the hell does that mean? 4 gigabytes of RAM is minimum. 6 to 8 gigabytes recommended.
Mm-hmm. So I was walking around this historic graveyard. This is where this is Paul Revere's grave right here. All right, so there's another Mandela effect surrounding Paul Revere. Did you know it? Have you ever heard it?
Maybe. I have to hear.
All right. So
you just cut out, right?
Is ride. Do you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I can tell I only have 1 bar of internet. Paul Revere's ride, right? His midnight ride. right? What did he say? What did he shout out to warn everybody?
Oh, the redcoats are coming.
Okay, the redcoats are coming. What about the chat? What about the chat?
I can't look at the
What do you
chat.
guys
I'm
think?
researching the
No,
CPU.
I'm asking them. I'm asking them. Put it in the
Okay.
chat. I can see it. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. What do you guys think Paul Revere said on his ride? There you go. Pushin says the British are coming. Right? And then there's other so you said the redcoats are coming. He says the British are coming. And then there's another one too. There's another response. There's 3 different ones. The other one is the regulars are coming. And a lot of times now it says the regulars are coming. So I went to Paul Revere's grave and I asked him, what did he say? He didn't tell me. He can't talk. That's his grave. That's Paul Revere's grave right there. Oh. Who's going to play for me?
Paul Revere, born in Boston, January 1734, died May 1818. All right, Paul Revere. So I have a question for you, Paul Revere. There's been some confusing as to what you have said. Did you say the redcoats are coming, the British are coming, or the regulars are coming? Different people have different answers. Nobody's really sure of what you really said. People think he said the redcoats are coming. People think he said the British are coming. People think he said the regulars are coming, depending on where you went to school. All right. It's actually a Mandela effect. I don't want to.
No, I'm saying that's crazy.
I don't want to bring the Mandela effect on the family.
Yeah.
Look at this one.
Sometimes when you look it up, it says all.
And it's got like pillars holding it up, and it's like a flat Earth. You see that? Does anyone else see the?
No. All right, let's go. So this guy was like giving a tour, right? This is a paid tour that the tourists pay for, probably big bucks. I walked up to them as if I was just part of the tour.
Let me see what this guy has to say. Let's get a little tour today. Let's go on the tour.
I walk in like I own the place.
Proxy things here. The Puritans always refer to these things as cable tubes, and today historians believe that may have been because they resemble tables, and actually you would never guess it's a How's that work? We all get around with the tubes and lifted it up out of the ground. You would see
This
stairs
guy.
into a whole chamber.
It's funny, right?
down
This guy.
below.
He told me not to record him, right? Not to put him up. He's in public. But anyway, I was just like, all right, whatever, right? And he's like, don't upload it to YouTube, nothing, right? And then not only is he on YouTube, but a few weeks later, I was recording in another part of Boston, and he walked up, and I caught him going into his house. Like, he happened to just walk up and walk right into his house on video.
It's mud flooded.
A mini catacomb.
Not too bright if he doesn't want to end up on
shelves
camera.
Or in piles or in drawers. And there's some fairly notable people buried in some of these tombs. Like behind us is this tomb with the elaborate coat of arms. That is the tomb of Peter Faneuil, the wealthy merchant who built Faneuil Hall, where we'll end our tour today. This tomb
I'm gonna ask the
behind
guy.
you with the legs belonged not to a wealthy family, but to a church, the Old South Church, which I'll show you later, was for members of their congregation who wants to be buried with their friends from church. Buried in there is a woman, a formerly enslaved woman.
I feel like asking him about the flat Earth.
The first African American to ever have her writings published in America.
I don't want to ruin his presentation. I don't want to make him glitch out of.
Before the Revolution, among her biggest fans, George Washington himself. He absolutely loved her poetry, probably because a lot of it was about how great George Washington was. So big surprise there. And then we see
He loves
the
George
brownstone
Washington, this
cube
guy.
on the grass. That is
You
the
can tell.
cube
Big
of
George
Judge
Washington
Samuel
fanboy.
Steele, the presiding judge at the Salem witch trials of 1692. And you probably all know Salem is only 20 miles north of Boston.
So,
are any of you
all right.
planning on going up to Salem?
So
I got a question. Were the witches burned at the stake?
I said to him with the witch, yeah. So as soon as I heard him say, Salem, Mass, and the witches, and he brought it up, I was like on him. I was like, okay, this guy's like teaching history to the tourists. Like he's supposed to know something. He works here, so he's, what happened? Are you bringing up Salem? So were the witches hung or burned?
Were the witches from
Or
the
drowned.
the Salem
Or
witch trial
drowned, I
burned
asked
at the stake, or were they hung? Because
Or drowned.
We didn't burn any witches here.
Yeah.
I'm not aware of drowning any either.
No.
But anyway, the thing is, so I
You hear that? So they were hung. And then he talks about it. Watch.
Well, it's a terrible place. But the thing is, I'm kidding. It's a lot of fun actually.
So in this
Especially
reality,
on
they
Halloween,
were.
it's pretty-
But I remember them being burned at the stake.
I'll say these
Always
things,
being
but
burned
the
at the
thing is, we don't know
There was movies about it. There was shows about you're gonna be burned at the stake.
what set off the witchcraft hysteria. We have our theories, but we'll never know for sure. What we do know is they arrested over 200 villagers and charged them with witchcraft, and no one was safe from these.
Bunch of villagers and charged them with witchcraft. These are probably just people that just didn't agree with the mainstream narrative, and they called them witches.
Accusations. They arrested 2 ministers in town. They arrested a 72-year-old woman named Rebecca Nurse, who was probably the most religious and kindest person in town. They even arrested a 4-year-old girl named
They hanged
Dorcas
them.
Good. And even though they didn't hang Dorcas, they did end up hanging her mother in front of her.
They hung Dorcas's mother in front of her, allegedly.
And I'm very, very sorry to say, in the end, the people of Salem hanged 19 men and women and 2 dogs on charges of witchcraft.
They hung 19 men and women, and they hung 2 dogs for being witches.
And so on, the dogs were hanged because what animal do we usually associate the witch? Cats, of course, and some of you may know they did arrest 37 cats during the witch trial.
They arrested 37 cats during the witch trial.
Wow. Incredibly, all 37 cats found not guilty and set free. I guess the cats had a much better lawyer than the dogs.
So in this reality where this guy's from,
Anyway,
they were
let's
hung.
visit Paul Revere.
We're in a different reality, people. That proves it.
So then I start talking to the tourists because, like, listen, this is a paid tour. All these people are from out of town. They're tourists, and they're paying big bucks to have this guy bring them to this graveyard, right? These dead people. Who knows if there's even real bodies in there? It might just be a setup, right? Probably is. There's no bodies in these graveyards. It's all just for tourist attraction. There's no real bodies in these. I can prove it. But that's a subject for another night. I'm not going to get into that right now. We're about to end it. But yeah, so I'm start talking to wake up the tourists, and then this guy tells me I have to leave. At first, I'm good to go. At first, I'm just following them around. I'm getting a free tour. I'm on YouTube, and I'm filming them, and he doesn't even know it. And I'm getting their whole operation down for free, so everyone can see it. You don't have to pay their ridiculous tariffs. But instead, he tells me to leave.
I'm just going to go along with the tour. I think they'll be better off with this tour than me actually trying to do this myself.
Yeah, so I was psyched. I was like, you know what? I was gonna make this video myself today, but now I have a tour guide professional to do it for me. I just film him. He'll explain everything.
It's part of the tour today.
Just blended in, camouflage. My nickname was
free tour. This is how you get a free tour in Boston, people.
My nickname was the Chameleon. My
Freedom
nickname was
of the press.
The Chameleon in high school.
He's going to show us everything. I trust this guy. I don't know why. He just seems cool.
So we're going to talk about him in the shade just because this is like the hottest spot in the graveyard.
Dude,
it is.
Dude, this dude's hot. First of all, take the mask off your face. It's probably making you a lot hotter when you can't breathe. But second of all, dude, I live in Florida now.
I agree.
What's he complaining about?
I'm SAG after, so I can't appear in a video.
All right.
So it's a paid tour. I don't mean to be rude.
Yeah, you hear? I can't appear in a video. And I was like, all right, I won't put you in a video. And then I still did.
Oh my God.
You can't trespass the eyes. No expectation of privacy in public. That's the thing. It's a public graveyard, and they're trying to run private tours and treat it like it's a private entity.
Why?
It's a graveyard.
No, the thing is, right?
You
When
shouldn't
I
be
went to
charging
school,
people to go
they
into a
taught us that they
graveyard
were burned at the
anyway, Massachusetts. And you shouldn't be charging people to go into the churches there either, like they're doing. They have like these historic churches, and they're like, oh, it's a tourist attraction now. How could you charge people like $30 to go into a church?
Stake, and then there's even history books that say it.
Shame
but
on
now,
you,
if you look it
Boston.
up on Google, no, they were hung. So it's kind of weird. And then another thing about Paul Revere, right? Some people think Paul Revere said the British are coming. Some people in school, they say the redcoats are coming. And then now, if you look it up on Google, it says the regulars are coming. What did he say?
Never.
It's
heard the
interesting, right? Like, it depends on where.
See, he just brushed me off, though. He was like, that's interesting. And then he's still going on with his tour. He didn't want to address it in front of the people. Like, I was like, what did he say? And he's like, that's interesting. And then he just
Where in the
moves on.
country you went to school, what history books you were taught out of, and what the teachers believed. Or, I don't know, is like, maybe he yelled all of them. Maybe he was like, the redcoats, the British. Like, if I was riding here on a horse, right, and I was like, you know, warning people that the military's coming from the Brit, I would yell everything I possibly could. So, I don't know.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You too, man.
Yeah, he's like, thank you, get out of here. So it was like I had like all their attention. There was like 75 people there, and they were all paying attention. And I was like explaining it, like, this is what did he say? And he can't even give me a straight answer. And then he just brushes me off and tells me to leave. What kind of shit is that? You guys are supposed to be the arbiters of friggin' history in Boston, and you can't even answer that? What Paul Revere said?
Mm-hmm. I'll put you up there.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want me to wake up the tourists. No waking up the tourists. They want the tourists to stay asleep so they can just charge them out their ass for everything. So then I walked over to this guy. I seen him giving a tour, another one, a different one. And this guy had a Boston accent, and his tour was free. He wasn't doing a paid tour. He was doing more of like a public tour. So much better. Why? He was so much more cool. This guy was cool. Listen to his accent.
Now that's an odd name.
You see that? He said all these bodies are stacked up like lasagna. So, like in these graveyards, he was saying, as I walked up, I heard him. He was saying like they stack old ones on top of old ones and just bury people on top of each other in these old ones. That's what he said.
I'm gonna put that guy in the video anyway.
This is an accent. This guy got an accent and a half. Worse than mine.
The Puritans had a building, a wooden structure that's still their grains. And they call that wooden structure the Old Town Granary. And the Puritans, luckily, they created with names on things. Start talking boys here. They go, what can we call this place now? Let us think of a big reading PC. There's a granary there, right? I got it, man. We'll call it the granary. Here's how the Puritans named it. 1631, the Puritans go find the new town of Cambridge, Massachusetts. Who's they named Cambridge in 1631? No, it's a new town. So they call it Newtown. Yes. And in 1638, they changed the name from Newtown to Cambridge. Why? In 1636, the Puritans found a little school over there in about called Harvard.
Thank you, Michael Russell. I have a lot of content. You really got to like look through my main channel, and my Odyssey channel has Odyssey has a lot more. It's ridiculous. I can't even keep track of it all, but yeah, I have some good content. I have some good music. Yeah.
All right. So, I got some pretty good stuff today.
Yeah.
Paul Revere's grave. Great. Oh, this is cool. Let me take a picture. So that's what that symbol means. It's on all the graves.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah. Symbology. Still talking? What happened?
Now I'm gonna point all these rock stars out. I'll take my photo stand out now. Okay, you guys show you this stuff. Okay, come back here, it's awesome. Okay, here's the tip: stay on the perimeters.
No way.
This guy's cool.
It's daytime where I'm at now. Daylight's here.
First AG, First Attorney General of Massachusetts, Robert Treat Payne.
All right. Are you there, Sandy?
I am here. I was just listening and watching.
Yeah, that was good. All right, but I think we should end it now because it's like 6 here. It's 5:45.
It's quarter to 7.
Do you want to
Yeah.
keep going? 6:45 where you are? Do you want to end it? You want to keep going?
No, we can. I need to sleep and get ready for the shows this weekend.
I feel like yeah, exactly. We're gonna go. We'll do it. We'll do it all weekend. I
have my show on Saturday, and then Sunday
Nice.
I have Hero's show.
Awesome.
And,
awesome.
I think we have a guest. I think Michael Rustin's joining us on Saturday. And then
All right, so
but we're doing a show
your
Friday.
So your show, oh yeah, me and you are doing a show Friday. All right. And then Saturday you have yours on your channel, and then Sunday
I have
on
After Dark,
Heroes.
yeah. And then
Cool.
Sunday's Hebrew
Cool.
show, yeah. So I'm saying
That's great. Yeah.
Show's crazy, but then we can do
Yeah.
Monday again. I'm just worried about
Yeah,
the first. It's my big concern.
It's coming. But that's good that you got a few more shows coming up. What day is the first? What day is it? Today's the 31st?
Saturday.
So
Saturday, I think.
Saturday.
It's
So
Saturday.
you have only Friday, one more night, and then that's the only next show. Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Like I said, if
So
if I have to, we can start again next week too. It's just
yeah.
I got to get ready for the
Well-
shows, but we can definitely do Friday night.
Yeah, so those who have been following us, those who haven't been following us, we basically we've been doing this this thing for a few nights now, and we're trying to raise money for SandyDiVa. We're trying to raise money to I just got $5 from someone just doing $5. It's for you on CashApp. From Jason from Jason Starr. From Jason
Well, then
Starr.
you got. Hold on, wait. I gotta write it in the chat. Give me a minute.
Yeah,
And then we gotta
I'll
do
send it
thank
over to
you.
you. I'll send it over to your Cash App.
All right. Well, while you do
You have a
that,
Cash App, right? Yeah.
yes. Is Jason Star 1 or 2 R's?
Jason, I don't know. I don't even think this is his real last name, but I think it's just 1 star.
Okay. Look, you gotta do the.
Yeah.
Put it up. Do it. Thank you,
Yeah.
Jason Star.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Next time we
Jason
should do some
Starr.
fireworks and a thank you. I have a thank you one with fireworks. It looks cool. I'll put it I'll play it so you guys if it's still there. Yeah, it's right here. So thank you, Jason. It helps for her. So what was I saying? So those who've been following us the past few nights, we're trying to raise money for Sandy to pay her rent, and I don't know. So she only has basically now we're getting close. How much have we raised? So that was another 5. The goal was 3,000 when we started out. It's at 25, 23 minus another 5,
Minus
or is that
5.
where we're at?
So 25,
Minus
18.
5, 18. So
25, 18.
wow. So we've raised almost $500 for 2
Yeah.
nights of going.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty
I
darn
mean,
good. That is awesome.
That's pretty good. But it's still scary because the day's almost here and you still don't have it all, or at least enough to Well, at least you have something now. Better shape than you were.
Better
before.
than what we had. So maybe he'll come for that.
Yeah,
and
you
not
could.
complain. I'm gonna
You
try.
could still give it to him. Yeah, you got to try.
my
You got to
best.
try no matter what. You got to try no matter what. Hopefully he'll take it. But yeah, you're in better shape than you were. Thank God. Thank everybody. But it is scary that the days come in. If we can get more, we'll get more. We gotta keep trying.
Yeah,
So.
Michael Russum. After Dark starts when someone can join me to present, and Christopher should be there, but if Christopher's there, it'll be around 10:30, 11. If it's just Jeff, it might be later. And Ray, if you're free, you're welcome to join us.
I'll come and just sit in and not interrupt you guys and screen share for you and help you out, help you run it.
If you're there, I want you to participate. just sit there.
What is it, Mandela effects?
Yes.
Yeah.
All new Mandela effects, brand new.
All right. You got all
new.
Okay.
That's my show. I have a backlog of Mandela effects. I have all new Mandela effects I present every single Saturday night.
That's Saturday night. So basically, you've doing all this work, busting your ass, and you still have a whole show set up for yourself with all brand new stuff that you've been. Wow, where do you find time to do all this? That's crazy.
You see how he looked at 2 different songs, John Denver and Roy Orbison, and you see how I saw something that wasn't there before, the Fat Man and the Candy Man. That's how I see Mandela effects. I don't look for them. I'm looking at something
them all the time.
Random. Yes, I see them all the time.
They just everywhere you look.
And when I see them, I stop and I research them, and then I make a folder, and then sometimes I see 6, 7 new things a day. So only 2 or 3 of them will get onto the show because I had 3 from last week that I wanted to cover. So a backlog forms, and I have so many things. And then I have viewers sending me Mandela effects too, which I then have to research. So
you're unstoppable. You're unstoppable. And once you get this stress out of the way with this rent and whatever's, then you'll be able to focus a lot more and get a lot more done. I know, but that's still amazing because just these 2 shows for the past couple of nights has been a lot for me to get it all together and run it and get research together for 2 nights.
And
I'm running out of stuff to even talk about. I'm running out of stuff to even talk about, and you still have a whole show of brand new Mandela effects for Saturday for everybody?
No, let me be clear. I have about 2 or 3 years worth of shows. I have so much stuff.
Yeah. Wow.
I have so much stuff that I haven't covered. Like when I showed you the Cabbage Patch stuff, I never covered it. It was supposed to be covered for Christmas last year.
We should have covered it. We should have covered it a little bit better.
On it.
We'll cover it again. We'll get it again.
But what I'm saying is I have so much stuff. Like people will post stuff and I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going to cover that because I've been sitting on it for 6 months and someone else just covered it. So why waste my time covering it again? There's stuff I just throw away. It's so crazy. I don't know why. I don't know why I see them, but I do all the time. I'm not going to complain. I have content. I have constant content. I have enough.
The more you look into the Mandela effect, the more you see it. So I guess it's because you're so in tune with it that you see it.
And it's probably also because I can't work. I'm home. I can see it. I have time to research it. Other people have to go to work, So maybe it's a combination of things. I always say God is a reason for everything. And maybe that's why I'm sick. Because if I weren't sick, I wouldn't be home in bed. And I wouldn't be able to do this. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like I said, gotta be positive though.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta stay positive. I guess I don't know. Is there anything else? Is that all we got out here? All right. Well,
Yeah.
Should we give him one last shout? Give him one last shout out. Let's see who's here.
Definitely give a shout out. I don't know how many you can
Today,
see though.
Today, Gino, Ata, Gensi, Michael Russum, Go Kart Bob, Super Mario Brothers 3. Michael Russum, I said Jason Starr. There's Jason Starr right there.
Michael Russum, are you on Messenger? You have Facebook Messenger?
Pushing Buttons, Allison Briscoe.
Go Kart Bob is back. He went to bed and he's back.
I know. I seen it. I was like, oh my god, I know we've been on for a while. If he can go to bed and sleep the whole night, yeah. Sadly, Karen, Vampos, Tunez. I can't see a lot of different people, just a few. But Voynich, Captain Caveman, Austin 108, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Acoustic Lucidity. This is from earlier, but still undoctrinated. Ryan, Morgan, Walrus Queen, Maki Rizzo, LEOBC/AC, Africa. I don't know who that is. Bearsworth, Lost in Space, Travis Joe. No. Okay. And that's what I see for now. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who's been helping and supporting. Thank you for showing up. Just you being here is helping and supporting, because the more people that show up, the more people that get to see it. Post it, share it, put the word out there. What we've been doing here, that we're having awesome streams, and that we're raising money for Sandy, and tell everybody to come back and watch the streams the next day and support Sandy even tomorrow if they can, whenever. Because
and if you can't donate, please just share the fundraiser, please. If you can't donate,
share the fundraiser and pray for us that she's gonna get through. Yeah.
And I want to thank everyone who's shared, donated, prayed, sent positive messages and thoughts. I really cannot thank you for your support enough. Honestly, I can't. Thank you so much, everyone.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Ray. And also thank you to Singe Man and John Keeley and Suso for being on the show tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
And I guess we'll just get a word from my sponsor and get out of here.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites.
Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me,
the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. Then God separated the water and the sky. He formed the seas and the land. Then he covered the land with trees and plants.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house. Throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this smack I'm flipping could send me back to prison. But my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack, even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that Flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens. And then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop that soap, girl, you know I'm groping your boob. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping and nude. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, Homo sapien, Homo sapien. You just a little Homo sapien. Yo, you just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling. Shit's going bad, just know that we will go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and be slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenna and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bar, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brake. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shake. I had a lawyer, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the case. But you still believe in moon rock, they brought from space. Yeah, that they brought from space. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien, Homo sapien, Homo sapien, yo. You're just a Homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a Homo sapien, baby, just a lonely Homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. Dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a dick.